Yes! Oh, man. Let's get into this, people. Let's do it. The New York Knicks came into this one with a 3-1 series lead, going back to San Antonio to close this thing out. And look, you had all the hoopla, all the stuff, all the game 4 heroics from OG Anunoby with the tip-in. Pause with Brunson going off to get 30 plus. What was going to happen tonight? You knew with the extender out there, even though we have a 10-0 record with him refereeing these games, you knew some shenanigans was going to get going, man. And from the start, I actually didn't think the officiating was that bad. But you know what? Spurs, as they have done in every single game, got out to a quick, fast start. But hey, it didn't matter. It didn't matter they got out to a quick, fast start because as this team has shown you, the never die Knicks were always going to get back into control. And who helped them lead the way? None other than the captain, Jalen Brunson himself, who dropped 45 points, the first and only Knick in Knick history to do this in the NBA Finals. He dropped 45 points to go against Goliath, man. True David and Goliath performance from Jalen Brunson going against Victor Wembanyama. And ultimately, what we saw in the end is what we thought going into this series. CK said it, I said it, Knicks in 5. Why did we say that? Because the Spurs are inexperienced and the Knicks are just playing out the better team. They know how to close, they are dominant, they are successful, and that is why, everybody, that is why tonight the Knicks won 94-90 and are your 2025 to 2026 NBA champions. Come on! Let's go! Come on! I'm talking about, baby. This is what we've been waiting for. All those years, we get to see it. And I'm prepped for this. My son's not even here. He's with the in-laws right now, so I can scream as much as I want. Let's go! Man, this is... CK, this was a hell of a performance, man. I know you were going crazy for the play-by-play, man, but, man, hit that thumbs up button for your boy. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. We are going to talk about all of this, man. We're going to talk about all this. The Knicks are the NBA champions. Processing this in real time. Let's go. New York City's on fire. Everywhere is lit. Knicks Nation is up, man. We back up and running. The 53-year drought is over. James Dolan, Mr. Dolan, you know what you got to do for the ring ceremony? Get all 3 banners, because we are the first team, by the way. The first team.
Take your time, Alex, when you say this. Take your time. Tell them.
We are the first team, people, to hang the NBA Cup banner, the Eastern Conference champion banner, and the NBA Finals champion banner. We get to hang all 3. Never been done before. We're the first team to do it, and rightfully so for this team, for this roster, man. This is what nobody can mess with us. All those jokes. Becky Hammon, don't come outside. Oh, wait a minute. What are we doing in your building? With your number hanging in the jersey? He's 1A. He's 1A. Becky Hammon, where are you at? You know what 1A does? Drop 45 points in a closeout game and doesn't choke. Let's go. Wow, 45 points by Jalen Brunson in a comeback. I'm just hyped, bro. I'm just hyped. I know everyone is hyped out. History in the making, man. History in the making.
I can't keep up, man.
Bro, there's so much there's so many things, so many takes to get off tonight now that the Knicks are NBA champions. The Spurs were talking all that spicy talk, but they were too little. Oh, you know, we're the better team. Analytically, you're probably the better team. You know, you can go hang out with Kenny Atkinson with that category, man, because guess what? At the end of the day, the Knicks beat you 4 times. They beat you 4 times. You only got 1 win. So you know what that means? The Knicks are by far the better team. That's what that means. Don't matter if you get out the hot, fast starts if you can't close. All right? And that's why they're boys. They got a good team. They'll be good in the future. But you were not ready for the New York Knicks.
Yeah.
Not ready whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah. Alex, I gotta say, as the Heart correspondent, you, and as the Bridges High president, me, I just want to say, on top of all this, because I'm on, I don't know where my energy is, man. I was crying for you guys. I tried so hard to stay strong, but I lost it on live, right? And then I'm laughing 1 minute, then I'm laughing while tears come. I didn't know what's going on. I don't know what my emotions are, but I'll say this as the Heart correspondent and as the Bridges High president. F them picks. Josh Hart, we talking about celebrating the championship. What's the first thing Josh Hart says when they gave him a microphone? F them picks. That is, and why I'm bringing that up, because that is what this team is. This was a family, is a family. They did this for each other. They didn't care about the noise out there. They didn't care about the Becky Hammon takes. They didn't care about Stephen A. Smith. Oh, I remember what you said about Jalen Brunson when he got here, and you trying to sing another tune, trying to sell those casuals to believe that you are the representative of us as fans. Psych! Psych! Matter of fact, whenever I see a Knicks hat, a Knicks jersey, a Knicks shirt, hell, you can wear some Starberries or some old Patrick Ewins, I'm addressing you as champ. That is your name. I'm not. When I see Alex again, I'm not calling him Stratocaster. I'm not calling him like, "What's good, champ? How we feeling today, champ?" If I see you in the strip, like, "Champ, what's good? You groceries today, champ?" And I expect everyone to do the same. Make sure you hug a champ today because you're all champions, man. This was meant to be. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get through all of the crazy stats and everything that Alex, we lost 3 games total in this NBA Finals run.
Bro.
Talk playoff run, championship run, I'm going to call it now. Talk to us nice. This ain't no luck of the draw, running the mill. Oh, they got lucky to get there. Cool. Bet. We got 2 sweeps, and we got the team that took out the NBA champions, and they only get a game on us. And they had, 3, 4 maybe lead? 4 times that they had leads on us that they couldn't hold on to. We did this in dominant fashion. We are the champions. I can't wait to hear what they're going to say next. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm hanging up the phone, and I'm going to be like, can you believe what these suckers saying? They trying to talk. Brunson putting up 45. I don't know where my emotions are at, Alex. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know where to go because there's so much to go off of. This team is going down in history, Alex. 2026 NBA champions. You can have all the conversations about how we looked in the middle of the season. You can have the conversations about how we looked against the Atlanta Hawks. But one thing you're going to have to make sure you end those conversations with is that they won the NBA Cup in Las Vegas. You're going to have to end the conversations with they swept the Cleveland Cavaliers, who we were told were the much better team in the NBA Eastern Conference Finals. And most importantly, with a bow tie on our broom, gentleman's sweep of the San Antonio Spurs and the future, I'm putting in quotes, of what Victor Wembanyama. This is your team, ladies and gentlemen. This is your team. This is your time. We're here to celebrate with y'all. This is your team, the New York Knicks, man. Bro, I can't stress enough, man.
And while I would actually say that the officiating was better tonight overall than what we've seen in previous games, the fact that we had to watch them protect the living daylights out of Wemby, who was in the landing zone of Jalen Brunson. And this is the one thing I got to say, man, because look, when you're a team that's on a championship trajectory, I keep saying this, if you can overcome the foolishness of the officiating, then you are truly a great team. And look, the Knicks didn't necessarily play great every single start, every single whatever. They just knew how to close, and they overcame every single challenge. That is the heart of a champion. That is what you see in a team that is destined to win. This team, and look, I was on Mad Dog Radio on Sirius XM not too long ago, and they asked me what team would I compare this to, and I said it, man, before the playoff run. It is that Giants team in 07, man, because the way that I know the Giants came out of nowhere and the Knicks showed their dominance throughout the entire Eastern Conference. Right. But the way that they just finished this finals run, man, the way they just did it from behind victories damn near every single night, like that is the level of just That's what you want to see in your New York team, man. The team that just never gives up. They constantly believe, and they can overcome any single challenge. That is the beauty of this team, man. This is why New York is so happy. It's so lit right now because this team truly embodies what it means to be a New Yorker, man. Hard work, determination, and of course, you need a little bit of luck, man. And this team embodied all of that. They never gave up. They never quit. And you got to just give them a lot of credit, man, for how they were able to start this season with the confusion, battle through the adversity with that singular track mind. Even with all the changes coming into this season, man, you get rid of Tom Thibodeau. And then you get Mike Brown, who's able to mold this team in his first year. First year, man. And shout out to Tit for laying down the foundation. But in his first year, he was able to weather the storm of all the adversity. Towns not knowing what his role was, having to modify the offense and the defense, getting the connectivity, man. Even when they were down in January and they were going through all those losing streaks, barely beating sub 500 teams. And they did all of that, man. And then everything clicked in the postseason. We saw it. Mike Brown has adjusted, and this team met him halfway, man. And you just got to be proud of what this team was able to accomplish. I mean, CK, they won 3 trophies this season.
Yeah.
Not 1, not 2, 3. They won everything.
They won all of it.
That is dominance.
Clean sweep.
That is pure dominance.
Yeah.
That is what you want to see. And so when you get that from a team that just says, you know what, we're going to go for everything. That resume, the resume is set for this team. They went down in history by being the first team to accomplish it with the in-season tournament. They're the first team to accomplish it. They hang all 3 banners. The way that they were able to come from behind. CK, coming into this there was a stat for saying for finals games, biggest come from behind victories. And I'm not sure where this one stands, but the Knicks are top 5 from the same NBA Finals. Yeah. They got the number 1 from 29-point deficit, and they got number 5 from being down 14 points, both in the same series. That was game 1 and then game 4. This team is historic. This team has broken records. You got Brunson being the first Knick in NBA history to put up over 40 points. He got 45 points, bro. The dude we didn't even get to player of the game yet, and we're going to get into it. But everything that this team did, everything that this team accomplished this season is just greatness. Just absolute greatness. And for what Knicks Nation has had to go through for 2 decades, man, waiting for a moment like this to root for a team that is as complete as this. As complete. Even with the Towns foul trouble, man. Even looking for your bench. There was a point where Harper had 21 points, the Spurs bench had 24, and the Knicks had 0.
Yeah.
The first bench points came from Landry Shamet with 3.
Yeah.
The Knicks weathered the storm tonight to close this thing out. They did it, man. And people were choosing the Spurs. They're like, oh, they got the most wins. They're in the Western Conference. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's another conversation we need to have.
The West is winning the championship. We heard
exactly.
It all.
Thank you. That conversation needs to be dead right now because they keep saying that the West is tougher. The West is tougher. The West is tougher. Well, if the West is tougher, then the East has got to be the greatest thing possible because the best team just came out of the East, took down the golden boy that is Victor Wembanyama, who they were trying to save from missing a game, man. They were hoping it would go for a game 6. And God knows if they would actually give him that call, man, even though he was in the landing zone. Because they didn't even call the flagrant that he had on Brunson in game 3. This team overcame so many challenges, man, this season. All the adversity. New York, stand up, man. We got a champion. Let's go. Your New York Knicks are 2026 NBA champions.
And the more you just sit here and think about just how special this year was, man, like it just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Like I'm listening to you, I'm like, yeah. Like everything you can win, we won. And the league's still trying to play us, keeping OG off of the all-team defense, keeping OG out of the all-star game. You know what I'm saying? Like all these conversations, all these discussions that they just continue to disrespect us with. Knicks all year long. All we did was say, bet, watch this. All year long. All year long. Brother, look, you're with me. You're a fan of the NBA Cup too. Like you think it's a good idea, right?
Oh yeah,
right?
for sure.
Yeah. We just if you weren't, the Knicks just validated that cup. I know we got some wrestling fans in the chat. You know how they always say, you know, like the secondary belt, like nobody cares about that belt until there's somebody that has a good run with that secondary belt, and then all of a sudden it's validated. The New York Knicks just did that with the NBA Cup. Because now what? Because before us, that NBA Cup was cursed, is what we were told. You win the NBA Cup, you're not winning a championship. That's what we were told. You get bounced early. Ask the Lakers. I don't even care what other ones were. I don't care to think about it because we're champions. We're the double champs year in the past. But that's the thing. We just validated that now. So now when we go into next season looking to re-up with the NBA Cup one more time, now it's going to be a thing people are going to care about because that talk is dead. That talk is dead. It's going to mean more now. Because all that conversation about, it doesn't. No, look, man, look what happened here. We used that momentum. And the best part of it is not only did we win that NBA Cup in a neutral site in Vegas, we doubled down, beat that same team again in their crib to win the NBA championship. That's called validation. You know what I'm talking about? That, and we can even go, this is what I'm talking about. It's more you sit down and talk about it. We can go further because who did we play in 99 and get beat to? And by how much, Alex? How many games we lose to them in 99?
I don't even want to talk about, man. But hey,
you
we
know
did
what
it.
I'm saying? But that's the point. That's what I'm point. Because look at that. You full circle. And you know what I mean? Like, there's special is not even a big enough word anymore for this team. The homegrown talent that we had, the New Yorkers that made their way back via trade, now being a part of this. Shout out to Towns, shout out to Alvarado. They're a part of this historic team. The conversations about the Villanova 3 not gonna be enough. Hello? Let's go get Dante. No, I don't care about his Achilles. Roll him in and let him wear a jersey on the bench until he's ready to go because we got to re-up with Dante because he needs to get one next. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we were hearing about and we were talking, brother, this special is not a big enough word anymore, man. It's just not a big enough word. It's just not a big enough word.
It's not a big enough word. And we keep going down the list. Mike Brown not being coach of the year with this team. You can talk about Leon Rose not being executive of the year. How about
That's
that?
What I'm saying. Keep going.
Oh, wait a minute. How's Towns not an all NBA type player, man? How is he not all NBA? Wait, OG being second team all defense? What is this nonsense? And then you get Brunson, who is second team all NBA, who should be Wait a minute, we give it to Cade. I get these are all regular season awards, but this is where you look at you're overlooking what they've done in the past. And we're like, oh, well, it happens this season. Like they don't take everything into consideration like they do for LeBron James when he was up there every single year, man. You know what I mean? Like no, they'll do it for everybody, but not us. But now you got to acknowledge us. You know, Adam Silver wasn't happy to give that trophy to James Dolan tonight because those two got beef. You know that for a fact. He was like, you saw how fast he was like, here you go, goodbye.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah. Look, man, the Knicks overcame all the odds. The Knicks overcame every single tidal wave of adversity possible. They faced every single doubt. It was going to be the Hawks to take them out. Be careful. They got hot during the regular season. Oh, but wait. It's not like we haven't seen the Sixers before. Watch out for Tyrese Maxey. Look what they did to the Boston Celtics. By the way, Boston Celtics fans, if we saw you guys were going to get smacked too. So you can all sit down in your little corner over there and speak whatever you want to speep amongst yourselves. That just because I live out here, it's okay, guys. Don't worry. And then it comes to Cleveland, as you said, CK. Like, on paper they're the better team, and it's like, give me, all right, man. And then it was like, well, this Spurs team, the Spurs, they're very good. But if you just watched, and you know what they did? It's like, who did the Knicks play in that Eastern Conference run to get here? The Spurs, and what did the Spurs do? Play a Portland Trailblazer team, beat them in 5. 6 with the Timberwolves, who are damn near injured. No Aya DeSumo. Ant-Man playing on no legs. Julius Randle just crumbling in front of you. No Dante DiVincenzo, but that wins 6. And then you win 7 with OKC, with a beat-up OKC team. Come on now, man.
Right.
They don't want to give us the respect that we deserved. They did not want to give us the respect that we deserve. But now you have to. You have no chance but to. Because they are NBA champions. They did it in not 1, not 2, not 3. They did it in 5. They gave them the gentleman's sweep to the San Antonio Spurs. This team who is one of your best defensive teams. They won over 60 games this season. You got the alien on the other side. We took him to Area 51, dissected him. That's what we did, okay? He wasn't ready for us. Agent J and Agent K took him out back and said, you're done. There's no more. There is no more disrespect to the Knicks. We were the laughingstock for 20 years. You can't do that to us anymore. You got to bow down and give us our respect, NBA Nation, because that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. And to all the naysayers for Jalen Brunson, the contract was a little too crazy, you know. Look, man, I was a big Brunson supporter. If you told me that he was going to be this type of level good, I would not say that. But I knew he was going to be good enough to help this team move forward. But then when you see what he did in his first year here and then how he just compounded that every single season, and all you want to do is just be like, well, I don't know. Is he that guy? But yet he showed you he is that guy, and then now you got this. Tonight solidified it. 45 Family Show points. Damn near half the points. Give the man his respect. They can't talk. They can't say anything to us, CK. They can't. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. All your hypotheses went out the window.
Oh, yeah.
Because now that the proof is in the pudding. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. There's nothing that I don't love about this team, man. And look, I'm so happy to be proven wrong. And look, even though Cat wasn't, you know what? Before we get into even player game, I want to shout out like everybody on this team, man, because this team is just did yeoman's work in order to get to this place, man. And even with Cat, I'm happy I could say I was wrong about Cat.
Me too.
I could be happy to say I was wrong about Cat. I didn't like the trade up front. Tough game for him tonight. But he was a big part of why they were able to get here, man. And I'll say that to all of Knicks Nation, because I know you were all there for when the trade happened. I'm glad that I was wrong about it, and I could say that. CK's just stunned right now.
Yeah. No, I've gone through this roller coaster almost. Like literally while you're talking, I just remember like, this is it. We're the champs. Like this is real.
Bro, I don't
get sad again. Not sad,
bro,
but like
I was watching. Look, man, I was watching before we started. I wanted to see like Finals MVP, all that stuff. Everyone give the speeches, you know, and we can keep going down the list, man. And I'm sure we're going to do it as the show goes on about every single aspect of this team, man. To Leon Rose, I know we'll probably discuss more. Mike Brown, Josh Hart, Bridges, everybody, man, and rightfully so. But my goodness, I was just watching. And I'm just like thinking about just like following the journey of just team, man. Just like, you know, like I know you like like we've been fans for a long time, but we did like. I know you started covering this team way before I did, but I'm just thinking about like when I started, it was like when Julius's first year hit, to see from that iteration of that team with Fizdale.
Yeah. Bro, I was so nervous about those final moments. Not nervous, but just anxious with those final moments. The chat could tell you, I didn't know what to say, so I just started blurting out names. I just who's for Ricky Lito? I just started blurting out names.
Ricky Lito, man,
brother, to keep myself from throwing up, man. Oh, that Ricky Lito's just the top of the list. I was saying some random names, but it was like that's the first thing that came to my head. It was like an anime ending, that final battle, Jalen Brunson, he's beaten and battered. He's, on that last fight against Wembanyama, the rest of the squad is down. We just gotta take out Wembanyama and then we win the battle like in an anime. And you're just seeing flashbacks of all the former Knicks that we had to watch, and we were with 17 wins and all that stuff. Like I just started saying names because that's just what went through my head. The anime brain just went through. I just was like thinking about what we went through to get to this point, to be blessed to have this guy, Jalen Brunson, 45. So this wasn't, we talked about how, not we, sorry, you and me were in agreement, but people were talking about how, Brunson's been so bad this series. He's not trash. Great. That, Brunson. And how does he close it out? 45 with the highest of efficiency you could ask for, brother, in a finals championship clinching game. Like, what are we talking about right now? I've played so much 2K in my life, and I couldn't even emulate this. I couldn't even come close to this, man. Like this, it's just insane to me, man. We've oh my God, bro. Like I can't. All the cardiac affair games we have watched in our entire lives, we were built for game 4 and game 5. It didn't mean nothing to us. We've been there before. And the referees, as you mentioned, they tried so hard, but the Spurs, they weren't on the same level as the officials. The Knicks did not care, man. Oh my, I can't. It's just there's so much poetry, so much story to how the Knicks did this. Like I don't want a 30 for 30. I want this in the theaters. And then when it's done in theaters, then you still have to pay a $50 charge to watch it after it's out of theaters. I want this to be in the museums, the Smithsonian. What we witnessed is not real, Alex. Like I can't get over this.
Webby's home country, man.
That's right, bro. I'm saying right. Exactly. Like it blows my mind the more you just sit down and think about it. There's just more elements that just keep clicking like, yo, what? And then you want to cry again. This is real, Alex.
Bro, the years of waiting for Summer League to see who are the good draft picks. What are they going to perform, man? I mean, we got Summer League right around the corner next month. And I'm going to be honest with you, I do care, but not as much as I used to care. Like, yo, because this team is here, man. This team is here. This team is now. And there's obviously going to be some off-season discussions like Mitch's contract, stuff like that. Guys are going to be sticking around. Does this team go over the cap and whatnot? But as of right now, and by the cap, I mean second apron. As of right now, the Knicks are NBA champions, man. As of right now, the Knicks are NBA champions. And it's a long time, man. It's a long time. It's been a long time coming. A long time coming. And I'm just happy that we got to witness this, man, in great fashion. Salute to Knicks Nation, man. Thank you all for tuning in for another KFTV post-game live. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. With me on the other side is my guy CK2K, a.k.a. play-by-play extraordinaire. All right? Man was holding it down. And CK... Bro, where's the Roomba?
I should get him. I should go get him. Man. Oh my God.
Where's the Roomba?
Oh my God, man.
Get the Roombas out, man.
And give him a bow tie, bro.
Get the Roombas because look, man, it should have been 4, but the NBA needed a little bit more extra cash. Apparently, Adam Silver said we're a little too broke around here, man. We needed this to go a little bit further, but hey, it is what it is, man. Let's get into player of the game. Then let's get to taking some of these calls and getting through some of these super chats because we are going to be here for a while. So, CK, I hope you have a drink. Cheers to you, my man.
I got several. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cheers to you.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. I can't wait
to get everyone's ready for the... I really wonder if CP actually wants to do with a telethon.
I know, right?
We didn't really discuss and plan how that's all going to work out, but I'm very curious to see how that'll work. What happens?
I ain't gonna lie.
We might not sleep.
So serious. He sounded so serious when he said it.
I know. We might not sleep, people. So Someone get me some Adderall.
Oh man, I can't, man.
Let's get into this. Let's get into this though.
Look at my champions, man. Oh my god. Yeah.
Speaking about champions, let's talk about our finals MVP, Jalen Brunson, who is the player of the game. As you mentioned, he was getting a lot of flack because it was a tough series. And look, man, it was a tough series, but the thing that we kept talking about, is that he was able to figure it out at some point. Brunson takes his time, but methodically, slowly, he'll start getting into a groove. You saw that. And by game 3, when he put up I think it was like 36 points in that performance, you knew that he had found his rhythm and he was ready for whatever was going to be thrown out in this game. And for him tonight, he dropped 45 points. 45 points. High efficiency, 14 of 27 from the field, 4-7 from downtown, 13 of 15, 3 boards, 3 assists, with the 3 turnovers. You'd like to see a little better, but it is what it is, man. He still played great tonight. 2 steals, was a +10, and he was just absolutely surgical. I mean, they tried, man. They tried early on to just get into a good flow offensively in that first quarter, but as you saw, the thing that the Spurs have been doing every single game is that, apparently the parade is Thursday, by the way. The parade is Thursday, people. My boy just texted me saying the parade is Thursday. So make sure to take days off for that parade. Nevertheless, look, they tried to get into their offensive rhythm. And it was just, you saw it was difficult. And so Jalen Brunson had to start calling his own number and figuring this stuff out, man. You saw when Wemby was off the floor, he was racing down the court, getting layups, attacking Luke Cornett, whoever was in front of him, Julian Champagnie, Devin Vassell. Didn't matter who. Then you saw the patented tween sidestep, knock down 3, knocking down shots over Wembanyama yet again, putting him in a blender, putting everybody in a blender. And Brunson just understood the moment. And this is why he's the captain. This is why his moniker is Captain Clutch. This is why he's called the Brunson Burner, because he can heat up in an instant. And once he gets going, and he got going in that second quarter, there's no stopping him. And the Spurs were not able to stop him. And you could just see that the calculation, man. You remember that like that video edit that people did to Jeremy Lin, like doing the calculations of like against Toronto, like making the perfect shots. You could see Brunson doing that real time, second by second, by seeing who he wanted. He would call for whoever wanted the screen to get on Champagnie, to get on Harper, and say, "Yo, just give it to. I want this person," or even take Castle because he knew Castle was getting into some foul trouble in this game. So hey, let me see if I can draw another foul on him as I get downhill. And the fact that this game, where the Spurs had double digits, man, they were up by like 12, 13. He was like, yo, I need to get to the free throw line. I need to slow this thing down. Whether it was driving and drawing contact for 2, I thought he did a phenomenal job showing the inexperience of the Spurs, getting them not once, I think it was 2 or 3 times, just pump faking on the perimeter and just getting 3 free throws, man. That is magical. That is surgical. That is experience. That is why he's one of the greatest players in the league. All right. This is why he should always be an MVP consideration. There should never be any disrespect for him because he is that great. And by doing all of that, he kept this team within balance. And then you get some timely shot making from Bridges, from Hart, guys who also got to the free throw line, getting you some points, man.
Yep.
OG. You finally get something from Shaman off the bench, as I said. Even Clarkson gave you a flip. I was like, oh my God, thank goodness. We got something. And he was right there to close it all out, man. And the Spurs were so afraid that they did not want to foul him. And even the refs tried their hardest, man. They were like, oh, look at that. It's almost a backcourt violation. After he got mauled 4 times, thankfully Bridges was there to catch it.
Yeah, man.
But this is why you believe, man. And for all the people who are out there be like, maybe we should trade Jalen Brunson because X, Y, and Z. I hope you put that to bed because this is why he's a 1A option. This is why you believe in him. This is why he's the player of the game.
Sorry, I saw the celebration again. I just was like, yo. Brunson was perfect. I know. No. I'm not stepping back on that comment. He was perfect. I don't care about the turnovers. I don't care about that crap. Because in a game like this efficiency and all that crap, it doesn't matter. It's just get the job done so you can celebrate and so you can rest later. And I think Jalen Brunson did that and some, because you want to talk about efficiency. Look at the stats across the board, as you just mentioned. There was no doubt. There was just no doubt in his face. He did a better OG Anunoby impression than OG Anunoby today. Every time that camera was on Brunson's face, default. It was just he was just in killer mode. I didn't care what the deficit was, and I kept saying that in the play-by-play, man. Like, regardless of how bad of a start it was, there was a point, Alex, we shot 18% as a team, but we were trailing by 7, trailing by 10. It was, for how bad we were shooting, it was still a game. And all of that is because of Jalen Brunson. Like, this was the perfect closeout game, the perfect story ending to this season by Jalen Brunson, regardless of everything that's been mentioned, everything we've talked about several times, and we're going to talk about 1,000 more times because I cannot get enough of how Jalen Brunson, our captain, closed this series out. But yeah, when everything just seemed like the squad as a whole were struggling, Towns in foul trouble, OG Anunoby did not follow up his game 4 with a big game at all, but we did a lot of the little things everywhere else. But Brunson, it just never seemed there was a doubt in Brunson's game at all. In any point from that first quarter all the way to the fourth, there was never a doubt because Brunson was on go mode from the jump. And then, Alex, I'm going to tell you, I said in the play-by-play, the minute that Wembanyama thing happened, and also watch that again and watch how Wembanyama looked before he stepped. So he knew exactly what he was doing. But I digress. Oh, yeah. 100%. But when that Wembanyama moment happened and no official, everybody was walking away from Brunson because Brunson went to every single ref with that heat. Every one of them walked away because they knew that they were all wrong. And when that moment happened, after I was pissed off about it, told the chat, I'm like, that's it for the Spurs. And it sure was. Because through all the shenanigans that we had to deal with in that third quarter with the officiating and stuff like that, every time we were allowed to play basketball again, when they were done doing whatever they were trying to do, Brunson was right there. So this is why I say that as much as the referees tried to help him, the Spurs did not use that help very well. Because every time they got those kind of fouls, they got those kind of the challenges and all the, whether good or bad, Brunson immediately after responded. And that is why all the conversations, I like, if I hear any little doubt about Brunson by a Knick fan, I don't care what the other outside people are going to say. The outside noise is always going to be there. But by any Knick fan, if you doubt our captain again, I'm going to think of I don't have any threats right now, but I'm going to be very upset with you. How about that? We can go. Well, I'll give you a better threat later on when I'm done celebrating the championship. Jalen Brunson was just perfect today. I know there's no such thing as a perfect game, but in my opinion, dropping 45 in a closer, in a game where neither team can get to 100, in a game where we were trailing once again, and Jalen Brunson shot above 50 from the field and from the three-point line, in my humble opinion, that's a perfect game to me. Because, look, man, you play the game, and then you celebrate after, because now they can have a vacation. Now they can have their summer that they want. Now they can rest all they want. The job is officially done. We've said that for how many weeks now, Alex? Job's not done. Job's not finished. Job's not. It's done now. And Jalen Brunson, to me, I feel like he is the one that carried us there to where Bridges now finally found his shot in the third quarter. And, went down the stretch where we needed to show. Shout out to Landry Shaman. We talked about him and how he went out the way he went out, and it looked like he was done for the night. No, Shaman was right there in the mix in defense, on the defense down the stretch. Mitchell Robinson. God, I thought Mitchell Robinson was phenomenal down the stretch with Karl-Anthony Towns out with the foul trouble. I thought he did such a good job. I don't know what the official stat is, but I want to see the stat on what Victor Wembanyama's shooting was down the stretch with Mitchell Robinson in, because it felt like Wemby was a non-factor, and a lot of that had to do with him. Shout out to Huck Porty as well. Point of the matter is, without Jalen Brunson's constant leadership, constant flow throughout the entirety of the game, I don't think the Knicks wouldn't have ever been able to get back into it down in the crunch time to get the job done in their different ways defensively and making big shots. So in my humble opinion, and for this game, 45 to tie only Michael Jordan in a closeout game in the finals, I'll say it. I think Jalen Brunson had a perfect game to do something that New York has not had or done since 1973. I thought he was great.
I agree with you, CK, wholeheartedly. And look, the other thing too, when you talk about Brunson, this is where the difference was, man. It's like it's the same nonsense we had to deal with. Like, oh, is Cade better? Is Maxey better? Look, man, when you have a guy that you can just rely on, who can go get his.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what the defense is throwing him. It puts everybody else at ease. You don't think everybody else was at ease because they're like, yo, Brunson's on one. Like, we're gonna be good. Like, we're gonna make our shots. Like, just by sheer numbers alone. Like, the shots are gonna fall at some point. Even for Shaman, who had a rough couple of games, man. He found his shot. He found his shot and got one. And that's all you need. You just needed one.
All you need.
All you needed was one. Same thing with Clarkson. All you needed was one. Because the captain's got you. And if you don't think that doesn't play mentally with these guys saying, oh, we are okay because Brunson's going to hold us down, we can focus on the defensive end. You don't think Mitchell Robinson knew that I don't really have to worry about getting to the free throw line because my guy is going to hold me down? And then even think about the execution, because once you're under 2 minutes, I think it's like under 2 or 3 minutes, you can't do the hack and Mitch unless he's actively in the play. So, like, once he's setting the screen and he's away from the play, it's over. You can't do that. So then he can even stay out there and be the force that he is. And that's just the brilliance with getting back to Mike Brown and understanding what Brunson wanted to, because there were moments where Mitch was about to set the screen and you see Brunson saying, no, get away. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Even Mitch realizing, like, oh, let me get out because they're going to want to hack me and send me to the line. That is something the Spurs didn't have. That's something the Cavs didn't have. The Sixers, the Hawks, like we have the guy. We have the guy, and that's why he is the Finals MVP. And that's why he's also the player of the game, man. Salute to Knicks Nation once again, man. Thank you all for tapping into another KFTV post-game live. Hit that thumbs up button for your boys. We got 2,600 in the chat right now. I'm sure there's a lot of people out in the streets of New York or wherever you are just celebrating, jumping in the air. I'm probably gonna be looking up for a flag to hang outside my house here in Boston, just because I got to make it known, man, that this is where champions reside. Okay, This is where champions reside. So, got to make that known. But salute to everybody, man. We're gonna get to some of the calls right now. So let's get it popping, man. Let's hear what the people got to say. This is the People Show. This is the #1 show for the fans by the fans. So let's get it from our guy Zack, who's over in Cali. Zack, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Yo, CK and Alex. 53 years is over.
Come on, talk.
We are now NBA champs. Just let that sink in for one moment. We are the champions of the NBA for the first time in 53 years. The captain from the first three-pointer he hit in the first quarter after we had gone over 3 to going absolute ballistic in the fourth quarter. What can you say about this Knicks team? I said it the other night. This is the no-quit Knicks. They were the team of destiny. Man, I mean, I don't know what to say. That Matt Mitchell offensive rebound off the missed free throw,
Huge.
If you have to put everything, you have to compartmentalize all of the little things that happen to contribute to make this team a championship. This was an absolute perfect way to culminate a win.
100%.
Dude, KFTV, I love you guys. I've been a member for almost 3 years. You know, from that first call I made in 2.5 years ago when the Knicks lost to the Pacers in the second round, to now looking at this team, going back to 94, going back to that 2 for 18 from Starks, to now Brunson shooting 52% in a game-clinching finals.
Isn't that crazy? God.
With 45 points. Dude.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying?
The Knicks are champions.
You know what I'm saying?
Champions.
You know what I'm saying?
Go try and do that on 2K.
Bridges with the block.
Yes.
OG with the clutch free throw. I mean, come on, guys.
Talk about it, man.
Whatever you want to talk about, you can talk about. But at the end of the day, it's the no-quit Knicks in 26, and we got the chip.
Talk about it.
We got the chip, man. We got the chip. Appreciate the call, Zach. Appreciate you for always tapping in, my man.
KFTV for life.
Let's go. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. And Knicks are champion. Knicks are champion, man. It's surreal to say it. It's a hell of a ride to watch them to this point, man. Insane. And I love that game has got Brunson just being emotional with the towel over his head, man. You can see the leadership right there, man. The leadership. The and think about him, man. Because he was in those 90s locker rooms. You know what I mean? Like he's got to see what it was. He understood the way that the city operated. The pain. His pops was on that 99 team that lost to the Spurs.
He was there.
He was there.
And he's back. Pops is back. Oh my God.
And his pops are back, and he had the opportunity to get the revenge.
You see what I'm saying, Alex? Every time you think of something, there's just more to the story, man.
You got Popovich sitting up there in the stands with Tim Duncan, the two guys that took it.
It's crazy, bro.
Absolutely crazy, man. It's just beautiful to be here, man.
Oh,
it's just God. It's beautiful to be here. Let's get to some more calls, man. Let's get to Mike in Michigan. Mike in Michigan. How you feeling, my man?
Oh my goodness, bro. CK, Alex, y'all can hear me? Y'all got me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. The podium is yours.
Man, I'm actually on the BART right now. I'm in the Bay. My sister graduated with her master's today at Palo Alto, so the whole family came through for that. And so that gave me the opportunity to watch the game with my pops. And bro, just the clock 0, and I saw JB hugging his pops, and I was hugging my pops, man. And it's just like, I remember last time I called, when we made the finals, we talked about like how much this means to us on a personal level and the journey we go on as families. And to just see them be able to pour out that emotion as champions, bro. Bro, as champions is just like, it's just so crazy, bro. It's beyond words. And, you know, lots is going to be said about the game. I'll let other people.
You there?
Uh-oh.
Mike from Michigan, you there? All right, Mike, you cut out, man. I think you got a little bit of a poor connection. If you want to call back in, we'll bring you back. I'm going to just disconnect you right here. Let's keep it rolling, though. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get to King Mott. King Mott.
My guys, am I live?
You are live, man. You are live and direct.
Analytically, we won the finals, B. Analytically, we won the finals. What they give us already now?
Talk about it.
45 points. 47% of the points tonight.
You know, when stuff get rough,
Brunson deserves a statue outside MSG. I'm so lit right now. Sipping on that tequila, I'm lit. Yo, I've been riding with you guys. I'm sorry I came a little late. I should have been rocking with you guys for the whole 9 years. But, yo, I appreciate you guys every post-game showing up. Yo, I can't believe the Knicks are finals champions, man. We won the championship, man. Brunson was incredible tonight. Mike Brown, incredible. OG didn't play that great tonight, but overall, incredible. Like, this is the greatest day of my life because the Knicks are my favorite team by far. It's not even close. And my father passed away in 2001, and he would have loved to see this moment. He was a huge Knicks fan. He's who got me into basketball. And I just want to say, man, like Knicks Nation, we did it, man. They can't take this away from us.
They can't.
They can't take this away from us. They can't say that we did not accomplish this tonight. We battled the refs all series. No call. Brunson willed us 45 points. Think about that. He had 45 points tonight. I want to curse, but I know it's a family show, so I'm not going to curse. I'm gonna be polite.
We got hold on a second. We hear the background noise. If you could just turn that down for a second. It's coming through.
Sorry. Sorry. Hold on. Where's my turn it down, Baba? Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. I just want to thank you guys for showing up every post game. I know it's not easy to do it for 2-3 hours a night. And I don't have nothing to say, but that I'm gonna be there at the parade on Thursday with my Brunson jersey on. And I can't wait for the finals on the patch. I gotta get one of those. I'm gonna get that as soon as it comes out.
You know that's gonna be sick. And appreciate you, King Mott. Appreciate you for tapping in and being a supporter, man. We appreciate every supporter, man, but we appreciate you for always tapping in and giving us your time and calling in.
Feel that. Thank you, bros.
Appreciate you, my man. Have a good one. Yo, we appreciate everyone out there in Knicks Nation, man. For all you to be here on a night like tonight, like we got 2,800 chat right now. Like I said the other show, you could be anywhere in the world with us as we get to cover the Knicks and talk about the Knicks. And honestly, it's an honor just to be up here. Shout out to CP for creating a platform where we get to be up here, break down the game, interact with fans all around the world. Like this is a blessing. This is a blessing. And shout out to our families for giving us the opportunity to do this, because as King Mott said, like we put in hours for this, but look, man, there's no place I'd rather be than be on this platform and talking about the Knicks with you. And agreements, disagreements, doesn't matter, man. That's what the whole point of the show is. You all see something differently. We see something differently. Come here, talk about it, hash it out, and just try to make sense of the entire situation, game by game, season by season. And we appreciate all you, man. So appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Throw a hashtag for the fans, by the fans in the chat, man, because this is the whole point of the show. And we just appreciate everybody, man. We appreciate all you for tapping in and coming through as always. And, you know, King Mott said, man, like it hit me because I lost my pop too in 2021.
Okay.
And like, you know, actually shout out to my wife's uncle, who, if you see that basketball there, that's brand new. This light in the background, it's got Dave DeBuscher and Bernard King signatures on it.
Ooh.
Dave DeBuscher was one of my dad's favorites, man. Just like the rugged nature of his game, grabbing boards, playing defensively. Critical key player to like the Knicks championships, right? And I just think about those times like watching the Knicks with my pops and just sports in general. That's how we connected, man. That's how we connect. And so King Mott saying that, like I know like what we do for Knicks Nation and just sports fans out there, man. And I understand like the impact that we make, and once again, it just goes back to the appreciation of everyone tapping in and what we do, man. And I get that, and so that resonates. So my condolences to you, King Mott. I totally understand it, but I just think about like I don't know, my pops is up there watching and just like smiling, man.
Yeah, of course, man.
Like just
of course.
Damn.
Yeah,
it's tough, man. Absolutely tough, but let's get back to some more callers, man. Let's get back to some more callers. Let's get to King Matthews. King Matthews on the line. How are you feeling, man? Are you? I know you got to be over. I know you got to be at the window. You're probably up at the roof right now, jumping off.
Man, I just came from the bar, man. I'm just emotional right now.
You lit? Are you lit right now?
Was 10 minutes ago. I'm insane right now. Just the whole bar was crazy, man. Everyone kept saying Knicks in 5. I've been saying, like I said, it was Knicks in 5. We're down 15 points. Was this game 5? We've been through this before. No one else was getting buckets, but who else? Captain Clutch. Family show, by the way. But Jalen Brunson, man. What can we do without this guy? 45 points. So efficient. Just amazing. And it's so crazy that the refs, I know I won't complain about the refs. They wanted the Spurs to win. All about, the West is the real finals. They're going to sweep the Knicks. What? You're down 3-1. You're acting like Wemby, Castles, like prime LeBron, prime Kyrie. Get the hell out of here. What you on, man? We are the champions. Champions, man. That's what's up. Becky Hammon, already said before. Brunson's not the one A. Give that man his respect, man. I know, like you said, Brunson not petty, but I feel he's gonna do something, man. But Mitchell Robinson, big board, Cat didn't have a good game. It don't matter. You did your thing in the playoffs, man. Even in the first half, you were doing against Wemby. You were doing stuff against Wemby, but hey, it don't matter with a chip. Shout out to Jose, New York, all that. No, he's a dog. And before I go, man, make sure Yabusele get that ring too, man. He deserves
It's
that
on
ring.
the way. It's on the
We would have got GTA 5. Wembyama cried. San Antonio. Let me say this before. Wemby cried. San Antonio's fried. Like I said before, it was always Knicks and mother 5. Y'all take it
Talk
easy.
about it.
Good night. Goodbye.
That's
Woo!
King Matthews, man. King Matthews on the line. You can see everyone's just over the moon tonight, man. Everyone's just over the moon. Let's get to the I know he called in not too long ago, but we got to get back to the mayor of the Discord. The mayor of the Discord's in the building. Stilecho, welcome.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
You are live, sir. You are live and direct with the people.
Gotta give a real quick shout out. I'm pretty sure it's TM that's moving everybody in and out of here, right?
No, it's me. I'm moving people in and out.
Oh, it's you. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, it was a good idea to make sure everybody's mics were muted before you moved them in, because before you got to the calls, me and Zack and the boys, the things that were getting said,
Oh man,
it would not have been a family show. It would not have been a family show much longer.
Hell yeah.
Folks, we're NBA champions.
Come
we
on,
have
man.
reached the mountaintop, and we still got another however many more years to go with this core. Because you can see the grit right now. You see the fight that they put in every game. You think that's going to stop tonight? I don't. I'm ready to take this train as long as it's going to keep going. And as long as that train is being headed by one Mr. Jalen Marquis Brunson, I know I'm going to be happy with where we end up. Because, folks, that's my captain. KFTV faithful, make sure you join the Discord. CK, Alex, I hope you all are having a blessed day. And God bless you for staying on for however many hours you're going to be listening to these Knicks fans. All right. Peace.
appreciate you, Stilecho. That is the mayor of the Discord, man. As you heard, he and Zack were talking in the lounge. So that's the cool thing about the Discord, all right? TM, shout out to TM, man, the chief mod in operation. Not only is he the mod of the show, but he's also the director, okay? He built this Discord piece by piece. You know what I mean? Like, you got to give TM his credit, man. Salute to TM in the chat, all right?
Yeah, man.
Throw a hashtag TM in the chat. Because TM does a lot of stuff behind the scenes that y'all don't see. That's my dog right there. All right? Shout out to TM.
Can I make
the captain of chopping things up, creating some fun clips, all the emojis that you got in here. That's all TM, man. TM puts in a lot of work. Throw a hashtag TM in the chat, man, because TM does a lot of work for the show, and we appreciate you, TM.
Yes, sir. Can I make a confession here? That's a little off top. Not all completely off topic. It still has to do with our your New York Knicks, the champions of the 2026 in the NBA. I'm here battling with these crazy our fellow people. I'm trying to get that damn hat and that damn shirt. They already sold out. They already sold out. Now I know what y'all had to deal with when we won the cup, because I was there in person. So I bought it in person. Shout out to Abdul, shout out to Swanee. Like we got it in person, but now on the other side of it, everything's sold out. So you know, I almost sent my address live on air so you guys can send me one for free, but it is what it is. Yeah, I just wanted to make that confession that, no, I'm kidding, I wasn't gonna do that. But I just want to make a confession. I've been trying to battle and get that, and they all sold out already.
That is too damn quick.
I'm so upset.
But you know, like I tried buying it, and it's like I tried to use that QR code when they popped up. I was like, man. And that thing didn't even register that quickly, man. Like I had to walk up and like get close to the TV trying to get that thing to work. And man, NBA, you gotta do a better job with that, man. You gotta do a better job with that. The QR code's got to be big enough. Like I'm sitting down. If I can't QR from my couch to the TV, we got problems here. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got problems.
Also, you know, now that we're champs, you know what I mean? Like, I could talk this way because we are the champs, Alex.
Yeah.
NBA, I don't like what you did with our hats. Take them back, redo it, and give us a better design because we're the champs. And I just feel like we could have had a little bit better of a design. The shirts are a little shaky, but they're kind of cool. I'm getting with them. But the championship hat, let's try it again. All right. This is coming from representative of the champion New York Knicks. Yeah, just want to put that out there. You know, I'm gonna get it anyways, but it could be better. Thank you. Anyways, let's continue with the calls, Alex.
Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Let's get to Knicks Twitter Day champion. Interesting. KFTV won Knicks Twitter Day, you know, earlier this year, beginning of the season. And so it's only fitting that in the same like season calendar year, the Knicks win the championship. And so we got one of our teammates on the line right now. We got Gio here. What up, Gio?
What's good, boys? How's my audio, man?
Your audio is crispy
Great,
clean,
brother.
man. Crispy clean.
Bro, I got all the tears out. That was one of the greatest day of my life. This has been one of the greatest years. Think about like the KFTV, like Knicks Twitter Day champs, and just what it's just where you. I'm getting emotional again. I'm trying not to, but it's just
It's all let it out, bro. Let it out. Let it out.
dude.
Let
It's
it
just
out.
like, bro, when you've seen like such bad basketball, bro, like for so
Right.
long,
Right.
and man, I've said it like 3 times. It's just this dude, Jalen Brunson, just gets signed here and just changes everything. That's why I always say, bro, he changed my life, bro. This dude, just crazy. And this moment when that buzzer went off, and I was able to, my dad was born and raised in Brooklyn, and he joined the army, so that's why I live in North Carolina and stuff. And it was just a moment where it was my entire family and my dad, my brother, and like everybody. We were jumping and crying. It was I don't even know how to explain it, bro. It was like out of body. They can't say anything to us anymore. They literally can't. It's impossible. Like every time like you try to be like, oh, yo, Jalen Brunson, he's like that. The Knicks got a chance, and everybody's always like, bro, Knicks are never gonna win. Like it's 50 years, they'll never win in our lifetime. And bro, they literally can't say nothing now, man. So last thing I'll say, because there's a lot of people, got to give you guys a shout out, man. This platform has just been so great, not just to myself, but so many of us. We can, when it's bad, we have people to talk to, kind of get it out. And when it's good, it's just, we got so many people to celebrate. Like we're all brothers and sisters. Just a great moment. KFTV, CK, Alex, CP. Appreciate what y'all do, man. So y'all have a good one. Man, like this is just great.
Crazy.
Absolutely great.
Yeah,
Appreciate you for tapping in, Gio. Appreciate you for tapping in, my man. That's Gio from from Knicks Twitter Day champion as well, man. Like he said, a lot of bad basketball, bro. We watched a lot of bad basketball. A lot. And my boy was texting me, he's like, yo, remember the days we were in the parking lot arguing about Chris Duhon? After school conversations like, yo, what? And you're going back and forth thinking about, it's just so many players, man. Like,
yeah,
keep me wanting to keep Jamal Crawford. We got Marbury, like all those things, man. Yeah. All those things. Nate Robinson, like we could just live off him just winning the dunk contest. Like, yo, Nate Robinson's cool. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Got the Kryptonite jersey going in green.
Kryptonite, I like that.
But bro, like
man, giving up too much to get Carmelo. It's just, there was so many things, man. So many storylines, and oh my God. Chris Duhon's a good pull.
But like, think about it, man. Like all the trials and tribulations that we've gone through as Knicks fans to get to this moment. And this is what sports is all about. Like when you rock with the team and you've seen the team and you've seen the lows and then you've seen the highs and even like the blips, like even when Melo was here, those 3 years that they made the postseason, right? You're like, it just adds to the journey of fandom. And I can only imagine for all the OGs that watched this team from like 60s, 70s and saw those chips and then, 80s were just dark years. You get to be hyped again with Patrick Ewing being drafted in the mid 80s. You see the 90s, and then we're back to 2 decades of bad basketball. I mean, man, like, talk about Ricky Lito. Like we had to watch Emmanuel Mudiay out here, man.
Bro,
I'll never forget the game that Kevin Knox had against the Bucks. I was watching that, bro. I was at. This is how bad it was. I was hyped about that game. I was down in Tennessee because the Jets playing the Titans. Sam Darnold couldn't play, so I had to watch Josh McCown that Sunday. But I'm excited because the Knicks just beat the Bucks with Kevin Knox going against Giannis Antetokounmpo, and I'm like, oh, this is sick. And I'm watching that. Me and my boys are watching that on my phone because we couldn't get it on the TV down. You know what I mean? Like, this is like how dialed in like it was. Like, you're just traveling, you're watching on your phone, like you're watching bad basketball at all costs.
Yeah, 100%.
Bro, we had to watch Joakim Noah be a shell of himself, and then just wait and pray for the day that after stretching his contract, that it ends. That we're like, oh, we got enough cap space to actually be a normal team again,
bro. Yeah, I was rewatching
after watching him go through the G League and try to come back.
Mm-hmm. He was deactivated, and we had like no centers at the time. We were watching Jason Smith, and it was just like, you mean to tell me we could have just I'll take a bad Joakim Noah right now if this is what we got to deal with. Shout out to Willie Herman Gomez. Yeah, I remember, bro. Yeah,
Willie Herman Gomez. Oh my God, bro. I remember being at like G League games because it was when I was living in White Plains, and right there, it's at the Westchester County Center, and. You know, I'm like, could we add this guy to the team? I wrote an article like about Lamar Peters because he was a bucket down in the G League. I was like, yo, this guy's good, man. It's on the short side, but he was getting buckets. Can we get this guy instead of watching Emmanuel? I know it's like a couple years afterwards, but it's like, yo, we're struggling. Can we at least bring somebody up to give some offense and 3-point shooting? It was like with RJ, Iggy, and all that. Like we had Wayne Ellington. I'm like, yo, we had no 3-point shooting. Can we give this guy a chance?
Yeah.
And now look who we are, man.
A complete team.
A complete team. We are champions. It took the Dallas Mavericks for being dumb. Brunson's like, yo, can I get a contract extension?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It took Minnesota being cheap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things. Like, bruh. I never remember about Leon Rose ever again either, man. Like he's off the blame list too. Everybody, I don't want to hear nothing.
He's off the blame list as well, man. I mean, think about it. Even the Cam Reddish hype when we trade for Josh Hart. How do we give up a pick with Cam Reddish, Ryan Arcidiacono, to get Josh Hart? And look how important he was.
Yeah.
Put the calculators down, people. Very important. Very important.
Shout out to Cam Reddish.
Oh my God! Shout out to Thank you, Cam Reddish, for your time, man. Thank you for your time.
Man. Right, that is 100% a callback anytime. That's Cam Reddish.
That's a callback anytime, but please don't. That's what that is. All right, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Let's get to Grabba. We know Grabba.
Grabba.
The man's probably out in the streets right now, sipping. Right? Am I right, Grabba? How you doing?
You're Reposado in the spot.
You in the spot.
Reposado in the spot. What they talk about, boys? We NBA champions, man. All the doubters. Yo, Becky Hammon, my boy, not a 1A. He's the one. Get it correct. He's not 1A. He's the one. Hammon, Michael Jordan. Only guards with 45 points in the closeout game. He's the one. Stop playing with my boy, man. Quick little serious point, man. I just want to shout out KFTV, man. I ain't gonna lie, like, you know, y'all don't understand how y'all do a lot, you know, for the community, bro. Like, you know, I lost, you know, I know Alex, you said you lost your pops, you know. I lost my pops and my moms back to back, 2020 and 2021, you know what I'm saying? And this show helped me a lot, get through some real, you know, dark times, bro, and just, like, I'm not trying to get emotional, but, like, damn, y'all really held it down, like, you know, shout out to CP, you know, going to the, I got to shoot a free throw on the court. I got to meet Mike Breen. I got to talk to Stephon Marbury and Kyle O'Quinn. And, like, bro, I never thought as a Knicks fan, like as a basketball fan, I'll never be able like to do these type of things, bro. Like, so just the platform that y'all give us fans, bro, just I know everybody, I'm speaking for everybody, bro. I highly, highly appreciate everything y'all do for the community, boy. But back to the Reposado talk, man. You already know how we get it, boy. We NBA champions, man. Hey, yo, Cat, you know you my boy, but 2 points, that was stinky. When I see you at the parade, I'm going to yell at you. I'm going to let you know what the hell's going on. But I love you still, bro. Big Dominican. Shout out Jose. My big Puerto Rican brother, man. You already know how we going. It's crazy, too, because Jose, you know, he grew up in Williamsburg. I went to Automotive High School, literally like a couple blocks from his crib. He went to Christ the King High School, literally like 5-10 minutes from my crib. So shout out to Jose, man. Shout out to everybody. F them picks, Mikhail. CK, your boy. F them picks, Mikhail. Come on, man.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here, man. F them picks. Yo, Brooklyn.
Yes,
yo,
sir.
Nets. How your boy looking now, man? F them
Right.
picks, man. How y'all
Danny
looking
Wolver's
now?
gonna have a great year. Yeah. Talk about
Igor
it. Tell
Dimmons
him,
gonna have a
Grabba.
great year. Don't worry about it. Igor Dimmons is gonna have a great year, bro. We're all looking forward to watching him stink up the Barclays. Don't worry about it.
Talk about it.
F them picks, man. Jalen Brunson, King of New York. He ain't 1A, man. He's the one. OG the dog. Man, OG the dog. The tip of the century, the tip of a lifetime. Just like, man, this team is just beautiful thing, man. Just connected. Never. I said it the other night, man. You can't kill this team. You got to step on their necks. You gotta double tap them. You gotta keep stabbing them. You can't kill them, bro. Like they just won't go down. The captain won't let them go down, man. And I cried, I laughed, just like you, CK. I was watching, you was crying, laughing. I was doing the same thing, bro. I was crying, and laughing, and crying, and laughing. I ran out my building, ran all the way to the corner, to the other corner, screaming. Fireworks going off, man. The city's lit, man. It's gonna be lit Thursday, man. Whoever's in here listening, you in the city, man. I'm gonna see you at the parade. Grabba out, man. I'm in the spot, Reposado in the spot, man. I love everybody. Orange and blue skies, man. I'ma holla at y'all, man. CP, I love you, bro. I'ma holla at you too.
Shout out to Grabba, man. Grabba on the Discord. People are hyped, man, as they should be. I'm loving it. There's videos right now people are sending me where you got CNN trying to report outside in New York City, and he's getting. Hey, man, tough, tough right now. Now, oh man. What's funny is that my wife, she met up with some of her friends in New York today, and I was like, "Ooh, God bless." I was like, "Where are you staying?" She's like, "Midtown." I was like, "Woohoo, God bless." You know that place is rocking. I was like, hopefully you got dinner early and you're staying inside, because if you're trying to go outside, you ain't getting nowhere.
It's not happening, bro.
It's not. Honestly, I will be shocked if anybody can get around for the next couple of days. This is why they gated off Madison Square Garden, because the police are like, yo, we know it's about to be crazy outside that building. We don't got the resources to stop that, man. We don't got, Mom Donnie, we don't got the resources. I know you evened out the budget, but we don't got the resources. Oh, man. Let's keep it going, bro. Let's keep it going. Let's get to another call before we keep it. Before we get to one of our sponsors. Let's get to Knicksfix, man. Knicksfix. You were at the watch party, right? Yo, I know you were at the watch party, right?
Dog. CK, Alex, what up, fellas?
What up, man?
brother?
How you doing?
Oh my God, bro. Yo, first off, the watch party was amazing, just amazing. But yo, when I walked in there, I told my boy before the game started, yo, JB needs 45 for us to win. He got exactly 45. He got exactly 45, fellas. He walked him down. Yo, this for all the years of Marty Collins, Emmanuel Mudiay, Chris Duhan, Michael Doliak. We here, boys. We are here. Ring me, fellas. Let's go. Yo, when I walked into CP at the end, right? CP was emotional. CP was like, yo, you know, I told you take the diapers off. He told me that. I was like, yo, last year, as soon as we fired Tibbs, I told you we're going to win the chip, baby. Yo, we here. Ring me. Yo, you know what? We time for the repeat, baby. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Here we go. This is what I'm waiting for.
I'm telling you,
Let's go.
I'm telling you, yo, it's crazy out in these streets. Yo, draft Zuby, and we getting a repeat. Let's go, boys. Stay up.
That's the Knicksfix, man. We already looking for next year, man. We already looking for next year. Shout out to Knicksfix, man. Rate that call in the chat. 5 being facts, 1 being trash. We already looking to next year. They can't hold us down. Let's go, man. Let's go. I love it, man. I love that energy. Love the energy. Wait, did Precious? You sent me that tweet by Precious Achua? Did he actually send that?
Yeah.
Shout out to producer Gamba, man, who's man, does all the digital overlay, man. Phenomenal graphics as always. Shout out to Gamba, man, who's been with us for a minute. Yo, Gamba, throw up that tweet, bro. Throw up the tweet so that people can see what Precious tweeted out. Damn.
Yeah,
that is sad. That is sad. Shout out to you, Precious. You were here. I wrote my apology form to you. But whew, damn, that man's sad. You know what's sad, bro? You know who he's probably representing? He's probably because he is a New Yorker, right? Seeing Kat and Jose out here being like, yo, they out here, Knicks fans growing up, they get to be hanging, chilling with the team that they've been rooting for since they were kids. Now he's on the outside. That's sad, bro.
Yeah. And instead of paying him, we paid Yabusele, bro. Yeah, I'd be hurt too.
Damn.
I'd be hurt too. I'm waiting for his post. I'm waiting for his tweet. Yabusele,
you know the thing too is like, yo, you could have traded me. I still would have gotten a ring, man.
Right. Everyone would have won.
The only one who was guaranteed a ring in this whole thing was Jeremy Sohan. It didn't matter, but hey, man, at least you're on the right side.
Yep.
At least you're on the right side, bro. At least you're on the right side. And speaking about talk about being on the right side, let's give a shout out to our sponsor of the night, which is Shopify. All right, people, let's talk about Shopify because look, if you're starting a business, anything, we know how difficult it is to get it going, and that's why we recommend Shopify because they help you just get everything situated for anything that you're starting, any business that you're starting, right? Because look, it's tough enough as it is. You got so many what if ideas going on in your head. How do you even execute? And that's where Shopify comes in. They simplify it. They make it easier for you. All right. Anything. Doesn't matter what you're starting. It could be a podcast, a brand, a business. Shopify is right there to help power you through because they power millions of businesses worldwide and 10% of all e-commerce in the US. They make it so easy to get started with customizable templates so your store looks legit from day one. And what makes them so elite is their efficiency, all right? With their built-in AI tools, they can help you write product descriptions, clean up your site, even improve your product images so you're not stuck doing all the nitty-gritty work. On top of that, they'll help you market your business so that way you actually reach legitimate customers, not hoping that you will get somebody. You don't want to have to go through the whole, will I get somebody? Will I not get somebody? That's they do all that work. And if you ever hit a wall and you need to just ask a question, they got 24/7 support. So you're up at midnight, go into the wee hours, burn the midnight candle. You have a thought that you just don't have an answer to. 24/7 support is right there for you. So those what if moments, look, they never go away. Never go away. But they make it a lot easier. And that's where Shopify comes in to help you. So turn those what ifs into let's do it. All right. So sign for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/KFTV. That's shopify.com/KFTV. Shout out to Shopify. All right, let's look at some of these super chats too, CK. We got holy cow, we got a plethora of super chats.
Yeah,
so
we got some big hitters. I just saw. Yeah.
Yo, you got to let me know, bro. Shout out to Jared.
I saw him mid-read. No, I saw him mid-read.
Okay, man. Okay. I'll believe you. So we got Jared, man. Shout out to Jared with the $400 super chat. Let's go. Appreciate you. He says, thank you guys for building this community and everything that you do. Let's defend this trophy. Hey, people are already thinking about next year, and I'm right there with you. We're trying to let's enjoy the moment. You know, after the parade, we'll get right back into be like, yo, for next year too. Shout out to Joey Stilecho with that $100 super chat. Says, thank you for everything you do. We here. Yeah, man. Think about that. The we here moment with Julius, man, that year with Reggie Bullock too. It's for those moments as well. Russell Whiskey.
Wait, why Reggie of all the names? Why'd you bring a Reggie? Shout out to Reggie Bullock, but why was that the name you pulled?
What's wrong with Reggie? What do you got?
There was just a lot of names. Did not expect that to be the one that you pulled.
You know why? Because he was there, and I always expected Reggie to be a mainstay. I knew Tibbs like Burks and Reggie. Right. And I think about Julius and Reggie because they had the two-man game. They were the only that was the fluid two-man game that we saw with anybody with Randall. And I was like, all right, that's the two-man game. They couldn't get Fournier going. Brunson, Randall had a little but that was like the most elite two-man game that we've had, and not for the time. That's all I'm saying. Not the most elite. Let me rephrase that because it wasn't that elite, but
No,
you know,
good. That's not the name I was expecting. I love Reggie. I loved Reggie.
So did Tibbs, man. That's why I played him 40 minutes every night. Shout out to Russell Whiskey with the $200 super chat. Says 82, 83, 15 watched or listened to every game. Buried in sports as home life dissolved because of dad's addiction. Ewing era began with hope. Dad kicked addiction in 92. We again watched the Knicks together. He passed in 98. Ewing era ended. No chip. Tonight's for dad. Redemption and joy. Salute to you, Russell Whiskey. This is what I'm saying. Sports brings us together, man. Sports is so deep. The connectivity, man, it's so much deeper than just like actually just watching the game itself. Like there's a passion for the game, but it is a release from sometimes the difficulties that we see in real life. You know, it's a moment to escape, and that's the beauty of a sports, man. Especially when you get to, you know, I feel like when you watch sports, the biggest thing is like how do you resonate with it? Like what resonates with the team, right? Like some people like LeBron for his dominance, and they would like to just be that dominant, right? Some people like Steph Curry just for the technician that he is, like just mastering all the skills so that way he can just create his own shot and knock down threes. With the New York team, man, it always comes down to the grittiness, the never die, the hope, the putting in the hours, man, even the after hours. It really is watching a team embody New York, which, as we know, man, New York is a grind. You know, they say if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere, because it is an absolute grind to live in New York and to be part of the New York City culture. And this team embodies that through and through. And even when you move out in New York and you lived in New York for so long, that grittiness, that never die, that hustle sticks with you wherever you go.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that resonates with this team, the hustle.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
And that's why even shout out to who was talking about it? Was it Mike in Michigan, or was it who was talking about all the plays that we had to see, like getting the key rebounds, like from Mitch? You know what I mean? Like Zack. Shout out to Zack, man. And like when you see like the key rebounds by Mitch to then kick it out to OG, who gets to the free throw line. When you think about all those small plays, boxing out, it's all about those little moments that add up together and give you that complete performance. And man, that this team just embodied every single moment of it. This team embodied every single moment of it. And it's just beautiful to see. And oh, here he is. We've been waiting for this guy. We've been waiting to see what was going to happen. Where's the rally towel? Where is the rally towel? There we go.
And what is the whiskey of choice? That we got to start with that.
What is the whiskey? Oh, he won't tell us, man, because it's not sponsored by the show. So he won't tell us because it's not sponsored. So that's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
Remember that.
Fair enough.
But are we going to get the captain himself of KFTV, the leader of the free world? There he is, front and center. Wow.
He showed it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I transitioned from the Scotch. I was on the Scotch heavy at the watch party, but I bought this yesterday. The wife told me I put it out there put it out there, man. I got the rosé. It was the closest to orange I could find. And, I booked a telly in the city tonight to be close to the action, be close to the watch party. And it was an emotional night, man. It was an emotional night, man. I cried like a baby tonight. I did worse than her. I thought she was gonna do worse than me, man.
The ghostwriter was composed, getting your script ready. It's all good.
Yeah, but throw it up on the Instagram, man. I cried like a baby, bro. The final 3 minutes. As soon as we took the lead, I said, "There's no turning back. It's over with. Cap is gonna take us home." Hey, come on, man. You know I put it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would have had my Brunson too, but I was following protocol. I had my all black, so we went with Melo today. But I had to go with all black, you know, because
I'm rocking the
funeral.
OG, the OG. The vibes are immaculate KFTV merch, man, because the vibes are immaculate, right?
Bro, I was not playing with him tonight. I said I'm throwing on the number 11. Okay? Because I said, listen, it's been an up and down series. The Spurs have been pressuring them. They've been tough. But Cap was going to have his signature moment and take us home. That's what I always say at the end of the game. Cap, take us home. And once they broke through, like that second quarter, you were feeling like, okay, they're starting to crack the code a little bit here, right? Like the Spurs defense was like, you could not get through in the first quarter. You couldn't get through. They were excellent. Give credit to the Spurs. You could not break through in the first quarter. But yet and still, you know, they're like, oh, the Knicks, they only scored, 15 points, whatever. I'm like, they're only down by what, 10, 13? Like, come on, bro. We just came back from 29 points in game 4. Like, you know what I'm saying, GK? Like,
right.
I'm like, oh, bro.
Facts.
I'm like, look,
I'm hearing that.
I don't want to see these guys lean on that, but I'm like, bro, like, this is nothing right now. They're handling, they're taking the best shot. It's going to fall. The shots are going to start falling. And Cap was going to be the guy to get us there. This is why you have superstars, Becky Hammon. Okay? Yes, the Knicks are a team. Yes, the Knicks have guys. They have options. But sometimes it's not their night. Sometimes your superstar has to take you home. And his name is Jalen Brunson. What I say before the series started, the chosen one. This is why I rocked the number 11 tonight. This is why I copped a bottle of bubbly. This is the wife's favorite. I'm a Scotch guy. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
You need your towel? All right, Gamma, you could go back to the share screen. No, you should be good.
We can't hear you though. We can't.
Hang on.
Okay.
Make sure she's good. Hang on. Check 1, check 2. Maria, give me audio.
Check.
There
we can hear.
Go New York, go.
You can hear?
Let's go. Yeah. We all here.
I can't hear the guys.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to hear them because I only got one.
Oh no. Okay.
Headphone audio, but I'll relate.
All right.
I'll translate. Yeah. So it just chip away, man. It just chip away. Never say die. I talked about it on the last show.
He's so calm, it's killing me. Let's go, Knicks.
I'm just proud, man. I'm just proud of this team,
He's trying to be all cool. That's what it is. He's trying to be all cool.
Watch party. I got it all out at the watch party, man.
You know what it is, CK? You know what it is? Because what we have is the...
Say it again. Go ahead.
I know why you cried and I didn't.
Why?
I got to take it back for a second.
Okay.
Hi, fellas. I can't hear you, but hi.
Hello.
I'll relate the message.
We've all been out the window for a minute now, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Which a long time ago, CK's been waving to us from his safety zone inside the house, right?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
That's where he's been chilling at. But yesterday when I came home and I saw the bubbly sitting on the kitchen table, I cheesed so hard. I was like, oh, he's out the window with us.
I was getting prepared.
You could see can I come too? And I'm like, we've been out here, so I don't know.
Right.
When I saw this, I said, bubbles mean one thing. He finally knows that this is about to be over. He finally knows. I say that to say, you haven't believed as much. You've been a little, walking on the safety zone. And so it came as a little more of a surprise to you. But I told him earlier, I feel like it was kind of like our wedding day, where I'm a pretty emotional person. Like, I'm an easy crier with like movies and stuff. But like on our wedding day, I didn't even cry because it was just like, I was ready. It was right. It was like just the next step. Like it just felt so good. And I felt the same thing today. Like it was just pure joy, but I knew it was coming. Like we've been knowing it was coming. We've been out the window waving at CP. And so he was a little more surprised than the rest of us, but I knew this was coming. So I didn't really start tearing up until it got very human and they had the ceremony come out, and Jalen, who no one is more deserving in this world than our captain, Jalen Brunson, of this championship, of that award.
Yes, sir.
I didn't doubt for a single second, not a single hot second. Not when we were down 22 in the fourth, not when we were down 29 in the third. I didn't doubt for a single second because we have the toughest mental player in this entire series, in this entire league.
Yeah,
and that toughness beats any physical toughness you're going to throw at me any day. I don't care.
That's it. But that's a superstar, man. That's a superstar.
Can I pour it?
Yeah. We ready. I want to. We saved it. Oh, let's go.
I didn't mean to do
Let's
it.
go.
Let's go. No.
Let's Nation, man.
Let's go.
Salute, man. Let's go, baby. Knicks in 5.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Let's go.
Hold on.
And listen, man, I was talking about this with JD. He was like, yo, where we celebrating that? Where we celebrating that? I said, look, listen, man, I want to celebrate with the people that I like. You know what I mean? With the people that I love, man. Like, listen, the streets is crazy right now. New York is turned up. We walked from Slate to the telly, and we was high-fiving people. I shared a moment. Some random stranger hugged me for like 5-10 seconds. We had a moment.
Do you know that New York
He was the real one. Yeah,
mind you, complete stranger, the audacity to walk up to another complete stranger and slow hug him and not think you're going to get punched in the face.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
right.
Knicks winning a championship could do something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I was looking at CP, like, how long is he going to leave this man here for? Like, what is he Mississippi counting to before he's like,
Before it's a wrap, right?
No, okay, but you can come on in.
All right.
Yeah, cheers, baby. Cheers.
Let's go.
Cheers, my guys.
Cheers.
So yeah, I just said, 34th Street, it's all crazy. I said I want to be with the family, man. It's only right to be on the #1 show for the fans by the fans. We've been on this journey.
Beeping.
Every car's outside beeping. Every city bike. Every city bike is beeping. Yeah.
What a vibe outside.
The city's on fire. So,
vibe outside.
We did get the vibe. The vibes are going to continue the entire summer. Like, New York is on fire right now in a good way.
What are you guys nervous? Tell me, what do they say?
Were you guys nervous? LCK, people were nervous. I did hear people saying they were nervous today.
Nervous. I said Knicks in 5. You know I believe in Knicks in 5.
Yeah,
CK
Al
also
did say Knicks in 5. Al did say
CK was.
I mean, this game, like first quarter, were you nervous?
Yeah, were you guys nervous in the open?
No.
Nervous when Wemby did not get the egregious flagrant call on him, the big call. Were you like?
I was aggravated. I was upset. I was not nervous.
Al said he was aggravated, not nervous.
Yeah. Okay.
And look, all mine's documented. The VOD is live. The play-by-play is live. I was calm and collected. Yeah,
Okay,
no,
so
calm
this
and
is
collected
calm
all the way through. Calm and collected all the way through.
Yeah.
We just
You
because
know
look, with the officials doing what they were doing, the Spurs weren't doing anything with it. They were barely up by like what 12, 10.
Yeah, they weren't
Bro,
taking advantage of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I was like, yo, we're good. I was pissed. I was very angry.
Yeah.
Me too.
I was angry with the cat picking up his fourth and then his fifth and OG. But I was like, yo, but because Jalen kept going. And then McCall got involved. Then Josh got involved. And Shamit, Shamit couldn't crack it. Deuce couldn't crack it. Jalen put him on his back.
You knew it was
All
gonna
game.
My goodness.
All
in the
game.
Jalen
clincher.
was not going to let us walk out of that building without the Larry O'Brien, knowing that it was right in the next room. It wasn't happening.
No.
That's why I wore the shirt today. With no hesitation. I
Let's
knew what
go.
it was out as. I knew
Let's
it.
go.
Like, there was no hesitation. Pop the bottle early. I ordered the Prosecco from the start. Give me the bubbly. Let's go. Let's go.
Cap was
Love
on
it.
us now, man.
Next level.
Man, I'm just super proud of these guys. Like, when you think about like when we started this journey, man, like Jalen has a ring. Mitchie.
Mitch,
Oh, man.
the lifer. Extend them tomorrow.
Like our guy, man, Mitchie.
The
has
Nova
a ring.
go.
The Nova Knicks.
together. How cool is that?
Yeah, I mean, did you guys see
Was that
McCall?
for them?
I don't know if you saw
My
it on
boy.
IG. McCall
Yes.
started crying,
My
man.
boy.
I felt so good for him, man. So happy
That's so
for him.
cool.
OG, Josh. I mean, the entire team, man. Deuce.
Everybody.
Remember when we
Deuce.
talked to Deuce in Vegas after the letdown in Indiana? And Deuce didn't have a great series. He struggled.
But
he's
that's okay because he's an integral part of why we got to where
For
we
sure,
got to.
for
And so
sure.
everybody doesn't
100%.
have to have a great series this series.
Yeah.
A lot of them played a part before this series and put us in this position. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
So I love Deuce for that. Deuce had big games before this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Macau getting emotional, man. Oh man, I was so happy for him, bro. So happy.
We were just talking about how there's just so many storylines around this, bro.
So
And the
many
more you
storylines.
sit and think about it, another one adds on. You know what I mean? Like you mentioned it, the Nova Knicks, who, you know, some of them multiple champions in NCAA. Now they're doing it in the NBA with the Knicks.
Yeah.
And then you could talk about the fact that, you know, we got a revenge from 99. Like the more you
revenge.
sit, you know what I'm saying? The more you sit and think about it.
Wishing that Jalen would have said, "This one's for you, Becky."
Yeah, right. That would have been fire. That would have been
He
fire.
was like that.
Yeah, man.
No,
It's just
Jalen
there's
took the high
so
road,
much.
and we love that, man. But that would have been a fantastic quote.
Oh yeah, they're gonna shoot her into Mars by tomorrow. She's out.
They need to. They need to.
Poor Becky's
gotta
out
go.
again,
Everybody,
man.
we have so many haters, so many people that are so mad
I love
because
it.
they can't be us.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
just what it is. Did we talk about the Jose story? Add that to a story.
Jose
Jose coming in
kid.
the nick of time here. Like, what a beautiful story for him to
Right.
be able to come
Yeah.
and be a real addition to this team and be a real part of why we win this championship.
It's a
100%.
testament to Leon.
So cool.
You know,
100%.
Leon Rose, every trade deadline, he made the small moves. No major moves at the deadline. Every move at the deadline, it was a small move.
Necessary ones.
Right? The first one was who?
Eric Rose.
It was Derrick Rose, right? And that was big. It got us in the playoffs, first playoffs in 8 years, right? That was
True.
part of the process. Then
That's
he goes
true.
to get Josh, right? He gets Alvarado. Like all those margin moves, Leon was on the money, man.
And you know what? All stand-up characters
True.
too.
Yeah,
Like
everybody.
100%.
stand-up
Everybody.
characters.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
adds to the character of a winning locker room.
Yeah.
That's
But you-
not to be underestimated.
Got
What's
it.
crazy is that when you look at every single player, like you go look at Brunson being overlooked, right?
Yeah,
Second round pick.
Every player.
You look at Josh, man. I mean, what was the story about him? Like, I think what was it? Getting kicked out of school, or almost getting kicked off the basketball team, having to commute 2 hours, and then having
Josh
to
Hart.
live with Matt Hillman.
Yeah.
You know, one of the co-hosts of the Roommates podcast, just so
And
he
then
could
out
be
of
in
school.
school.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Then you look at Macau, man, just
Got
guy
there.
overlooked. Carl Anthony
Mhm.
Towns, a guy whose name was like, is this guy even a winner?
Or Macau being overlooked by the Knicks.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
Remember KFTV draft night? I'm like,
Right. I want to say, I got videos wanting them.
This is easy.
Yeah.
I've been
Facts.
knocked.
Facts.
So, yeah.
Bro, you can go down the line for everybody. Everybody had some storyline they had to disprove. Even OG when he got here, it's like
OG.
good player, but injury prone. And then
Yeah.
the last 2 years,
Yeah.
most healthy guy possible.
Remember
That's
me, you, and
crazy.
CK in Vegas talk about the potential OG trade. It
Yeah.
was- and that was before, you know, they were talking about RJ and Quick. It was just like,
Mhm.
remember the rumors for OG was like 2 years deep. Like they
Mhm.
want OG, they want OG. And we're like, you know, great defender, can hit the three, but does he have an in-between bag, right? That was, and
Yeah.
can he stay
And the
healthy?
health. That was the big
Health.
one. Yep.
Health is the biggest
Yep.
thing.
Can he stay healthy?
Health was
But
the
all
big
these
one.
players just had some sort of narrative that they had to beat, just being
They all
overlooked.
had a narrative. Yeah. Yeah.
And then now you did it. You did it on the biggest stage where no one can doubt you anymore. You're all champions.
I'm sorry because I can't hear.
I know. Yeah. She can't hear.
So I apologize.
Shout out to RJ.
Shout out to RJ.
Shout out
But
to
as I said back when that trade was made, it's easy to love RJ. He's a lovable character. But OG was always a good trade, just more efficient,
needed.
more of a monster, more of a dog. RJ didn't have that. He did a serviceable, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
OG. Remember the saying? I had a lot of sayings over the 9 years.
You did. Yeah. Yeah. I was about to say, which one, brother?
Need wings.
Oh,
we
yeah.
need wings.
Yeah.
We need wings. It's Josh was the first one though. Josh was first. OG, then Macau. They formed Wingstop. And we got Diawara in the wings. Now we got a farm team of wings.
boy.
We're rich.
Yes, sir.
We're rich right now. Thank you,
We got the
Leon.
20 piece.
Yeah,
We got a
but
20 piece, man.
I was like, I don't even know.
When is the draft? Yeah.
I
don't
even
know.
For the
I don't
first
know.
time,
Bro.
I'm counting down
Bro.
to
We
it.
gonna let Chris LeBron run the draft. We taking off. We taking off.
Shout out to Chris. man.
Shout out to Chris.
Are
man.
you guys flying out for the parade? Al, CK, you coming up? Al,
Oh,
you
yeah, I'm gonna be at the
flying out?
parade, man.
CK, you flying
Oh
out?
yeah.
No,
Okay.
I'll be live for it, but I'm trying to get out there for Nick's Twitter day because I'm trying to see the champs in
We are
person.
gonna send a message to Mom Donnie's office and to Dolan's office. We're trying to get a KFTV float
Let's
so
go.
hang tight. Yeah, hang tight. We're trying to get the KFTV.
I feel like we should just make a float and then pull up because
Just get it. Get a truck.
All right,
Get a
this is
truck. Somebody got to have a truck.
my theory in life. This is how I play, right?
Right.
I live by a moniker of if you look like you belong somewhere, you belong somewhere. This is how I've gotten away with many things.
100%. No,
And
yeah.
I feel like if you come with a float, who's gonna stop you? Like, where did you get that float? So I think we just make a float and we pull up and we're like, oh, we're the KFTV
sure.
float. We're float number
We're here.
8735.
It's facts.
Like, who's gonna stop you?
Yo, CP, I know your car can pull 6,000 pounds, so get it ready.
Hey man, we need one of them Caribbean Day Parade double decker joints.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With the speakers
Love it.
amplified. Shout out,
And
yeah,
your school project. I'm gonna get the kids to get on it.
yeah. Shout
gonna
out to
make
everybody that pulled up at Slate, man.
Oh my god, what a great time.
5 straight sellouts.
What a great time.
We had shout out to Ari from Taiwan pulled up on me
Yeah.
and handed me a it's somewhere in the hotel here. Handed me a 100 Taiwanese dollar bill. But I say that to say, it's just part of the support. It wasn't just New Yorkers at Slate tonight and over the past 5 games. People came up. They want to be around the energy.
Yeah.
They didn't even, a lot of people that came to Slate, that came to the watch party rather, wasn't even going to the Garden for the games. They just want to be in the mix. So people from Florida, North Carolina, like KFTV people over the years. I had a KFTV guy come up from Kentucky. Absolutely incredible.
Great vibes. No violence.
Yeah,
It's a great party.
Nothing.
Love that. Love
The
that. There you
KFTV party is always love. Never had an incident.
Yep.
And shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. Shout out to everybody. It was
Shout
such
out
an
to
emotional
Buck
night.
for her work.
Shout
at
out
the
to Buck.
door.
Shout out to
all
Siege
my
Central.
girls for coming through today.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Eric
man. It
L.
was a
Beats,
great
man.
time. My God. Eric did a great job tonight.
Yeah.
Fantastic job. Eric always gets us a little nervous when he drops the New York song early.
A little early.
It's the win song.
He does that like regularly? Come on, Eric.
Wow. That's our thing. That's our thing.
Word.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It picked up. It
Not
started
bad.
when Starberry came. The Starberry watch party 2 years ago, and we even lost that game. But the Knicks came back. That was the game that Nemhard hit the game winner or the dagger. Rather.
Yeah.
That was the game that Nemhard hit the dagger. But in the midst of that game, I think the Knicks had came back and we got back in the game, and Eric hit that, and the whole place is the roof
Crazy.
Yeah, so that's kind of been like the anthem for when the Knicks get back into the game, because every game of this series, the Knicks are down and they get back into the game. So sometimes you're like, oh, Eric, you're a little too early.
We're like, hold up. But I told you I felt the comeback coming.
Yeah.
By the second, it's gonna be within 4 by the half, and then it's over from there.
Yeah.
Then Jalen has that Kobe look in his eyes, and it's done.
It's
like,
over.
and
Right.
it's a wrap.
All game. Yeah.
And I remember being in the garden and like seeing, and I was not that close, but I remember seeing Kobe's eyes and thinking to myself, like, oh, we're done. Like Kobe had this look that was just like, and now I will proceed to murder you.
Yeah.
And he did. And Jalen
Kill
is
mode.
getting that. Like
That's
Jalen had that look.
Kill
Like
mode.
you just knew he was not gonna let this team go
No,
tonight without winning.
No, he was not.
No,
And
he
that's
took
it.
us on his
Once
back.
they got past the first quarter, and they're like, the Knicks, they scored a record low. And I'm like, yo, we're not down by that much.
They didn't score that much.
Exactly. Exactly.
That was the whole thing. Why I wasn't worried because the Spurs.
Exactly.
3 minutes. So let's be real. Nobody scored a lot.
That's why I wasn't worried because like the Spurs have shown time and time again they don't have a good offense, good defense, but their offense is like feast or famine. I'm like,
good defense,
if Brunson is going to get his the way that he was getting tonight, then we're going to be just fine.
Yeah. And that's why it's like this is why I was like, yo, we got to go get this chip now. Because it's like, yes, the Spurs, their defense is elite, but their offense, they're still babies, right? Like Harper's good. Like Harper, his finishing is incredible as a rookie, but he still has a way to go to expand his game to all 3 levels. Wemby as well, Castle as well. Like they're great as a defense, and they're very athletic and young, and they can get you on some nights. But that's why I always said, like, the Spurs, even though I didn't expect them to get to this point, because I figured that they were one more piece away, one more piece away offensively from a shooting standpoint, because they can't maintain that for 48 minutes. especially when Wemby goes to the bench. When Wemby goes to the bench, they're vulnerable.
Yeah.
And that's when the Knicks took advantage as well.
Right.
And that's why they didn't want Wemby to get suspended.
You got to
Yeah.
these minutes and close this lead.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I love that they start him in the fourth quarter every single game, because when he went out, because we were like right there at that 4-point mark. And then when he went out midway through the fourth, I'm like, yeah. That's what we need. Bring in Cornette. Because and then we went for the kill. And now it's wraps. Yeah, man.
For sure.
Such a good game.
He said that was when Cornette went in.
Yeah.
He said that's when we knew we were going in for the kill.
Right.
Absolutely. Al, any super chats we want to shout out? I don't have the chat open. I'm just elated right now, man. I'm on cloud nine.
We got a lot of supers we gotta get to. Alert. Yeah. Alert.
Hey, listen, this is gonna turn into the KFTV telethon. You know, we all got a
100%.
lot to say. And we just want to say, man, we love you guys, everybody at home, everybody worldwide who could not be here in New York. You know, there's so much KFTV love over not just tonight, but this entire journey that we've been on in the playoffs. It's just heartwarming to feel that, you know, and when we get it, it's a reflection on everybody's hard work. Alex, CK, JD, you know, Gamba, Myra on the back end, you know, Omar, all the KFTV newsletter people, like everybody, Jalen, you know, everybody who put in the hard work, not just this year, but over the years, man.
I don't know how CK does play-by-play and then this.
Right. Yeah,
man.
Every
time you get a post game, I'm marveling at it.
Absolutely, man. So big up to you guys. Big up to your families for the sacrifices that you guys have made, man. Absolutely. We appreciate you guys, man. CK, big up your wife, your kids, everybody. Al, you the same. You know, and Gamba, you the same, like everybody, man, because
Is
it's
Al's
a lot of
butt
late
sleeping,
nights.
or does he know what's happening?
Al, is little man sleep?
No, tell him.
Oh, you didn't know. So I put so my wife's actually in New York City right now. She had a planned event with her friends.
Al said Dominique's out here.
Oh.
So where's little man at?
So little man's with my mother-in-law, so that way I can be as loud as I want.
There you go. So little man's with his mother-in-law. So Al's got the crib to himself. So he's good money. Okay, there we go. All right, we got JD in the building. We're gonna rework the camera angles here. Salute to everybody in the chat once again. Hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe to the channel. The #1 show for the fans by the fans. We are now champions, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
If you're just now joining us, 2 a.m. here in New York.
Crazy.
The telethon. Check your phone, see if the pizza's coming. We here.
You're getting good pizza now. He's getting good pizza. He's not getting that Cleveland pizza.
No. We getting some good pizza tonight.
Yeah, we're not in Cleveland.
While we here getting the camera sorted out, Al, did you go to MidshowMotivator yet on the Discord?
I did not get the Midshow Motivator.
Midshow, go ahead. No, meet your mic. We got a ton of people. We are getting to everybody tonight. Let's go.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me?
Yo, you know what? From now on, man, we're gonna address you as champ. You address everybody as champ.
Amen.
What's good?
What's up, champions? What's up, man?
What's good,
Yo,
champ?
listen, man. I feel like I'm in the Matrix. I'm sure you guys do too, man. This is a long time coming. 53 years. All right, so listen. I've been rocking with y'all since the Jay Ellis days, man, going into Ashley Moss and then having Alex and JD, CK, all you guys. I just want to give y'all flowers because you obviously know how much y'all meant to just the Knicks Nation. And I'm going to tell you right now, y'all stock just went through the roof. The next person that's going to be on this show with y'all, number 11 himself. He's gonna be on here. I already see it coming. You already had Josh.
Yeah.
You had Mitch. He's coming. So first of all, I have to give a lot of credit to Tom Thibodeau. As much as he may have done what he did and he ain't played the bench plays and all that. Him running them starters as many minutes as he did got them built up for this long run. It made it easier for Mike Brown to do what he did along with playing the bench. So when he had to play the starters for as many minutes as that he did, they was like, man, did this last year? This ain't nothing. They can't do nothing. The Spurs ain't got that. The Spurs ain't got that. You seen Wibby huffing and puffing. By the time Cat came back in, even though he didn't do much offensively, he did enough defensively to make him work. And he couldn't hit a shot at the end of the game. Man, listen. Me and my family ran laps around our community, just yelling. There was fireworks going. It's a beautiful thing. I just want to say one last thing. This Knicks championship is so special based off of the one thing that it's almost a year that me and my wife have been married.
Okay.
And
Congratulations, man.
And definitely congratulations to you two. This just solidifies all of it. It was written, the David and Goliath story. I mean, it's so many avenues that just link up to this being just meant to be. You know, I don't even know what else to say. But babe, what's your slogan?
OG1 Kenobi, he is our starter.
And I'll leave it at that. You have a good night.
Salute, man. Salute, man.
Shout out to you, champ.
We gotta. Oh, hold up, man. We got $400 super chat. Did I read that right?
That's what I said. Alert.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, man, I got that one.
Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it, man. Go ahead, Al. Go ahead, Alex.
Yo, first of all, foremost, shout out to everybody dropping a super chat because good lord, it's hard to keep up right now. We got shout out to Chuck D, man, the rhyme animal himself with the $100 super chat says, "Sip this time like fine wine." Mike Brown kept throwing layers of players as Mitch J was unsure of his short rotations. Underdogs. No way Spurs were gonna keep that intensity. They got gassed and nervous. Basketball in June. Cap game goes down with Clyde. 1970 Game 7. That's a fact, man. That's a tough game to match too. Shout out to Chuck D, man. Throw a hashtag P in the chat. Who else we got in here? We got, what is it? Shout out to Will Burton, man, with the $100 super chat. Says, to the first championship with my father on radio. We didn't have cable. This is for all the fans, past and present. KFTV for the fans, by the fans, world champions. Shout out to Sun Doggy, man, with the Sun Doggy with the $400 super chat. Appreciate you, man. We did it. Can't believe this team. Never forgot this. So proud of this team. Shout out to Sun Doggy. Holy cow, man. There's so many super chats. Shout out to Jarrett, man, with the $400 super chat. Says, thank you guys for building the community and everything you do. Let's defend this trophy. I got that one. Where else we got so many, man? It's so holy cow. Shout out to Christopher Abbott, man, with the $200 super chat. Says, I can't
shout out to our guy, Christopher Abbott, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Christopher Abbott with the $200 super chat. Says, I can't believe it, but we earned this through and through. I just love this team. Let's go. Much love, KFTV. All right.
Shout out to my guy, Christopher Abbott, man. Absolutely. Death of a Salesman on Broadway. Go check him out, man. Great job. Yeah, does an excellent job, man. Absolutely.
What else
Shout
we
out
got
to
here?
my guy, for sure.
We got Vetter with the $300 super chat. Says, can't even believe this. Salute KFTV through the highs and lows. It wasn't pretty, but it was gritty. Hashtag replay gang.
The entire series, it wasn't pretty, but it was gritty, man. Right? Like, it was not pretty. You went down double digits first quarter. Every single time had to come from behind. And the will to win, the spirit of the New York Knicks. I said it right, the last KFTV Live. These guys embody New York. Every championship team, New York team has that. And that's why I believed in this team. That's why I told you I'll take the diapers off. They were going to come through. Didn't I tell you that, Alex? Am I lying or am I dying? What am I doing?
You're
am I lying
telling
or
the
not?
truth,
Did I
man.
tell you I'll take the diapers off 2 years in a row?
You said
Take
that,
their
yeah.
diapers off. Lock in with their team. Don't worry about the regular season highs and lows. That's what the regular season is for. The playoffs, you have this guy right here. Right here. He's not going to let you down. As long as everybody else does their job, Captain Clutch Jalen Brunson is going to come through because he's a superstar. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. But you know, like it before when we first started, you guys mentioned the 99 team. And that's why this is special, too. That's why I cried like a baby at Slate.
Oakley being right there. Oh, my God.
He was there. He was there.
Was there.
That was so cool.
Patrick, Starks. You know, how many times did we see Starks over this run? Like 3-4 times. We did a party with Starks. I was like, bro, like that means something. You know, Kurt.
Patrick saying that he can finally be
he said it on ABC News. Patrick said I can finally be part of a championship team. He said it on the news, man. Beautiful. You know, Allen Sprewell works with the team. Like Camby's there with the team. Starberry's back with the team.
That's why we had to win on the road, so Oak could be there.
Yeah, right. Because he can't come.
I was so happy for him. I was like,
That's the only way. Facts.
I was like, this is what happened in San Antonio.
You can't come to the Garden. But never say never. Like I told you in the past. Never say never. Never say never. But yeah, that's just like, you know, I was saying this, like, obviously no gatekeeping the fandom, right? This is for everybody, young and old, right? The older fan, like Chuck D, shout out to Chuck and his generation, they saw Clyde in them, or they remember it even when they were little. They won it during that time, right? That's the Clyde generation. You had the Bernard generation that went without, right? The what if, right? But then we came in as the Ewing generation.
This one's for us.
Right? And during that time, we were chipping. We couldn't get past Jordan. Then when Jordan left, we couldn't. It was Starks game 7, right? 99, it was what if Ewing didn't get hurt? What if LJ didn't get hurt? What if? It was the Spurs time. We were that what if generation. So, like.
We were the next season generation.
We were, right.
We were
the next season.
Yo, every year I claimed
it's all
last
year.
year was our year.
It's all year. So, like, what Jalen and these guys have done, they've erased those memories. Like, you don't have to go back to the Starks game 7. You don't have to go back to the Ewing finger roll. Charles Smith. All that shit is out the window.
Erased today.
Erased. You know what I'm saying?
Now we can laugh about it, maybe.
Exactly. Now we can laugh about it and say, oh, man, that was crazy. It's all gone. Jalen, the chosen one, has vanquished all of that in one night, in one series. That's why he's MVP, Bill. Yeah. Let's get to JD, man.
I was going to say, JD's quiet. He's over there sipping. What's up, champ?
Yo, what's good, champ? What's good, bro?
He might still be crying. He might still be in his feelings. Hold on. He needs a minute.
Oh, man. Let's go, JD. We need to hear from JD, man. Bro, this is. I'm just speechless, man. I'm speechless. I got everyone like. Yeah! What happened to the rest of the song?
I was gonna say song longer than that.
Bro. Man, I'm just speechless, man. I can't believe this actually happened. I got a lot of people in here celebrating. I got my son still up, and he's 8 years old. And
shout out to Jacob.
And yeah, and he's gonna. I know, he's only 8, but the moment is such at a grander stage that he's gonna remember this. And it's crazy how for him at 8 years old, he's being introduced
as an 8-year-old to the world of TV sports and like, you know, where you could be at that age, that special age where you can actually remember years from now. He's gonna actually remember this moment. So that's what makes it special.
Yeah, true. It's true.
And
it's around the age
bro,
that I started loving this team. Same age.
My eyes are red, man. I tweeted it out in the moment. So many people have called me. Bro. Bro. People don't know, man. Bro, everything that I've been through, man, and bro, as a fan, how optimistic I've been. I used to think like when we had Steve Francis back then, when you were young and you thought ball handling skills equaled wings. Remember when you remember growing up where we thought because someone could cross someone over that equaled a win, that equaled winning basketball. I was a part of that, man. When we acquired Steve Francis and had that backcourt with Stephon Marbury, I thought that was going to be the end of the world. You know, when we acquired Jamal Crawford and Eddie Curry and the rumor mill, we were going to get Sharif Abdul-Rahim and Jason Terry and reading all those Mark Berman rumors of the times that we were trying to become a playoff team. And just, it's just in the world that I live in as a optimistic fan. I used to think Jamison Brewer was supposed to be a rotational player because he was a good defender. You know, I believed in Ronaldo Balkman. I did too. It was, bro, like, you know, when we had the mellow Jason Kidd Knicks, I was dying to play the Heat because I just thought, you know, we had enough. We could beat them because of the, the season that we had. You know, I used to think Iman Shumpert was going to be the next, D Wade. I'm dead serious coming out because of how athletic he was and how good he was defensively. Like, I was in this world of being a delusional Knick fan where everybody we drafted I thought was going to be good. I thought Jerome James was going to be a good signing because of the series he had against the Spurs, and somehow becoming a Knick was going to make him into a good center. You know, I remember when we hired Derek Fisher, I bought into that whole thing. Phil Jackson used to criticize us from the Lakers side. He used to criticize how we did business. And when we finally hired him, I thought, wow, this is going to be it. We hired the Zen Master.
Yeah, horrible.
Remember that time when everybody used to make fun of us? And then when we hired the guy that everybody said was the genius, I thought that was going to be the turnaround. I thought Jeff Hornacek, because he played with Karl Malone and he was part of the John Stockton and those type of, Utah contending teams. I thought he was going to be part of the solution. Bro, we tried everything. We tried everything from the Isaiah Thomas to the big names to the up and comers to everything to the young talented, the next baby Shaq. Everything, bro. We tried ball handlers. We tried street ballers. We tried athletic guys. We did everything. And just to go through all that, man, my best friend, is a Nets fan. And I went through the era where the New Jersey Nets, the Jason Kidd, Kerry Kittles, Richard Jefferson, Kenyon Martin Nets were dominating the East. And I had to deal with that trash talk from him. I remember going in high school, I used to always buy the New York Post because it was the cheapest newspaper. I always bought the New York Post. And when I came in school in class, the girls always took the horoscopes section because that's what they did. And I had a section of guys that took the business section. I always stayed with the sports section. And every day, the Knicks were always under 500. And I was always the one guy that was optimistic, that was always saying next year. And even the few wins we were getting every year, everybody knew JD's always talking trash because, we were barely a playoff team and we were a lottery team. We could never get the top picks. And then that one year when we played the Nets, the Stephon Marbury Knicks, I thought of course, as an 8th seed or whatever we were, I thought we could do it. I was one of those fans that was just always believing, and I always bought into everything that the Knicks brought, even with all the criticism that this Knicks owner had. I always tried to focus on the basketball court, and I always tried to find a way to believe in whatever they did, whoever the GM was, that this was going to be the beginning. And it's crazy because this is the time now that it happened, and what a way that it happened. I mean, you talk about, bro, the 6'1" guard on top of everything. There couldn't be a better script written in a closeout game. He has 45 plus points against the 7'4" guy. You talk about killing a narrative. He killed the narrative versus the tallest guy that you could kill a narrative with. And guess what? If this guy that is deemed the unicorn, that is deemed the generational player, if he goes on to win any championships, this championship is going to go up and up and up in value, in meaning, in everything, because of the fact that the 6'1" guy beat him as he begins and he continues his career. He had a basket on him tonight that was key. And to me, what a way to end this series. And I'm just speechless, man. I can't believe Jalen Brunson did this, sacrificing $100 million plus, taking that risk.
Yeah.
To not even a guarantee. You know, when you make that type of financial sacrifice, and you don't know how it's gonna end up. But a game like tonight told you that he probably told Knicks management, just get me enough guys, get me to the stage, get me to the moment. You have everything else you need right here. You have a closer. You have a big game player. You have a guy that won't fold under pressure. And boy, you couldn't. I'm just speechless, man. I can't believe this happened. And you couldn't write a better way for it to end, being from the guy that came here. And every year that he's been here, this franchise has continued to elevate, has continued to grow. And he, as a player, has continued to up himself in terms of every stage. He's continued to be better and better and better. And you've put every single player against him. I mean, you talk about this stage, you put anyone. You wanted OKC there, SGA would have got cooked. You wanted Minnesota, Detroit would have got cooked.
They was all gonna get cooked.
You wanted Detroit, Kay Cunningham would have gotten cooked. It doesn't matter, bro.
They was all gonna get cooked by this team, bro.
You gotta understand, it's not supposed to get easier as the series develops, guys. It's not supposed to get easier. This is a guy that was struggling from an efficiency standpoint to start the series versus, I would say, a generational rotation of long, athletic, speed defenders between Devin Vassell and Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle. You talk about, these are defenders that are a bunch of Osar Thompsons. They're all attitude guys. They're all aggressive guys. They're all guys that are determined. These are not these soft defenders. These are guys that are physical. And they made him work throughout the first few games. But in the last two, all of a sudden, as Jalen Brunson has always proven throughout a long series, if he doesn't figure you out early, guess what? He's going to figure you out as the series goes along. And this, to me, proves, I mean, you talk about a night like tonight where it was literally Jalen Brunson by himself. I got to a point where I was telling everyone, listen, the casual fan may say it's crazy. I want every single shot for the rest of the way to go Jalen Brunson's way. I don't care about team basketball anymore. We're not at that point. I don't care about aesthetics and pleasing people. I don't care. Nobody else but JB has it. Give him the ball every single time. I'm dying with him.
That's why you have a superstar, bro. At the end of the day, where it's like, yeah, that's why the people's like, oh, he's dribbling the air out the ball. Yeah, sometimes if he can't trust everybody else, you got to go get it. And that's what I said, right? Remember the first game? Remember the first pregame when me, you, and Maria did at the beginning of the series? I was like, Jalen has the switch. He knows when, okay, nobody else has it. I got to get it right now for us. You know what I'm saying? I got to take us home right now because nobody else has it in their bag. And that was tonight. Perfect example to close out the series, bro.
There were some moments where the ball movement looked beautiful, but then it ended in a Shamet shot that looked good that just didn't go in.
Shamet's gunshot.
Shots that looked good looks but didn't go in. A couple of McHale shots that looked good. There was good looks by people that didn't go in, and it was as a result of good ball movement. And so when you see that and you see it's not going in, you know what you have in your bag. You have to.
You got to go get it. You got to go get it. Go ahead, JD.
But JD, the cheapest.
No, I was going to say like
was not the Post. The cheapest paper was the AM because it was free.
Oh, the AM was free. Yeah, but that came a little bit after. It used to be. Hold on. It used to be. Hold on, because I remember. It used to be the Post was 25 cents.
The AM and the Metro.
No, the AM New York was free. The Post was 25 cents. The Daily News was 50. Then you had the New York Times at like $1. And then you had the Wall Street Journal. Then you had the Wall Street Journal.
Forget it.
That was the one. I was always New York Post. Then I flipped into New York Daily News, and then I realized later on I was reading a bunch of Frank Isola articles. I don't know who.
Yeah,
but it's funny. It's funny when you watch.
That's the way you look a little red box open at the AM.
Bro, every time I came in class, girls was like, "Give me the horoscopes, JD." Give me the horoscope, because they knew I was the one that was going to bring them the news every day, and it was just a bunch of reading, a bunch of losses. It's hilarious though, because I looked at the archives of Knicks Fan TV, and CP used to have the same intro every night. All right, guys, the Knicks get smoked. Yo, if you look at the intro of CP for a few years, it was the same first two sentences were the same for a couple years.
That was 17 and 65, bro. I say, I don't feel like I can't do this tonight, man. That's when I was like, I gotta start out swinging. I said, I can't. I just don't have the patience tonight, man. Because you knew the Ari call was coming, so I was like, I got to deal with Ari tonight. I said, here we go, man.
And you know what's so funny to me is how when you look at NBA history, you look at that Kobe Bryant Game 7 against the Celtics, you look at all this, even the SGA last year versus the Pacers. It's so funny how people always want to talk about team basketball. And yes, that's amazing. I love it. Pass the ball, move the ball. And in the big stage, as the series goes along and the game planning starts to become less and less relevant, and everybody, knows what you're going to do, it's just funny how it literally becomes a low scoring games. As the series goes along, the score starts to go lower and lower, because guess what? You start to know you don't think the Spurs already going to know, okay, when JB goes to this side, he's either going to hit you with a hezzy pump fake or he's going to pull up from the corner pocket three. You don't think they know that by now? And it's like, it becomes, hey, last 5 minutes of the game, it's going to be ISO basketball. That's just the way it is. And it's going to be mano-a-mano, who has the better player. And it's so interesting how going into the series, we talked about Victor Wembanyama versus Jalen Brunson. And everybody immediately said Victor is the best player in the series. And you saw the result of the actual best player of this series.
I wasn't buying that one
because his team won.
Yeah.
And then you saw what that quote-unquote best player in this series was unable to do in crunch time. He couldn't make free throws in crunch time. He couldn't create a shot in crunch time. And I think, although this is a moment for him as a learning experience, this is also a moment for people to just chill on this whole, he's just hands down going to run the league. He's probably going to need more help to do that, because him being the guy, you put a physical guy on him, he's gonna make it much more difficult.
It's gonna be tough.
People love those storylines, though. It's like an easy,
That's it.
an easy.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It's
all
like
it is.
what is it? It's
Oh,
like
and
the
guess
meme
what?
with with Andy from Toy Story. You know how he drops the new toy? He drops a new toy because it's a new toy in front of him. They dropped SGA, and now it's just Wemby. Now Wemby's the new toy. It's like, oh, we got to talk about 7'5". He can do all this and all that. But if
Great analogy, Alex. That's exactly it.
You know
bothers me.
What was the best part of this?
What?
You know, was the best part of this? After we celebrate this parade on Thursday, after we, go crazy. Listen, I'm not crying right now because I just went live like 2 hours later. Cried enough. Look at my tweets. Look at everything. I've been emotional enough. After all this smoke settles and the parade and the celebration, this is still going to be fun. You know why? Because this is not a 32, 33-year-old core. This is a team that just showed you greatness. This is a team that's right in their prime. This is a team of experience. And it's going to be fun now. A lot of people are going to look at it and say, we won the championship. Everything is good. And it is good. But this era is not done yet. We're not going nowhere.
But that's why.
You don't think the Pistons front office right now is looking at it like maybe we should?
Well, they talking about
Giannis
you seen
Heat
Austin
fix.
Reeves.
You don't think the Magic are panicking?
Yeah, you seen Austin Reeves rumors right now for the Pistons. But that's why I said way back, we don't need Giannis, man. We don't need him. Keep this core together. You don't need to break up this core. The second apron, part of the whole second apron rules allowed the Knicks to win this. There's no more super teams. Yep. 8 new champions in 8 years, right? The Celtics had to disband because of how costly, how expensive it was to keep that team together. They had to get rid of Porzingis. They had to get rid of Drew Holiday, and all of a sudden they came back down to earth. There's no more super teams, right? So for the Knicks, the challenge this year is gonna be: can they keep Shamet? Can they keep Deuce? Can they sign Diawara? Can they keep Mitchie? Those 4 guys are gonna be key. And do they look to? You can't keep everybody, right? Like I always say, everybody can't come along for the ride. Right. What are they doing in the draft? That's why it's a very important
draft.
Yeah, exactly. Draft.
What?
Yeah, but the second apron, I thought was a big factor in the Knicks being able to do this.
I think everybody's ordering pizza right now, so pizza's taking.
Yeah, what's up with the pizza, man? Starving.
Y'all get your pizza yet?
No,
Dang,
not
man,
yet. Man. I ate already, but I'm starving. Just from all the talking and thinking, but
you know what's great about the Knicks winning this now? Now we're the team everyone has to adjust to. How do you stop the Knicks in that core? Remember, it's like, oh, well, now you got to prep for Boston.
How do you stop our fans? How do you stop our fans from
yeah,
coming?
How do you stop our fans?
That's right.
That
thing.
Ticketmaster ain't doing it. Ticketmaster is not.
I sent you a tweet. Put that tweet up, CP. I just sent you a tweet on the Twitter DM.
Send it to Gambit. He'll throw it up.
Do we know what it looked like tonight, percentage-wise?
They said like 50% of the secondary market was going to New York, New Jersey, but they said the Ticketmaster purchases, they were canceling them.
Yeah.
And shout out.
No. Right? So
I don't know.
Hochul's office supposedly negotiated with them and got those tickets back. But I do know a couple of people that got completely screwed out of
so people got screwed in flights because of the weather.
Heard about that, yeah.
That's tough.
But shout out to our fans. I'm glad Mike Brown did that with his.
Shout out to our fans, man.
We show up and we show out, and nobody's gonna stop us, and it's gonna be even worse.
Well, let's talk about Mike Brown, though. Mike Brown is an NBA champion head coach. Let's talk about it, man. That was a big storyline that was the biggest storyline with this team going into the season. Tibbs out, 2 games shy of finals. Yeah. Brown in, but it was like, yo, who's the coach? They want Jason Kidd, right? They talking to Chris Finch. They want Udoka. Brown was like the last week well into the offseason. Then it was like, okay, it's between Mike Brown and Taylor Jenkins. And like I told y'all, like Jenkins was in the front and he backed out. And then it was like, okay, now Brown is the front runner. Brown. Yo, Mike Brown is an NBA champion, man. He came in. He gave the team what they wanted. He collaborated with everybody, with the front office, with the medical staff, took the advice of the assistant coaches. He said, yo, Rick told me to do this, so I did this. Chris Gent running the huddles.
Oh, my God.
Shout out to Chris Gent,
Every
man.
playoff game, he was there.
Big time.
Behind
Oh
the bench,
my God.
Chris Gent. In
Chris
every play,
Gent.
in every huddle. He's first. Then Mike Brown comes with his message.
For sure.
Right? Brendan O'Connor. He's in there. Then
Yeah.
Mike Brown comes with his message. The players, Josh going to him, Jalen going to him, Carl going to him. He's listening. Like Mike Brown, that's the type of coach that the Knicks were looking for. And Mike Brown had the experience with the team that had championship caliber aspirations and the pressure. He was the guy, man. We all wanted that upstart coach. We want somebody out there who's thinking outside the box. It was Mike Brown, bro.
Back was against the wall too in the first round. Like it's so easy to forget that. Everybody was calling for his head. Everybody. And the way that he adjusted. Yeah.
Mid playoffs. I said mid playoffs.
He gotta go. He's gotta go, right. First ever time. But no, the way that he adjusted with the same squad as if it was like the middle of a regular season. Like we look like a completely different team. And then we go on to lose one more game after that moment. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no, Mike Brown, and it's to what you said, CB, the fact that he also did such a great job with not just collaborating with the squad, the 12 on the floor, but the coaching staff. Because again, that wasn't his coaching staff. You know what I mean? Like he didn't come in here with a fresh new his guys. Like no, he came in here with like the Rick Brunsons and Jensen.
Remember, they wanted Borrego. They wanted
exactly.
Borrego. Like, now you can't have him. He couldn't get anybody.
Yeah, man. There's so many factors that he dealt with in his first year being with us to collaborate, to be able to adjust, to be able to fix. I will say this forever. The last quote we heard from Karl Anthony Towns before the season even started was him talking about he doesn't know his role. So it's like to be able to just deal with all of that throughout this storied year to end the way it ended. Like Mike Brown just deserves all the flowers. Like there's no way around it. There's no way around it for sure.
Yeah. And he shows you what you want in a head coach too, which is a guy who's a manager and not, he knows his X's and O's, but it's more of like managing your staff, managing the players, the emotions, and like all the emotional intelligence that goes into being a head coach, right? Because sometimes we get lost in that. Tibbs, like, who is trying to do everything and control everything from like the X's and O's, managing the minutes and everything like that. And Mike Brown is like, I'm going to take a step back. When I need to insert myself, I'm going to insert myself. But I got to rely on my team at all aspects because I got to trust them so that they can trust me to do my job effectively. And I think he did that at every single level. And that's something where you got to give credit to Leon Rose, man, because to fire a head coach that took you to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then you say, hey, we got to go change in a different direction, say that our singular focus is winning an NBA championship, and that only did you put that out in the presser, but then you back that up by getting that title with going through the due diligence process saying, hey, like he was actually interviewing guys like it was a normal job. Most of these things, like you think about head coaches, like when you fire somebody, I already know who the next person is. I have somebody that I like that's going to be the next guy to come in. And the fact that he just went through a whole interview process and be like, you're the guy for the job. You check all the boxes that I need. And then Mike Brown was able to execute on all of that. You got to give Leon Rose a lot of credit as well as Mike Brown.
Mike.
You gotta,
I love that.
That was a funny moment on the stage.
This team, what's gonna make this championship? What's gonna make this championship special when we start to break it down and the smoke settles is how many of these players and staff members, and I mean, you talk about from the Knicks owner down to Leon to the head coach, to Rick Brunson and some of the criticism he faced as being the dad of Jalen Brunson with the changes, right? Like, oh, you should have gotten rid of Brunson, like blah, blah, blah. Like this whole team, this whole structure was full of challenges and narratives that they all had to beat. And Mike Brown had his own. He had his own, criticism. He had his own challenges that he had to face. He had his own stigmas and narratives as being a guy that, was successful as an assistant head coach, won championships as an assistant head coach, was successful from a regular season standpoint as a head coach, but just quite couldn't get the top award as the championship, right? And he's coached some of the best players in NBA history, and he's had great seasons. He won, unanimously. He won the head coach award for the Sacramento Kings in 2003, right? He won Coach of the Year in 2009 with the Cleveland Cavaliers. He won Coach of the Year in 2003 as well. And he won 3 titles as an associate head coach. But there was just something about this guy that had a 600 win percentage that people still didn't give him enough respect, right? And he got this opportunity in the biggest market of the world in a pressure situation, as Alex said, after the organization really told you it's championship or bust. Like that's all we're looking.
This is what
he
you come
hired
in.
you just for that.
Yeah,
and not only does he accomplish that,
probably gonna get fired.
Which was
but
right.
I don't.
Yeah,
but not only does he accomplish the ultimate goal. My thing is, the crazy thing for me is, not only did he accomplish that ultimate goal, but he's created a structure and a culture that's actually gonna last for the next couple years. He's created an environment of development. This is what we talked about. We talked about, this guy is playing Jeremy Sohan for a few possessions of defense in game 5 in the NBA Finals.
He played 12 guys in game 4.
Yeah, exactly. He's playing the whole bench. He's using the regular season as a development stage. He's playing everyone
like you're supposed to.
He's taking risk. He's using matchups. He's benching his best players at the end of games for defense. He's playing everything from a situational standpoint. In the press conferences, I love the way, and I think people don't talk about this enough. I love the way that he, gives credit to his players and gives praise to his players. He talks about, it was like game 3 of the finals, and he's still talking about how OG Anunoby should have been first team All NBA defense. It's those little things that doesn't get talked about enough, but in the locker room, those players see that. Those players see a head coach that has their back, that goes above and beyond, that takes the bullets for the media and gives them credit. And every single step along the way, he talked about, he had that campaign throughout the season where he felt Jalen Brunson should have been higher in the MVP ladder. Like, it's those little things. And guess what, guys? A head coach like that gets me excited about Mo Diarra next season. I'm excited about his development. I'm not worried if Shamet leaves.
Sorry.
I think Mitch will be back. I don't know so much about Shamet. I'm excited about these draft picks in this draft. Maria, you got to lock in, man. In 2 weeks, we got the NBA draft. We got the NBA draft in a couple weeks. We got to lock in against CP.
Summer League is going to be
up,
crazy.
Right.
We're not
all
gonna
be there. Yeah, I'm still right. I was gonna say still gonna be there. Just different energy.
To me, and this is why I was never mad at Mikal Bridges, not to bring that up. Also, I love Josh Hart for bringing that up at the freaking ceremony. Like,
me too. Talk about it, right?
Great teammate. Like, forget them picks, but that's what. But also, like, Josh Hart, stop listening to everybody, because you can tell that he listens to everything everybody says.
For sure,
but I love that he said that and backed up his teammate. I was never concerned with the picks because, to me, and I've repeated this so many times, the Knicks don't draft well. Like, and maybe we will in the future, but we've done a better job with our second pick drafts. David Lee came to us in the second. Like, we don't do a great job when we have high drafts anyway. And so, to me, it was like, yo, what are 5 picks? 5 picks are not anything guaranteed. You have a man in front of you who's history is guaranteed, whose stats are guaranteed, like his work is there. You don't know what you're going to get with drafts. Like you don't know when players are going to change from who they were in college because of the different defenses and the different bodies that they're facing in the real league. Those are not guaranteed. Like those don't always manifest themselves. They don't always, become what we thought they were going to become. So to me, draft picks are never as serious as people made them seem. So I was never mad about that. But shout out to Josh Hart.
I'm with you because
supporting
that was the argument I had too. And not only that, how many drafts have we, when we didn't have picks, we traded into the draft? Like how many times have we seen that with this current front office?
Yeah.
Or even when we had
Yeah.
picks, we then get a bevy of more picks. Like that's why I kept saying, like, just because that we see the picks leave now does not mean we're not going to be in those drafts. Like, have you not been paying attention to any of these drafts the last few years? You know what I mean? So again, it was just something easy to complain about. We know what it is, but I'm with Josh Hart. That's dead now. We're champions. All right, let it go. All right, I don't want to hear about no contract.
Becky Hammon, come outside.
Ooh, she
Come
can't come
outside,
outside right
Becky.
I wanted them to zoom in on her jersey
Yeah,
hanging
man.
in the stands. I wanted to zoom in on her
Outside,
jersey.
Becky.
Did they zoom that in? I'm pretty sure they
didn't,
zoomed in.
brother. No, if you saw it, I need a clip, but they didn't do it. They were chicken. ESPN was chicken. I needed it, bro.
Not a
It is what it
1A
is.
option. You need a dude. We had a dude. This is what also bothers me, man. Like when you get to the national media, there's like nobody that really watches and breaks down like what the person's doing, and it's just like basic narratives.
Yep.
It's like even when Candace Parker's like, Brunson didn't have a good series against the Heat. It's like, yo, do you got eyes? Did you have eyes in that series? Brunson was holding us down every single game. We could have had a game 7 if he possibly doesn't sit for 2 minutes in game 6.
You know this.
Like, what are we watching here, man?
The thing is, and by the way, we got championship merch up on Knicks Fan shop.knicksfantv.com. Campbell, when you get a chance, go ahead and show. We got crazy merch right now. The 2026 champions T-shirt, the Destiny T-shirt. I told y'all this was a team of destiny, so we went ahead and made the merch commemorating both. We got the sticker packs as well, ready to go, man. So go ahead and shop.knicksfantv.com and get your orders in right now, man. Salute to the team, man. Shout out to Tone. We here. Get you in 2026. I can't even believe we're saying that the Knicks are
Isn't that
CP,
crazy?
Any objections? Any objections to
insane,
the
bro.
parade being on Thursday?
No. I got wind of that. I got the intel that the parade was gonna be Thursday before the game started. So I knew that. Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm in there. Right now I'm trying to work on the KFTV float. You know what I'm saying? Right now I'm trying to work on the KFTV float. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to be in there. Like I said, it was just a very emotional night, man. Just watching the team do this. We've been there with this team. We have chronicled every step of the way. The number one show for the fans by the fans. Nobody has given you the coverage, the reactions, the previews, the play-by-play. We've been through this whole entire build, night in and night out. Nobody is giving it to you better than Knicks Fan TV. The 4 people that you see here, plus the people behind the microphone, behind the cameras. Nobody has done it better than us, man. Nobody. And that was part of the emotions that I had tonight at Slate. Just everything just came raining down, man. Just came raining down. Like, because I never stopped working. And, all 4 of you guys, man, like, CK, you were the first person, and just me just perusing YouTube and seeing you doing Knicks content. I said, yo, this guy's got a lot of talent, man. We got to collab. We got to do this. And, we linked up in Cali, the West Coast round table. You know what I'm saying? And,
that was fun.
Al hit me and Al said, yo, man, I want to be part of the team. And, Al came in and then I started watching JD's videos. I said, yo, we got to get in there. We got to get him in there. So, you 4 guys, man, like, that's why part of the reason why this is so special is the team that we have assembled here. A team of passionate diehards. And, Dame Dash always said it. He was like, yo, like, if your team is not passionate about what they're doing, you can't have them. You can't have them on your team. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, the three of you guys, talking Gamba, Myra, like Jalen, you know, I when I've gone on different podcasts, I always say, like, you know, the team that we put together, 90% have like hit me like, yo, I want to be part of this. I want to be part of this. I want to be part of this. And then, you know, another small percent has been me reaching out to people like, yo, come be a part of it. But it's because you kind of see the passion, you see the work ethic, you see all of that with you guys, man. And that's why I say, you know, big up to your families, big up to you guys for making the sacrifice to be here. And you know, the fans appreciate it. The fans always appreciate it. And yeah, it's just heavy, man. It's just heavy. You know, it's a
And,
lot.
and
to talk
I want to say, because is actually a tribute to your hard work, because it's how you found me. It's crazy because, you know, I got into this during the COVID season, and I was bored one night and I just started to just do, you know, like some videos, and that's how I met, you know, Sports Vibes TV. That's how,
yeah,
you
shout out
know,
to shout out to George.
yeah, I met them, and they saw some of those videos. So Sports Vibes TV hit me up like, hey, do you want to do a couple videos together? And I said, sure. And I did a couple videos with him. And then I know that's when you came on and you saw some of my videos, and then you reached out. And it's crazy because you had reached out and it wasn't like a definite. You were just like, you asked me for my interest. I said, sure, just hit me up whenever you want.
Yeah.
And like the first time you put me on the spotlight was against the Hawks series of the playoffs. You just rarely hit me up like, yo, I can't make it tonight or whatever. Like, yo, you want to jump on real quick with I think it was with CK.
Yeah. Yep.
Bro, you don't know how excited I was when you hit me up and you asked me to come on, and it was like,
yeah, I remember that.
I was sweating bullets because the first time I'm on like this stage over 1,000 people is in the playoffs.
Crazy.
So I'm like, yo, I got to bring my A game. You know, CP just hit me up after the game. He didn't even give me a heads up. So like I was watching the game as a fan. So like, you know, and I just flowed with it. And I remember after that, you were like, you know, like, hey, you know, you want to take this seriously. And from there, it's just been what it's been, you know. And I know this season for me personally, you know this CP. I've talked to you privately. It's been an adjustment season for me personally. You know, with my son who's right here with me is a special moment. And so that's conflicted a little bit with my ability to be available. But here I am. And the work that I did last season and the work that I do around behind the scenes and as much as I can, I try to do. And listen, man, I appreciate the opportunity. But it is a tribute to you, for you to like, you look everywhere. You always trying to make the platform better. You're always trying to search for the best talent that you can. And that's, you know, that's a testament to your hard work, and, you know, you continuing to look for creative ways to continue to grow the channel. And guess what? We won a championship, and the work is not gonna stop.
It's not,
you know, proud. You know, people probably think, oh, we won a championship, it's over. Guess what, CP?
Nah.
You probably, you know, in a few days, you're gonna have to start thinking about your Vegas trip and the draft.
Vegas.
And what guests we're gonna bring in to break down some of these nice draft picks we have.
Yeah,
How are we gonna make this better? How are we gonna do this again?
1,000%. Shout out to my guy Peter from Left Coast Knicks. He hit me like 2 weeks ago. He's like, "Yo, Vegas is gonna be crazy." I said, "Yeah, it's gonna be crazy."
Ooh,
So,
I can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
It's
Vegas
gonna be fun.
is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the work doesn't stop, man. This is a labor of love. It always has been, always will be. And so, yeah, I just appreciate you guys. And you know, it's so funny. Yesterday there was a Wall Street Journal article about how, you know, people who plan their wedding for today was in trouble because they Knick fans. And I said,
Oops.
well, this is why you plan your wedding like me a week before the playoffs.
That's
right?
smart.
So,
Facts.
so,
Yeah, that's smart.
shout out. So me and the wife, we planned our wedding literally a week before the playoffs. And while everybody in the family's like, yo, it's so soon. What y'all doing? You know, we was like, yo, we're good. We're going to get it popping. And Only thing we're gonna miss is the last game of the regular season. That's it. I try not to miss any games. I haven't missed a game. The only game I missed this year, maybe I missed a couple. But I mean, in terms of watching,
For sure.
The only one I missed in terms of watching was the last game of the regular season. Where I say, yo, we can't do it. We can't do it during the playoffs. Ain't no way. So it's so funny to see the Wall Street Journal article. Everybody who planned their wedding for today, that was Knicks fans.
Tragic.
Hey, man. Yeah, I got to get y'all priorities together, man.
Yep.
And, and JD mentioned the kids. My son, it's such a blessing to see him come up with this organization. And just as a basketball fan, this new generation, they like a lot of different players. And so he loves Wemby. He loves Giannis. He loves Jalen. He loves LaMelo. He loves all these guys. But, as of late, just watching KFTV and coming up, like I'm getting him more and more into the Knicks. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Last year, I took him to his first game in MLK Day. And, MSG took care of him. They had him down low, had him outside of with the players' entrance. And one of MSG security, he's like, yo, stand right here, put your hand out. She's like, do it right now. He put his hand out, and everybody came out.
Dapping him up. That's fine.
Yeah, it was, I just loved it.
That's awesome.
He met Clyde and all of that. And then this year, a couple weeks ago, he was like, during the ECF and Western Conference, he was like, Dad, if they play the Spurs, we're winning the championship, right? I kid you not.
Okay. Let's go. It was written.
He's a Wemby guy. He goes, Dad, if the Spurs beat the Thunder, the Knicks are going to win the championship. I say, you know what, G? You're right.
Yeah.
That was the matchup we wanted.
Let's go.
That was the matchup. I thought, I think we was going to beat anybody just based on how the season was going and how the Knicks were playing. But, yeah, shout out to my son. He said, yo, if we play the Spurs, we're going to win it. We're going to win it, man. So, yeah, man, right now, looking at the locker room footage, I'm on ESPN right now.
It's so good.
Man, I'm so proud of these guys, man. So proud of these guys, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. How about the dog OG, bro? How about OG, man? Wow.
Two-time champ, man. Isn't that crazy?
We need wings. And by the time the Hawks series was on the way and well into it, I said, bro, we got a big three right now. We have a big three. OG's shot making and creating for himself on a playoff stage. And the Hawks defense was good. It was good. They were good. I said, bro, we got a big three right now, bro.
What he did against the Spurs really solidified his not his playoff, but his offensive creativity. I mean, that game 4. I mean, I was saying this with CK on the last show. It's like he understands his envelope. He doesn't try to exceed anything that he can't do. But in the stuff that he does do, it's not much, exactly. But the stuff that he does do is so reminiscent of I know everyone likes to say Kawhi because of the defense, but it really speaks to me more of a Klay Thompson, where Klay Thompson, no dribbles, very efficient, the shot attempts that he puts up. And I'm like, when I watch him, it's just crazy for a guy who literally wanted to get off he wanted more offensive. And it's like, can he really give you that much more offensively if he comes here? And now he just shows you that, I can be your third option, man. And even in game 4, I'm your second option. Believe in me. I'll drop 33. And in the most efficient and easiest and smoothest way possible. And for him, man, he just goes down. What's crazy is that for him, because CK, you mentioned, he has a ring with the Raptors. He didn't really get to be part of that, being a big contributor to that chip. He was a major factor in this postseason run, and for them being in position to have a closeout game in San Antonio, because that tip-in will forever be immortalized.
He got his
NBA
moment.
History. It is up there with the LeBron James block of all time. You got to say it's one of the top 3 plays in NBA history for the fact that he not only inbounds the ball, calls for the ball, then dives to the basket, and then levitates in the air and gets above Harper, Vassell, everybody. He just extends himself just to put it in and put the team up ahead by 1. to add to the 33 points that he had that night, the man's a legend. He deserves as much as a statue as Jalen Brunson out in front of MSG.
Well, he's gonna have more than that because he has the moment. You know how you have the shot from Michael Jordan, you know, the block, as you mentioned. Now we got the tip-in, which is OG Anunoby. It's immortalized. That's it. That's
David
it.
Lee moment.
Wait, have you guys discussed if Brunson is the greatest Knick of all time or not?
Is there a discussion?
He's still second, but
What I've been
he's there.
telling you. What have I been telling you, people?
Hold on, you say he's second?
Second to
And Clyde got two. Clyde still won.
You
Jalen
never
was
saw. Stop fronting. You never saw Clyde play.
Huh? Yeah, from
As
what we
old
play,
as you are, you still never saw Clyde play.
just missed him. He said you just missed him. That's what JD said.
I just
He
missed
said you
him. I
just
just
missed him.
I don't know, man. The way CP be talking at times, you think this man's like 60 walking out the house.
I'm telling you,
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
I'm with you, JD. Talk about it. I'm with you, brother.
Bro, you really think Clyde could guard JB?
No, of course not. I'm talking about standings
Different,
in
man.
history.
Nah,
It's Clyde.
nah,
That's why he hold the two rings up like this.
I don't know,
Clyde's
man.
one, Jalen's two. Clyde's one,
You know what
Jalen's
Clyde?
two.
You know what Clyde don't have? An NBA Cup. JB, come on, man.
JB was by himself.
You know what Clyde? You know I love Clyde. We're not having this kind of contest, but you know what Clyde don't have? An Eastern Conference Finals championship or MVP.
Listen, man. Opening night. Raise all them joints up. Every joint.
Bro.
Oh yeah, the NBA Cup banner. I want the NBA Cup banner raised.
Amen. Amen.
Hell yeah.
Amen.
Not with it.
It's gonna be Knicks versus Cavs, Knicks versus Pistons. Re-rate. Oh, timeout. The ceremony is going to start at 6:00 p.m. for the 7:30 start time. We're raising all the banners up. Everything. All of it.
I think it's opening against Pistons or Celtics. That's my early prediction.
Okay.
I would love
I
a
think
ring
the Pistons,
ceremony against the
Celtics are
Celtics.
Celtics is always like that. That's always a fallback.
That's their
option for the
go-to.
NBA.
They love opening it. Wait, what?
What if the Celtics? Yeah, you're on.
Oh, okay.
You can hear him, lady, right?
Yeah, we hear you. What you say?
CP is doing the whole politically correct thing. He's doing the whole, I want to give respect to the older guy.
Yeah.
Even though deep down in your heart, you're like, I can't see JB, man. Come on, stop playing, man.
He knows.
You know what's up, man.
He knows.
You know what's up. You try to be politically correct.
It's okay.
Let me not go too crazy. I'm trying to get the Knicks Fan TV float thing going. I don't want to say nothing too crazy. I get it,
45
CP.
and that closeout was beastly. I'm rocking a jersey. Goddamn.
I get it.
Let me turn
JB had to deal with
we already
2026.
We already got a noise complaint going on in the hotel, so we got to keep the volume.
JB had to deal with a whole. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know if Clyde had to deal with a whole bunch of 6'7" to 6'9" wings.
I mean, he did have to deal with Wilt Chamberlain in the middle. To be fair,
he had to deal with this. He also had Willis Reed while he was at it. You know, does JB have Willis Reed? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
I mean, Willis Reed in that game 7 was on one knee. To be fair,
I'm just saying.
The amount of 30 balls JB dropped. I'm sorry.
And JB could have been by himself out there tonight. It don't matter.
That's a fact.
I mean, if we really want to get into it, think about it. Hold on. If we really want to get into it with Clyde, he put up 36 without 3-pointers.
Guys, welcome my new friend.
Young sports talk in the building.
Hold on. Has JB not gone to sleep, or did he go to sleep and wake up?
No, he has not gone to sleep yet.
Stop playing.
He watched the whole game. He watched the whole game with me too.
Oh my God. I love it.
Yeah, because he's not part of the championship.
Yes, miss.
JB's the best Knick of all time. Stop playing, man. Because I look at it, the way I look at it is, okay, Clyde at that point in 1973, at that point when he won those championships, didn't have to deal with the pressure of 50 plus years later that JB had to deal with now in the social. Listen, I'm just going by where everybody that wants to talk about LeBron uses the same arguments. All right, if it's fair game, can we use the same arguments for JB? Social media era, 2026, technology, blah, blah, blah. Like, hey, is it fair game or not? I'm just asking. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
He's a problem. And JB's not done yet. JB's nowhere near done. He's in his prime.
Nah, he's not done.
He's not done yet.
He believes in himself like nobody believes in him. But also shout out to his wonderful parents, Sandra and Rick, who did a wonderful job instilling that in him. But that man's belief in his own abilities to just like have a glass, it just, he's unbelievable.
You know who said it best?
Go ahead.
No, what was it? Legler said it best. I was listening to him on the Bill Simmons podcast, and he said Brunson is so sure of himself, where he's like, in any shot that he puts up, like he's never seen a player that he knows when he gets to a certain spot that it's going in. Like that is like something that I was like, when he said that, I was like, that's so true.
Yeah, every time a shot was, I was like, that's him, that's it. Like I know the JB shots. Like there are shots that are absolutely, I could see that. You guys know that JB graduated college in 3 years? Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
So fun fact about him, because he said that the coach we all love that coached him told him that it was going to be near impossible to do. And he went and did it. And we all know for a student athlete, them dudes rarely go to class.
Yeah.
This man graduated in 3 years because he set his mind to it and said that he was going to do it despite people who he loves and loved him telling him that it would be near impossible to do. And I love that about him, because at the end of the day, sometimes even your mom doesn't have to believe in you. You need to believe in yourself. Like literally, you're the only one that knows what you're capable of. You're the only one that knows what amount of work you're willing to put in and understands what that work is going to produce. We have something very special.
And how much credit does he get in an era, in this collective bargaining agreement era, right? In the CBA era, where you make one mistake in this era, you're cooked. You don't believe me? Go ask the Orlando Magic how they're going to pivot now from that Desmond Bane trade, and how they're going to take that and those first round picks and that money that they had to spend and Paolo Banchero and all this, how they're going to take that and go on to elevate. Guess what? The Detroit Pistons are now in that critical moment where that next move, they paid Jalen during that max contract. They better be right? Like you look around the league and you look at the CBA era where constructing the team is very difficult, because guess what? You could be great, just like the Charlotte Hornets, where they're creeping up. But just as they're creeping up, that next move for you is the most important move, because if you don't hit on that move, you're going to be stuck in the middle. So how much credit does JB get when we talk about the all-time greats? Do we add in the fact that he sacrificed $100 million?
Crazy.
Because he took the risk. Because he took the risk that OG getting $200 million was the right move. Because he took the risk that Mikal Bridges was going to be the Phoenix Suns Mikal Bridges in the playoffs. He took the risk that Cat was going to be the guy, Josh Hart, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that has to be taken into account, the fact that this guy took that much of a risk and put that much belief.
Can I add to that? I don't even think he saw his risk.
It's the margarita slice.
I'm just going to add to that, because JD's making a great point, but I think that let's give him credit for being as...
I see it.
Turn the volume down.
Let's give him credit for being as much of a visionary as he is. I don't think he saw it as that much of a risk. I think JB saw it as, these are the pieces that I need, and I see what they're capable of. Like, he's going to be a coach in the future. Every great player does not make a great coach. JB can be a great coach. And I think he saw that and understood what he needed to complete this team. And that's why he took it. I don't think it was as much of a risk as we say. I think it was more of him really understanding what pieces he needed and being able to analyze talent really well.
Typically, when JB says something, he means it. He said he does not play for money. He does not need money. He plays to win, and whatever it takes, as far as, like you mentioned, JD, like making sure that OG gets paid to stay, making sure Bridges gets paid so he can get extended, making sure that we have enough money to be able to pay for Towns while also getting other guys. Like, that's what he cares about, and we saw it in the proof was in the pudding. So to your point, I don't think that he's ever going to get that proper respect from anybody outside of Knicks fandom, Knicks media, New York media, forgive me. It's always going to be a conversation of yes, but when it comes to Jalen Brunson, regardless of all those things that we are mentioning and talking about right now, it's always, even after winning the championship, The
You're doing it right now.
conversation, yeah, the conversation is going to turn into like, oh, they finally got this. That's good. But, now maybe Yama understands it now. And the Celtics are going to do this. Tyrese Halliburton's on the way. We're already going to be moving. Not we. They are already going to be moving off of us. So, no, the answer to your question is no, he's not going to get that respect.
Bro, you got Pacers fans who are like, oh, you're lucky you guys didn't face us. We would have knocked you out. And
Bro, we got like 3 Thunder fans in this same chat.
I ran into a Pacer fan, and he was just joking about it, but I ran into a Pacer fan in Philly when we were there for Game 3. He was rocking.
What were they doing in Philly? That's a better question.
I didn't even want to talk to him all that much. So you're lucky we didn't see how.
Well, we also got Steven Jackson saying we're lucky we didn't see
Yeah, he said that too.
the fans, the fool.
Yeah, listen. Only NBA media, only Knicks media I watch is here on Knicks Fan TV. Everything else is trash. I don't listen to nothing else, to be honest with you. So yeah, it is what it is, man. They could talk, they could say what we want. Bro, the Knicks won the championship.
We got a parade loading. We got a parade.
The Knicks won the
They
championship.
need until Thursday to figure out what
Nobody on the outside knows what that feels like. The players don't even know what it feels like.
No.
We're all about
You understand?
together.
You understand that? Like,
and there's nothing you could take away from us.
They understand that on their own accord from their resume, which is the highest of the highest. They achieved the highest level, which is beautiful. I'm super proud of the team and the organization. And the more and more I've worked on this platform, the more and more I've worked within the league, you see the different tentacles and everything that feeds into building a team, and it's a lot. So I'm very proud of the organization and the players, man, for the sacrifice that they put in. But I don't even think they understand what they've done for this city and for this fan base that has suffered over the years, over the 53 years.
You think they'll recognize it during the parade?
Yeah.
I think they see
Part
a
of it.
little bit every time we come out when they travel. I do
That's
think
true.
they get, I
That's
think
true.
they get a
That's
piece
true.
of it. I think they get a piece of it when they realize nobody comes to the Garden like that. What was there? 2 Spurs fans at game 3 and 4? Literally, there was no Spurs fans at games 3 and 4. Like, we don't have to worry about what other arenas have to worry about. And so I feel like they see that and they're like, yo, our arena is all us. And yet when we travel, somehow it's still half us. Like, that's crazy. Nobody else has that. Nobody ever else will have that. And that's why so many people find it so easy to hate on us, because they can't be as great as us.
Yeah.
Yo, CP, you good, CP? You tried to eat that whole slice in one bite.
He's hungry.
That man's hungry.
CP was doing a whole food show while you and Nick was making some great takes. Y'all making some great takes.
Where's my margarita slice?
Showing off the slice, talking about some margarita.
I'm on the margarita right now. I've been waiting.
One bite at a time.
Yeah.
Slow down, champ.
I'm still hungry. It came cold. I'm still gonna eat it. I still got a pepperoni left, pause. But
Maria's so sick of the game.
I'm so sick of the pauses. Like, can you?
I've been emotional since they clinched the East, and we were fortunate to be there, and that started the emotions going, because I really felt like they had a realistic chance of winning it. Whether it was the Spurs or the Thunder, I really felt like
I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen.
it was gonna get there.
Day.
Yeah, and then I kid you not, when they dropped the Clyde promo.
But that was fire.
I watched that thing maybe about 30 times the first time they dropped it. It was at nighttime. I saw the creator had dropped it on LinkedIn, and I watched it. I said, bro, what? I said, and I just started tearing up. And I watched that thing almost once a day, every day, leading up to the finals. And it just came a little bit. The OG game, we were fortunate to be there, game 4.
Crazy.
And everybody who saw when I dropped that video on IG, they said, yo, I can see you almost started crying. I said, yeah, I did. I almost started crying. Almost. In the OG game. Because I didn't know what the hell we were watching. My soul had left my body at that point. I didn't know what the hell was going on in the fourth quarter. I had to watch that game over. And when I watched game 4 over that day, whichever day that was, game 4 was Wednesday. When I watched that game on Thursday, the whole entire fourth quarter comeback, I started tearing up. I said, oh my God, like, these guys are really
I
doing
try to tell you.
Yeah, I said, yo, these guys are really doing it. So like, again, once they took the lead, I think it was on a Jalen. I don't remember what shot they took the lead in this game. It just started coming back again. I said, bro, it was like 3 minutes left. I said, they're gonna do it. The Spurs are not winning this game, bro. They don't have the closer that we have. They don't have it.
They
They
don't
have a
think they
great
do.
defense. They have an elite defense. And that's why the Knicks have been down double digits every game, because they're hard to crack, the Spurs. But once you get through, it's over with. So once the Knicks took the lead, I started tearing up again, 3 minutes. And as it got closer and closer, I said, oh, my God, they're about to do it. And she's whispering in my ear, we're going to do it. I said, oh, my God, here we go. And by the time the buzzer hit, I was out of there, bro.
In 1 minute, we're gonna be champions. In 20 seconds, we're gonna be champions.
Buzzer hit, I was gone, bro. Gone.
They can never make it easy though. They got to miss some free throws along.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Even Bridges, yeah, that was crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bridges was 22.
Bridges,
22
OG. I'm like, come on, man. Can we just can we just get this thing done?
Crazy drama, man.
sure.
Drama.
KFTV telethon. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I'm sure
3:09
in
the morning.
Yeah, 3:09 in the morning. I'm sure a lot of people are still out in the streets of New York. Al, what do you want to do? You want to do supers? Let's get to the phones, man. Let's get to the phones and run.
Wait, real quick. We got a few huge supers. I don't know if you want to skip those yet.
No. Read the supers. Read the supers.
All right, let's see what we got. What we got? Oh, we got Gary Riker. Gary Riker gave us why things freaking out. All right, so we got a Freak NY with the $100. This one is for KFTV, CP the franchise, and the whole team. Knicks winning a gentleman's sweep. First thing wife and I turned on was KFTV. Y'all never gave up on the team, and here we are. This win ushers in a new era of sports media. NBA champs 2026 house. All right, we got Gary Riker.
Absolutely appreciate you, bro. Thanks a lot.
Gary Riker with the $100 super chat says, "This is not real yet. I'm not sure what is happening. Much love to these Knicks, to the fans, to KFTV. My whole family showed up tonight. Jersey and T-shirts everywhere. The struggle was real. Coaches, management, players, subs, captain. We did it." Oh, here we go. Shout out to Jason Woke, man, with the $500 super chat.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow, he says, "Congrats. We deserve this. All
Jason
of us."
was there, and he's going to be doing something very special. We can't say. Or shout out to Jason Woke. Yeah, you do. But anyway, shout out to Jason Woke. Shout out to Jason Woke, man. You guys will see it in a little bit.
Nice.
Shout out to our guy Jason Woke.
Shout out to Jason Woke. He said, "Congrats. We deserve this. All of us. KFTV has created a community who love you all, especially you, CP. I was in the arena again, and it was magical. Game 4, the skies open, and tonight we walk through the door. Alex, CK, JD, Maria, you keep up the great work. Keeping the community engaged with content. Much love. See you in Vegas."
Shout
we
out
got
to
Jake
Jason
now.
Woke, man. Yeah, shout out to Jason Woke, man. Just a great guy to know. Just a true Knicks fan, and yeah, man, he deserves it all. We've been in touch throughout this entire playoff series journey, and up until San Antonio. Shout out to Jason Woke. I'm pretty he went to a ton. Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah. For sure.
Crazy.
Shout out to Jake.
Yeah.
We got Jake with the $500 super chat. He said, "We did it. Let's run it back."
Salute to J Cal, man. He woke me up out of my old man nap today. I was in the hotel taking a nap. Him and his brother Josh called me. They were on their way from Austin to San Antonio just to big us up, KFTV, and big us up on the journey, because they felt like this thing was going to end tonight. And so, J Cal, another one of those guys, man, who's been with us thick and thin in the beginning.
Shout out to J Cal's brother too. The two of
Shout
them
out to Josh.
together.
Well, if you guys want to, we can get to J Cal because he's on the lines right now.
Yeah, we got to get to him. Let's go, man. Let's get to him.
Right. We did it. Namaste. PTSD is over.
Namaste. It's over. It's over. The
It's
PTSD
over.
is over. It's over.
That's all in the past.
Yeah.
Shout out to JD. Cooked them 16 burgers for us this postseason, the 4x4. That was just great when you went over the last 20 years of PTSD. It's all brother.
Yeah, it was a great monologue.
It's a great monologue. The report. I don't know if we need to talk about the
Just
details.
describe the vibes, Jake. Out. Just describe the vibes in the building, man. Talk to us, man. What did it feel like, man?
Okay, so it was 50% Knicks fans. Like Philly, we get to like 60%, right? But this was I was at the first two Spurs games. It was like 30% Knicks fans, but Knicks showed up big time. And we were down 70-55 with 3 minutes left in the third, and I'm a little bit tight. But I said, I leaned over to my brother Josh. We're 6 rows behind the bench, and the Knicks look cool as cucumbers. They were just Jose is giving them the big pep talk. Akporty comes out. He just dabs everybody up. He starts smacking Brunson on the chest. Come on now, we can do this. Like Akporty played 2 minutes in the finals, right? Like 6 minutes, whatever total. And he's pumping the guys up. So the bench was really pumping them up. The game was a mess. It was a slog for both teams. Cat just couldn't get started. The foul trouble. I don't know about what we decided, but
Wait, hang on. Jake, out. Check your connection.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. You got me.
We
got me. Okay.
Yeah.
So, it's like 70-55, I think. 2 or 3 minutes left in the third. It's not looking good. And I leaned over to my brother. I said, if they get this like 10 points or less in the fourth quarter, we're going to win it. But nobody could score. You mentioned it earlier. Like the Spurs defense is incredible, right? Incredible defense. And we fought back, and the captain just said, you know what? I'm going to put the team on my back. I don't like when he plays iso ball, but nobody else was stepping up, so he just did it. And then you get to 3 minutes left, and it was clear we were going to win, and people start crying, hugging each other, grown men. You got that 5-10 second hug, man. I got some 10-20 second hugs. It was crazy. The fans were going nuts. You got me or no?
Yeah, we're here.
Good. So anyway, that nobody would leave. Grown men crying. I was all choked up. I'm crying. Josh is crying. And I just want to throw a little bit of hate out there on Wemby. This guy's garbage, man. I don't know why they're anointing this guy, man. The fouls he does, trying to hurt people. He's dirty, And I was listening to my guy Draymond's podcast, and he's like, "Listen, I play hardcore. People know that, but I'm not trying to injure anybody." I think this Wemby guy was trying to hurt people, I honestly do, and I don't know why the league's protecting him. That getting under Brunson's, I don't know if you saw that play.
Oh my God.
I'm like, and then the game before when he tried to stomp OG's knee, it's just, he's garbage, man. And I don't think this guy's going to have a great career. He wouldn't shake anybody's hand on the way out. He said some whack. Yeah, didn't shake hands on the way out.
He didn't dap anybody up. I didn't
No,
realize that.
he beelined.
Oh,
Yeah, Brunson was looking for him and he beelined. Yep.
Low class, no class. Yeah. Disgraceful.
I told you I'm rooting for Senegal so hard this week. On Tuesday, let's go Senegal.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no. Yep.
Super whack. Super whack.
And I just don't like them. And I don't want to get into the officials, but yeah, man, it just didn't feel like this. It felt like they were protecting him from getting those flagrants.
100% sure.
Because they know he's going to get suspended. It really, the NBA needs to have a really come to Jesus moment here. Are we trying to extend the series to make a little extra pocket change, or are we trying to have integrity in this game?
Yeah.
Because it's just like unnatural when he kicks his leg under people like that. And they knew, these refs knew if he gets that flagrant, he's going to miss a game. And that's going to be a big controversy, and it's not good for ratings and all that stuff. But we're champions. I don't want to get like too much into the hate, but I think if we really have an MVP and we really want to talk about the MVP of this team, it's obviously Brunson. But if you open up the aperture, let's talk about Leon and what he did.
Oh, gee.
Like, OG, of course. Like, these players are spectacular. But, man, Leon, he fired Tibbs. We were sitting here like, was that a good idea?
Yep.
We know we had problems with Tibbs.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out it was the absolute right decision, right? It was a bold move. And then, trading Randall, trading Quickly, trading RJ, I wasn't a fan of, I was a big fan of Quickly, but RJ, I just don't think he's ever going to be like a great player. And obviously Randall's going total head case, smoking too much of that weed. But, we made there's a Japanese concept, Kaizen, always trying to get a little better, always trying to get a little better, always trying to sharpen the knife. That's what they did these last 3 or 4 seasons. They never accepted, we got to the finals, we got to the first round, we got to the second round, we got to the Eastern. There was not enough for them. They just said, how do we sharpen this blade just a little more, And that Cat trade, man, we were all sitting here. I'm not so sure about Cat and Cat with being a head case. Leon really did an amazing job with this team. And I can't even explain in words how I feel right now about this team. And I just got a lot of love for you guys. Just, these last, I discovered the show maybe 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, about that. That's
about
accurate.
that. Yeah. And you're at 10,000 subs, whatever. But Alex just showing up every game, CK2K, play-by-play. You're getting crisper and crisper on that. CK, I just want to give you some love there, give you your flowers. You're a true talent.
Thank you.
I don't know how this community pulls in talent, but you're going to be a professional broadcaster. You got it. You got what it takes. Same thing goes for you, JD. I know you obviously got things on your plate, more important things than obviously basketball with the kid there. But you're also, you're great too. And Alex, you're just such a great rock, just a great collaborator with CP. And then I think the whole community, growing up on WFAN and, this late night crazy callers, whatever, you took it to a total new level, CP. And I've been in the media game and the business game for a long time. You know that. Just, one broadcast to another, you're crushing it. And you've done something very special here in the community. Very special. And I'm just so happy for you and the wife. You got that rosé all day.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we finished it, man. We got to the end of it, man.
Listen,
I said, give me the closest thing that looks like orange. This looks a little orange. So I said, all right, look, we'll go with the rosé.
No, rosé all day, man. That's the way to go. It's great. And I made all these new friends in the community. I got to have the Ari experience.
Shout out to Ari. Yep.
Shout out to Ari. He sent me a nice note. Just can't say enough about this community and this team. And man, what Brunson did tonight. Family show the pics.
Yeah.
Family show Wemby. Family show Joel Embiid and his dirty play on Mitchie. And what a season, man. We knew it. We knew it. What a night and what a season. First three series were pretty. Those were very pretty series.
Yep.
It was pretty against Atlanta.
Had to get gritty.
But then it got gritty. We had to get gritty. We had to get gritty. Coming back from 29 last game, coming back from 15 this game, playing against the refs. Every game.
Playing against the refs.
Every game we came back.
22 in the fourth is crazy.
Yeah. That was icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Every game we came back against these guys.
Came back every game, man. And I don't know what this feeling I have is right now. It's like this incredible relief that we finally did it. You JD, you gave this great talk about your time with the Knicks. And if you just go another 6 or 7 years before that, the heartache of the Ewing era. I came up in the Ewing era as well.
Yeah.
Just having to go up against Michael Jordan.
That's gone. It's all gone, man.
It's
all
gone.
It's all-
Namaste. And you jumped out the window. You finally did
I
it,
did.
CP.
I did.
You
I
jumped
did.
out
You
the
got me,
window.
man. You
The
got
wife,
me, man.
the wife knew it. She knew a day before all of us when you bought that
Yeah.
champagne.
Yeah.
You know, hey man, I'm buying champagne. That could be bad juju. Buying the champagne a day before.
I took a risk. I took a huge risk, but I said, you know what? I feel like it's coming, man. I felt like it was
He
coming.
tried to cover it up. Let me tell you, because
Yeah.
I had this like big cheese smile. I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "You believe? You're out the window. You believe?" He was like,
Out the
"No." He was
window.
like, "They
I'm
have
staring.
champagne." He was
Yeah,
like, "They have champagne in the locker room, whether or not they win." I was like, "Nah, you believe?"
Nah, you jumped out the
I
window.
booked this room right by Slate. We got
Love
a
it.
nice suite. Shout out to the royalty there.
Oh,
And
man.
to set up the studio. Yeah, I just felt like
So
it was
good.
coming.
It was coming, yeah. You knew it. It's a team of destiny, and
Destiny.
it's destiny. You know, the other thing I noticed was like Mike Brown. You know, he had his time with the Golden State Warriors, right? So he got to see what happens when you have a team of players all rooting for each other and they know their roles and they're willing to sacrifice. And the ball movement, you know, he picked up a lot there. Now the ball movement tonight, it was a little rough at times. Those guards over there on the Spurs are
tough.
amazing.
It's tough,
They're
man.
tough.
It's hard to move on them.
So we got, you know, we won this. Obviously, we're the better team, but this team's going to get better. And the great part about this moment right now is we spent the last 30 years, how are we going to get past Jordan? How are we going to get past this person? How do we get past LeBron? How do we get past the Celtics? Now everybody got to get past us. We're the problem now.
Yeah. Yep.
We're the problem. Boston's going to be looking for an answer. The Spurs are going to be looking for an answer. How do we beat the Knicks? How do we beat the Knicks? You know what? Everybody's better than the Knicks until it's time to play the Knicks.
Until it's time to play the Knicks.
Everybody's better than the Knicks until it's time to play the Knicks. And by the way, breaking news story, the Cavs won the series tonight analytically.
What?
Yeah, they went up 4-1. They won it analytically.
That's impressive.
Hey man, congrats. That's crazy. Good for them.
Yeah. Shout out to Dan Gilbert.
Imaginary rings coming.
Absolutely, man.
That's right. Analytical rings.
Right.
Yeah,
Anyway,
man.
There's a lot of people
Shout out
here,
to
but
Jake Cal, man.
love you
Incredible
guys.
run.
Incredible run.
man.
Incredible
Man, Jake
season,
Cal.
man. It's gonna be like
Absolutely.
back to work and just we got to run it back, right? We got to run it back.
100%.
Like let's do it again. Let's repeat it.
Of course.
Who's gonna stop us? And nobody's
Are you
stopping
coming
us in
for
the East.
parade, Jake? Are you coming for the parade?
Man, I've been on the road a lot. I'm a road dog, man. I've been on so many. I don't know if I can handle it, man. I don't know if I can handle it. But if there's a float, or there's a chance of a pirate float, like if there's an official float, I think I got to come out. I think I got to come out for the pirate float.
Official, I can't promise you. Unofficial.
Meaning like we just a semi on the route. Yeah, we'll be there.
You got to do it, man. Yeah, man.
I think we just get a
U-Haul.
rogue float and we just drive around Manhattan. We just drive.
Just drive.
You don't need a lot.
That's it.
Just really big pieces of cardboard.
That's it.
Some
Right.
dazzle.
Flatbed truck.
Yeah, that's it.
A
Just
couple
little
bottles of rosé.
That's it.
Bullhorn.
That's it.
We're good.
We're in there. And then we'll just Flintstones it if we don't get the wheels. We'll just
We'll get some pizza on the way, man. We'll go to Joe's. Get a couple
boy.
pies, get some squares. All right, we'll be good. All right, fam.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate
man,
y'all.
Jake Cal.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, champ. Shout out to J Cal on the ones and twos, man. Shout out to J Cal. All right, man. Let's get to the rest of the people. Rare edition, guy. I'll meet you, Mike. Rare edition.
Championship audio check. Championship audio check.
What's
What up,
good,
champ?
champ? How you doing, champ?
Yeah, guys, what's going on? It's so surreal. So surreal. I can't believe this, man. The Knicks are the 2026 NBA champions. I'm like numb. I'm like so numb. But Jalen Brunson was just on another level, closing the game out. He was on this Michael Myers mode. You know what I'm saying? His vibes just changed. He just said, yo, getting this ring was non-negotiable.
Correct.
He had to get it done. He had to close it out. And he was a hero of it. But shout out to the whole starting lineup. They killed it. They killed it. I know Cat had a bad game, but he fouled out. Josh stepped it up. Josh, did a great job and all. But those are the regular heroes. But there's also unsung heroes. You know what I'm saying? And they sit right next to Mike Brown, and it's not Rick Brunson. Let's shout out Jordan Brink. This man went 36-9 on challenges for the year. And in this game, late in the fourth quarter, it was about 83-73 challenge. He makes the challenge, we win it, and that shifted the momentum and gave us that run, that 10-0 run to tie it. We got those 3 massive free throws, I believe, from Brunson, and from there it just sealed it, man. It was awesome, and then it all goes together. You gotta give credit to Leon and how the team was built. You can even give props to Johnny Bryant just for laying some of that defensive foundation for the squad, before he left to Cleveland. And the Knicks, they steeled themselves through absolute adversity, through this game, and it was just amazing. And man, this is an awesome game, man. Awesome game. And man, we used to be a franchise, defined by dysfunction, front office dysfunction, with Phil and Layden and all these cats. But tonight, Mills, oh my God, Chris. But tonight we're a franchise defined by elite preparation, video room execution, and the coaching staff out-schemed the greatest dynasty in basketball.
Ooh.
F them picks, the analytics, para allá, pata, and New York will run the league for the next 4 or 5 years. Red District said it. Let's go, Knicks.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Salute. Salute CK the champ with the belt. Heavyweight champ. Salute Alex the champ. Tardos. You know what I'm saying? With the Stratocaster. With the strategy. Salute JD el campeón. Salute CP the franchise. And salute the Miss Chick la campeona. Let's go Knicks 2026. Red dishing out. I gotta get some sleep.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah. Let's go. I want to get to everybody on the line, so let's go rapid fire for everybody, man. Take it past the mic. My guy Big Country's up at the podium right now. This is probably a replay, but shout out to Big Country, man, the elder statesman, Knicks FanTV and the Knicks. That was one of the first things we did out on the streets. Shout out to KFTV Dave.
Huge minutes with Cat getting in so much trouble.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Has there ever been a player to literally go through it all with one organization as Mitchell Robinson?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like the worst to a championship.
Like Clyde and Willis. Yeah. First since Clyde and Willis, bro.
That's crazy, man. He's went through it all.
Victor Wembanyama run into him like he's just like a brick wall has brought me so much.
That's Big Country.
I love
you gonna
that.
put some respect on Big Country's name now.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, remember when we watched him in Summer League, bro? We were like amazed.
Yeah.
Like, yo, what is this?
I'm like, how did he fall? Like, what was going on?
Catching alley-oops from half
Bruh.
court.
Blocking threes.
He had the blonde frost tips. I said, bro.
Yes, he did. He did. And you know who his teammate was, man? Luke Cornett.
Luke Cornett. Yeah. So they were battling. It's very happy for Mitchie, man.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, like when you think about this team and their identity being a defensive-oriented team, defensive rebounding, the offensive rebounding, like Mitch had a unique skill set that made this team go. You know what I mean? Like, this wasn't his best playoff run. This wasn't his best finals. But they did a lot to get him to this point, man. Even the load management.
But even today, there was a key offensive rebound. Like
Yeah,
those
yeah,
little
that-
plays
yeah.
when it's such a tight game are so
Yeah.
important. And he still made them even today.
Yeah.
And I would say the defense down the stretch. I feel like he
Yeah.
was cooking Wembanyama defensively
He was
down the
defending
stretch.
Wemby so well, man. Wemby couldn't get to any spots. As soon as they had Cat foul out, I was like, oh, you just went from Cat who's having a tough night. You just went to a tough option because Mitch is going to stop you.
Yeah.
You went to four finger Mitch.
By
He
any
was
means necessary.
ready to go.
Big country needs to be back with this team, but very happy that he has a ring and that he's an NBA champion. And just a homegrown, true and true Nick. Shout out to Big Country, man.
What was
Absolutely.
Jacob's favorite part of the game? Can we get his?
Did
take?
Jacob watch the game? Jacob, you watched the game, Jacob?
What was Jacob's play of the game?
Mine too. Yeah.
Love it. Whole game. I love it.
I watched the game.
Yeah, what'd you think, Jacob? What'd you think, man?
What was the play of the game, Jacob?
Good.
Was there one like really special shot that you loved? You liked all of it. You liked everything.
Al, let's run off like 5 super chats and then we'll get to the phones.
Oh man,
we're literally gonna do a whole show off of super chats. We got to go like every 5 and then a call. That's how we're gonna
holy
have to.
cow! We got another $400 super chat, bro.
Oh my goodness! Oh wait, we got a $400 super chat.
Yeah, man, from Jared.
Hang on. Let's go.
Shout out to
Run it.
Jared, man. It says, thank you guys for building this community and everything that you do. Let's defend this trophy. Man.
Salute
That's
to
cool.
Jared, man. Jared, is he new?
CP,
Yo, what's up, Jacob? What's up, hey?
are you getting drunk tonight? Drunk tonight?
No, I gotta run a show, man. I gotta run a show. Always sober or get pulled over. You understand?
Brought to you by CP. Your
Brought to you by Mad. Stay sober or get pulled over.
You know, CP, they always say for the conductor, they should always be sober when, running the train.
Yes.
Bro.
Oh man, that was my favorite part of Game 4. Can I tell you? Because we
What?
took the train to Game 4, and all the
Yeah.
trains that were not our train that passed us all came through honking. It
Yes,
was
I
so
did.
cool.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It was. I just love how the city like elevates its.
The city elevates, man. That's
awesome.
like, yo, why y'all focusing on the
It's
dumb
been
stuff?
awesome.
There's so much good happening right now in the city.
Facts.
So much positive that the team has brought the people together. Like, come on, man. Forget about the dumb stuff. Crime is crime. You're never going to get through that. Focus on the good. And there was so much good.
So much.
You
so
know?
much.
Yeah. I'll tell y'all one. Rest in peace to Erin. She was a big part of our community, a big part of Nick's Twitter. Always supported KFTV and everything we did. Her and her partner, shout out to Jesus. They was everywhere. Everything KFTV did, they would pull up. And unfortunately, she passed away, man. She had leukemia, I believe. We lost her this year. And when me and Macri pulled up to the Kevin O'Connor show, Kevin's studio runner, his social media guy, pulled me to the side before we started. He's like, big fan of the show, blah, blah, blah. Erin worked with my grandfather, and she donated her kidney to the grandfather before she passed away, or after she passed away, rather. So she died. The grandfather was able to live on, like those type of things. People don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Like the media, they don't share that with you. Those are stories from our community. And that's why we do what we do and why we take what we do very seriously. You understand? So forget about all the negatives that's going on in the streets, man. There's so much positive going on through the Knicks, through Knicks fans. Rest in peace to Erin. She was a diehard season ticket holder. Diehard. So, it's those type of things, man, why we keep it going for the fan base, man. Absolutely. All right, who else we want to get on the phones, Al?
What else we got here? We got
CP, check the Slack.
Okay, good, Al. Good.
We got. Let's get to Mark, man. Mark's on the lines right now. Mark, how you doing?
Mark.
Is Mark there? Mark going once. Going twice. No Mark. Call back in, Mark, if you do hear this. Let's get to Blaze. Blaze, what's happening?
Yo.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Dude, oh my God. What a day. Just this whole run in general. Like it just feels so historical. Like my girlfriend, who couldn't care less about sports, has become so invested in this team just from watching it with me. Like what is there like to not like about this team? You got the smallest guy on the court, who's the most valuable player on the court, who's getting beat up out there, and he still gets up every time and fights back. Like it's inspirational, and it transcends basketball. Like how many times has life grabbed you by the back of the neck and shoved you to the ground? Like, you just lay down and accept defeat? It's like, no. You get up on your feet and you respond. And man, I'm getting Jalen Brunson tattooed on me as soon as possible. I gotta have a tattoo. This guy's a hero. Like, statue outside MSG immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's only one ring, but this is generational, what he's done. Taking $100 million pay cut? Like, who does that? He's a hero.
True indeed, man. Appreciate the call, man.
Of course. Thank you for taking my call.
The irony of his initial press conference being,
I'm not a savior.
I'm not a savior. You are the savior. Like, a God that people are praying to Jalen Brunson throughout this run. Like, the irony of that.
Myra, that's a good one for the socials, man. Let me clip that up. Brunson, I'm not a savior, with the MVP of the NBA Finals, man.
Ultimate savior. The ultimate.
Yeah. That's a 100% fact.
My God. Jesus #1, Jalen Brunson #2.
Absolutely. Al, did we get to why me? Why me?
No, let's get to why me.
Why me, guy? Now meet your mic.
Yo, I'm here.
Yes, sir.
And I've been waiting. Thank you very much, man. Hey, yo, first of all, man, I seen y'all a couple years ago when we lost to Indiana at the ball. I got everybody's signature on my hat. I keep it with me when we do big things just like this. Listen, man, I want to congratulate you, brother. CP, Alex, JD, you've been holding it down. Nights where it's just like I've been screaming at the TV. I turn all my lights off and I go to sleep. I wake up, y'all still talking. Y'all been doing this every night, bro. And we appreciate you. Replay gang. I've been following KnicksFanTV since 2017, bro. Every game I'm with y'all, man. I don't call in like I should, but listen, man, shout out to all the people that was here with you. We all here with you rocking, man. I don't even care about the game. We got the ring. I'm 43 years old. Never seen a championship. And for us, we watched this game like with our grandparents who are not here right now. My grandmother in heaven reached down and helped OG tap that ball in, and I'm sure everybody got stories like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All of our legends and all of our greats have passed away or have gotten really old. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see this again, man. So this is a major thing. I even want to give a shout out to Fife Dog, who used to rap about the Knicks all the time. Just people like that who needed to see this, man, and who I hope wherever they are, wherever their spirits are, they celebrating. And obviously people who lost they family members and stuff like that. I don't want to serious it out, but man, this is just a big testament to you, brother, because this is a safe place, a therapeutic place for everybody. And everybody who I come in contact with, I tell them to follow Knicks Fan TV. Anytime I step on YouTube, I'm shouting out Knicks Fan TV. You already know what it is. So congratulations, man. This is a big win for you. #1 show for the fans, by the fans of the NBA champion New York Knicks. That's on your resume, brother. You interview everybody, players, politicians, bro. Like, I hope God continues to bless everybody here. You know what I'm saying? And keep them super chats coming in, man.
Why me, man? Appreciate you, man. Always feel love, man, when you call in, and we appreciate that, man. Absolutely means a lot. Shout out to Why Me on the Discord. Absolutely. Getting emotional all over again, fellas, man. It's gonna be a while before I even like believe what the hell just happened. Real shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. It might take. I might not believe it until they raise the banner up. I'm telling y'all right now. I might not believe it until they raise the banner up. I know I'm gonna be there and I'll be crying again. Just like I said, just extremely proud of this team, the organization, top to bottom. And the way that they've incorporated the legends and all of this, they just showed Clyde. Clyde, man. Every time we see Clyde, I just, you get emotional seeing Clyde, even before they won it. Just with that smile and just, that cheer, just Clyde he just has an aura, like the young people say. Starks. Seeing Starks like every round, we did something with Starks. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And I just go back to that picture of me in that Starks uniform back in my early 7th birthday party in the Starks jersey and the dunk and all of that. So it's
Starks and Marbury are better than any cheerleaders that ever existed on
That's
any
it.
team
That's
ever
it.
in the world. Like I always say,
That's
if
it.
you are sitting courtside and you're not giving me Starks and Marbury energy, I don't
Right.
want you.
You ain't
I
even
don't-
right.
I think Starks might have came close to throwing one of them refs a
He's the
haymaker
best. He is
in Game 4. Zach Zarbus, one of
Yo, he is the ultimate. Like
you know where Starks is sitting at because he's the first legend that's tiptoeing the baseline. Like he's almost in
Right.
the game. Yo, Starks, you got to pull back.
There's so many times in the play-by-play, I'm thinking a fan is on the stage. I'm like, and then we're like, no, that's Starks
There
over
was
by
one
the
time
baseline.
LJ had to pull him back. Like, yo, relax. It's not
Yeah.
But it's for those guys,
we're completing it for them.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
We are completing.
We are completing.
Like my sister said to me today, she's like, "I'm so happy for you because all I can picture is you being 9 years old on the floor in the front of the TV, like screaming Starks." I'm like, this is the finished job. It's for them.
It's for them, man. For him, 94 was hard on him, and we always talked about that with him. And that's why you could see it. You could see the passion when he's watching the games. It's 94 all over again. He wants it for this team, just like he did for himself. You could see that. It's deep. It's real, man.
That's why Clyde is more chill. He got to.
Yeah, Clyde, that's why
Clyde this every time.
I got him already. I'm cool.
Every time, man.
Cool.
Starks and like
That's right.
All right,
That's exactly right. That's the difference.
But not wide enough for these guys.
Yeah.
That's it.
Get my
Clyde
hat.
already been there. Clyde been to the mountaintop. Like, I got these already, huh? Yeah, I still got a ways to go.
With the old man.
Yeah. Shout out to Monica. They show Monica talking to Breen right now on MSG. I mean, I'm sure this is all recorded stuff, but yeah, all this is.
We couldn't hear any of it.
Yeah.
But I would love to hear what Breen sounded like.
Yeah. Well, we saw Breen, remember? That was a good memory. We saw Breen at the ECF in Cleveland when we moved down to the front and we saw the whole ceremony. Last person you saw before we got up out of there, we got to hail up Breen. And it was nice, man. Shout out to Breen. All right, Al, who else we got on the phones, man? Who you want to get to? Super chat or phones?
We can keep going with the phones because we got a lot of people on the phones, and it's going to take a minute for us to even just make a dent into the super chat. So,
oh my God. Okay, everybody sending super chats. Hang on.
Let's get to Will from LI, man, because Will vacation. I think he's still away. So, how are you feeling, Will?
You in Bali? Where you at, Will?
Yo, what up? What up, y'all? I am in Indonesia right now, but I'm still on top of the world with my Knicks brethren. How y'all doing? Yeah, can y'all hear me? Yes, sir. Can y'all hear me?
Yo, Will, we're gonna address you as champ. What's up, champ? What's good, bro?
My bad. What's going on, man? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we got you, champ.
Yeah, there we go. My fault. My fault. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm in Indonesia with the missus, but I'm still on top of the world. Man, how I wish I could be in New York City right now because it looks like it is on fire in a good way, you know? But my God, man, where do I even begin? I'm gonna make it quick because I know you got a lot of people, but you know, Maria, JD, Alex, CK, you know, this all started years ago. You know, I was looking around. I was like some punk ass kid from Queens, super big Knicks fan. And I knew that I wasn't like the only person out here that was like a super passionate Knicks fan. And then I see Knicks Fan TV. I see you, CP with Jay Ellis and everybody would just started up the crew, and you guys were just so passionate. I was like, oh, these are my people. And then I joined up. I knew that this was something special. And just to see it come full circle, I don't know how long it's been 8, 7, however many years later, but now we're here. We are NBA champions. Our New York Knicks are finally holding that trophy. Everybody making fun of us. They said we would never get here, but now we're here. I'm just in awe. Like I'm over here in the tattoo parlor getting blasted, bro. I'm getting a new tattoo. It's not a Jalen Brunson tattoo, but now I'm thinking, yo, I probably got a little bit of space on my leg for a little bit, Jalen Brunson. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. My girlfriend making faces at me right now. She's like, "Don't do it." I was like, "Hey, you know, you never know." But regardless, man, we are here. Yeah, bro. I was literally shaking in my tattoo. I was like, I didn't even touch you. I was like, no, it's not this because I'm watching the Knicks. I'm over here getting emotional. I'm over here crying. Yeah, we finally did it after all these years, bro. Let me stop, man, because I know we got a lot of people in the line, and people look at me like I'm crazy. But either way, this is our night. This is a night for New York City. We finally made it, man. Thank you, CP, for everything. Like you already know, man, it's been a rough couple of weeks for me. I lost my aunt, but just this all together, you and this fan base and everybody, you know, it's just amazing, man. So from the bottom of my heart, and to you, Maria, and Alex and CK and JD, just thank you all for everything you guys done, man. You guys are amazing. You guys enjoy the rest of your night, and then we'll be back.
Safe travels, man.
Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. You have a good one.
Yeah, man. He's one of them ones, man, that I want to hear from on a night like tonight.
Yeah.
Shout out to Will, man. Shout out to Will. You know, always gave us that energy and was always hype. You know, even on the good days and you know even on the bad days, he would call in and let us know. He was a faithful, loyal caller to KFTV, man. Never missed a show, never missed an episode, and rarely missed nights to call in. So we appreciate Will for his support, man. And you know, shout out to you, champ.
Yeah, we won the championship.
Championship, bro. DJ Eric L. Beats. We won the championship, man. Let me get Eric's mic off. Eric.
Wait,
Eric L. Beats.
Great job tonight, Eric.
Eric had Slate rocking. Eric had Slate.
Check 1 2. Am I clear? Am I clear?
You clear, man. You clear, man. Bro, you had 2 floors rocking tonight, man. Rocking tonight, man.
Go DJ, because that's my DJ.
Yeah.
It's the only way to bring a championship here to New York.
Yeah.
So 53 years, the drought ends. Now all these NBA franchises are going to have to update their banners ASAP. 16-3 plus 283 in the chat. Put that in the chat, please. That was their point differential for the entire playoffs. 16-3 record plus 283. The biggest point differential by NBA champion.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm speechless, bro. After like all the hate, all the just like the name calling, the disrespect to our franchise, to the team that we bled orange and blue. Now the tables are turned. Now the rappers got the gun, and we got the NBA championship. Not only that, we got 3 banners in 1 year. So now you NBA franchises or you NBA teams out there, you update your banners ASAP, and you win those three banners in the same NBA season, or don't come for us at all. I just want to say salute to the whole KnicksFanTV family for having me as part of the family for the last 3 years, for the watch parties. It's been a blast. This whole playoff ride, these last 3 playoff seasons has been insane. It's been incredible, but this season was just the way that the team played, the way that they dominated through these playoffs has been a joy to watch, and just having everyone come through the watch parties, either it was at Slade or at Prentice Alley or I forget one of the other spots.
man. All the KFTV.
Yeah, everywhere.
It's not the
It's-
place. It's the host.
It's us, man.
Yeah,
It's us.
Sasha to Cedric, the host, UCP. Thank you for having me there. Nick's chick Maria.
shout out
Just
to
everyone
Cedric.
being there. It's been a blast, and like just to witness it with my own eyes, just like, and just like it's like bringing back memories as a little kid growing up in the '90s with myself and my dad, who unfortunately passed away during the NBA Cup. During the NBA Cup, so it's like a bookend, but at the same time, he was watching. So
This is big for you, man. This is big for you.
yeah. So the job is done, job is finished, and now let's go celebrate.
Let's go, man. Well said, DJ Eric L. Beats, man. Yeah, man. You know, these are the type of stories, I'll be talking about, man. You know, Eric lost his dad, unfortunately, early this year. And so, this is a moment of joy for him, man. So shout out to DJ Eric L. Beats, and did a fantastic job tonight. Had Slate rocking. Whole place was rocking, man. And everybody was just there having a great time from beginning to end. Eric worked his ass off all playoff long, and to have it culminate in this way, he deserves this as well, man.
Why do they have Monica interviewing everybody on the floor? What's happening?
Yeah. Well, I guess after they come out the locker room, they coming out to record. This is probably all pre-recorded.
But they're all like crouched down.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't give the man a seat.
That's MSG budget there. Knicks and dimes. Get it on mute your mic. Rapid fire. Let's go. Do we got Knicks and dimes? Did he fall asleep? It is 4:00 in the morning. Knicks and dimes going once.
God.
Going twice. Knicks and dimes on Discord.
At 4 a.m.
A ton. We got all these to get through. All right, Knicks and dimes. Call back tomorrow. We'll do the recap. Giant Nick, rapid fire. Pass the mic. One shot. Pass the mic. Let's go.
Yo, what's good, guys?
Sir.
Congratulations, guys. It's been a hell of a run, man.
Absolutely.
I've been tapped in with you guys since COVID, I believe, if not a little bit before that. But yo, bro, to rapid fire, real quick. I've been trying to get on for the last couple games, but it's been packed. Bro, I made it to New York. I flew out. I flew out here with my 2 little boys. I think the beginning of the series, that's how confident I was. I told them, I was like, yo, we flying out here? And I bought a one-way trip ticket, no round trip. I said, we not leaving till the job's finished.
Wow.
Got it done, bro. Got it done confidently. That's how much confidence I had in this team. I told you guys from the very beginning that we was gonna ride with the ups and downs, but just stay even kill. And it's such an honor, bro, to be able to share this special moment with you guys. Started from the very beginning, like I said. I don't have much to say after this. I was speechless. I ain't even shed a tear. I think I'm still not even like realizing what just happened. It hasn't hit me yet. But I just want to say, hell yeah. I just want to say I love you guys. Y'all like family. I've been trying to get into I was trying to get into those watch parties, but apparently my children couldn't get in this, so I didn't go.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. It was only 21 and up, man.
They love you guys. My kids love you guys. And I wanted to, had that, of course. But anyway, I'll let y'all go. Enjoy. Don't stay up too late, guys.
Listen, man,
We're past that.
we told the people, man, we here until we not here. So, we keeping it rolling. And
exactly.
Yeah, man.
And that's why we keep coming back, bro. That's why we keep coming back.
That's it. And we'll be back tomorrow and the next day and the next day. And we're going to just keep it going until the next season starts. So
yes, sir.
Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Absolutely.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
let's
Can't
keep
wait.
it
I'm gonna holler at
rolling.
y'all.
Yes, sir. Giant Nick. Appreciate you and the family, man. Weber, go ahead and unmute your mic. Rapid fire.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me good? Because I've never done this before.
Yeah,
all right, I've been wanting to call all week, but I've been so superstitious, so I didn't want to call and jinx it. So I'll try to be quick. First off, I want to tell you something, right? Your influence on somebody like me who's a 56-year-old man, right? I'm going to tell you this. This is how I'll relate to my relationship and my as a fan of all New York sports, but especially the Knicks. I remember watching Knick games, and they weren't really good then. On the same damn TV, I watched the first shuttle explode on. You know, that's like, I know that's a weird thing. That's a, huh? Yeah, it's a weird thing to bring up, but that's how far back I go. You know, I remember it all. When JD brought up all these players that we thought were be the saviors, you left out Fields. Remember when everybody thought Fields was going to be like the Landry's going to be the greatest thing ever. We didn't want to trade him for all stars. I mean, we've been through it. But I want to tell you your influence on somebody like me, and I'm just wondering anybody else screamed this. So when Mitch made that rebound at the end, and I don't think we're giving the man enough credit for that rebound, right? Because that was like such an important rebound with them missing the free throws. When he made that rebound, I screamed at the TV, "Don't snitch on Mitch." And you know where I learned that from y'all.
Of course, he's on the line.
You know that.
Yeah,
exactly. Don't snitch on Mitch. And I gotta ask you quickly, they didn't bring Mitch up to talk to, did they, during the whole presentation?
No.
That kind of upset me a bit, man. The guy's been on the team the longest. He's had more surgeries than everybody. He's always come back early. He's been like,
they're gonna go to the key guys. They're gonna go to Brunson first, and
I hear you. All right, so I just want to tell you, man, I'm living on cloud nine. I'm a diehard Michigan Wolverine fan, so I'm double dipping this year. I got 2 championships.
That's right.
And I will say, in closing, I hope I'm looking forward to the draft. I'm gonna watch this after I hang up. If you guys want to comment, I would love to see the Knicks maybe parlay a couple of the later picks and somehow get to the point they could bring in one of the Wolverines. Specifically, I'd like MJ, Morris Johnson. If you watch the Michigan team at all this year, Johnson is the epitome of what we want for our Knick players.
Okay.
And one last thing about your slope.
Where is he projected to go?
He's like 15, 16, so he's definitely before us. Another thing, Maria, because I know the float sounds like it's going to be your baby. You're going to be the brain trust of this. You got, obviously you guys got mad juice. You got direct links to Mitch, right? You can get a hold of Mitch or have somebody get a hold of Mitch for you.
Yeah.
So when they interviewed Mitch tonight, you guys were on TV, so you got your stuff muted. So you probably didn't hear his interview when he was interviewed. He said that the thing he was super most happy about was they told him he could drive his truck at the parade. You should try to get Mitch. You should try to get a hold of Mitch and have Mitch's truck tow your float.
Done. Done and done. Thank you for that information. Done and done.
Yeah. So I'm telling you. And the only thing I'm going to say is with all the saviors that we thought that came and gone and weren't, there are so many great players that unfortunately we just got a little late in their career. We'll never forget the LJ 4-point play, right? We'll never forget the albeit short dominance that Sprewell showed, Sprewell is like one of the guys that he could play in any era. He would have been such a perfect guy in this team.
Sure.
And I mean, we just, and I'll just close with saying, when I think the 30 callers ago, when he brought up WFAN, I'm older than y'all. I remember when Mike and the Mad Dog were like a new thing. Right. And I remember that being such a big change for my life, like having that kind of sports now available to me on the fan. Right. And I don't even live in New York anymore. I moved 3 years ago to West Virginia. But your influence on me when I discovered Knicks Fan TV and all your amazing, staff that you have, all the guys that come and work for you and are part of your team. I don't even want to say work because you're family. You had the same effect on me in my older age that WFAN had for me, like in my really early 20s. I mean, I'm a retired police officer. You know how many hours you're in a car sometimes with nothing to do.
Yeah.
And I would have that radio on.
Yeah,
You
that was
know?
the effect that FAN had on me, as a
So I'm
driver.
going to close with a song that just a little verse of a song, right? And this
Mm-hmm.
song is meant to go to you and your team, and specifically to the captain, right? Because this is the epitome of the captain and you and what you've done. And it goes like this. If you've never heard, it's dear hard work. I used to hate you. When you called my name, I used to be afraid of you or run away from you. And then I learned, that I don't want to go on, but the whole idea of the song is that most people, when they think of hard work, they're afraid of it. But when you embrace hard work and you put in the effort, that's the only way you become a winner. And what you've done is only through is insane, hard, dedicated, laser focused work, just like Jalen does every day. So I just want to say, from an old school, I was I have a birthday in July, so I would have been just under 4 when they won it the last time.
Happy
I'm
early
just
birthday to you.
Thank you. I'm speechless. I was at the New York Rangers parade. I was one of the 5 or 6 people that had that sign, holding a sign up that said something like, "My father thanks you, I thank you, my grandfather thanks you," and somebody handed me my family doesn't even like sports. I'm the only sports wacko in my family. But some dude handed me that sign at one of the during that parade, and I remember hanging it up. And what makes us different is I've been watching you guys, but checking. I haven't seen anything about insane cars being flipped over, fires, insane rioting like we see in other cities, right? And I'm older than y'all. I remember the night the Mets won that won the World Series in '86. I remember stepping out of my stoop on 89th Street between 1st and 2nd, and there were thousands and thousands of us cheering in the street.
Nice.
That
Appreciate the call.
that's what New York. That's how we bleed New York, man. I'll always be a New Yorker, even though I'm in West Virginia.
Weber on the Discord. Definitely appreciate the call. Weber. Shout out to Sham God. Go ahead. You up next. Sham God. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Rapid fire. Let's go. Rapid fire. It's 4 a.m. We're gonna do a couple more calls and a couple more shows throughout the week. We're gonna do a show every day. So
God, Sham God?
yeah. Sham God. Is that God? Sham God?
Sham God?
Sham God fell asleep. Okay, going once. Going
That might be him.
twice.
We'll never know.
Going thrice.
We will
Okay.
never know.
Sham God. Have a good night. Knicks win the championship. He's sleeping. Soul Goddess. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. Rapid fire. Let's go.
Yo, can you hear me?
We closing with the Glocks. The Sham God, go ahead. Soul Goddess, rather. Soul Goddess, rapid fire.
Okay, I just want to say congratulations, CP franchise. Congratulations, Alex, C2, CK2K, and JD Sports Talk and his son. He's probably putting him to bed. I want to say thank you so much because we did. I don't know how old you are. I'm 40. 37 years of investing in this franchise and validation. That's what tonight was. It was validation for all the people when I go to work or go to school and they be like, "Who's your team?" And I say the Knicks and I hear it. They cuss me, "Oh, you a Knicks fan? They ain't never did nothing."
I like the Golden Boys.
Exactly.
All of that.
The new shiny toy, that's what they go to. Oh, first it was Jordan. Then it was, LeBron is the new one. And look, I ain't get
like
pressed.
Miami
Kobe was
Heat.
free.
Them type of people.
Yeah. But I always stuck with my Knicks. I was loyal, and they have finally rewarded me. I feel like 40 years in a desert. God said you could come out early. That's what it feels like right now. I am up. I am not sleeping. I thank you guys for staying up for this marathon. I was in here like the first one in here. And CK, what did I tell you when you was talking on the live? I kept telling you, if we make them run, Tibbs has built us for the marathon. They can't run with us. They will be gassed by the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter, make them run. Make them run. And they made them run. And Clutch Captain came in, and I don't know if y'all realized that. I don't think anyone else brought it up. OG sealed it game 4 and game 5. He had the last shot and sealed the deal. Thank you, God, for OG. And you know what? Thank you, God, for Lee and Rose. Thank you. Have a good night. I'll call in another time. I know this is rapid fire. You guys want to sleep. Peace.
Please.
Great call, champ.
We appreciate you.
Great call, champ.
Great call. Great call. Mad Titan, you up next. Rapid fire, Mad Titan. Mad Titans might have fallen asleep.
Yo, good morning,
Yo.
Knicks family.
Hey, good morning, man. Where you from?
Good
You
morning,
calling
man.
UK, man?
Yeah, I haven't slept, and I don't think I will. Honestly, man, this is insane, bro. Oh my
Let's
gosh,
go.
the Knicks are champions. Can't believe it.
Knicks are
Jalen
champions.
Brunson, you're my hero. You are my hero, absolute hero. I never doubted you. I never lost faith in you, bro. Everyone was clowning you, saying, "Oh, he can't lead. Oh, Cat, OG, they deserve it more." No, never, man. Because every single time we know it starts with you and ends with you, bro. Thank you so much. I think I'm getting 11 tatted on me. Yeah, this is one of the greatest seasons. I've never seen anything like it. Like, bro, winning the championship, NBA Cup. He wins MVP, wins Eastern Conference, wins MVP, and wins the championship, wins MVP. Bro, this guy's insane. I can't believe it. I can't believe what I was witnessing. And I just want to say thank you to you guys as well. I want to commend you because God knows every time we lose, I never want to speak to anyone or just even just look at anyone. So coming on here and doing this show every single time, it's just brilliant from you guys. And you don't know what you do because I'm someone who's like gone through depression. I battled through things, and having a show, just having something to comfort me, having like a family to comfort me, man. You don't understand how much we deserve this, man. Oh my God, every single loss, everything we've taken, and bro, this is crazy, man. Oh my gosh, man. Thank you guys so much. I love all of you guys. You guys, man, you guys do a great job. The community is amazing. And yeah, let's go Knicks, man. Let's run it back. Come on.
Let's go, man. Mad Titan on the Discord, man. Stay up, my guy, man. And you know, we just happy that we can be here for you and for everybody, man. You know, for everybody,
Yeah,
man.
man.
So,
Appreciate you guys.
yeah, all love, man. All love, man. This show means a lot for a lot of people, us included. You know, this is why we do it. You know, it's a labor of love for us because you know, it helps us get through as well. You know, life is hard and life be life, and as the people say, and so this show, it like I said, it's therapeutic for a lot of people, me included. You know, I can speak for my own self, and you know, this is why we get through. We get through by coming together, wins and losses around things that we are interested in, things that we love, things that we care about, and so that's why this championship means a lot to us, being that it's the first one in 53 years, but it's also why, you know, like it just means a lot to people. This show means a lot to people, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Shout out to Mad Titan on the Discord, man. Definitely stay up, man. Lion Slams, go ahead and unmute your mic. Go ahead and unmute your mic. Rapid fire. Let's go.
I'm gonna try to do rapid fire. What's good with you?
Yes, good, man. Hey, Knicks won the
All right.
championship. What's good with you,
Yeah,
man?
yeah, you already. So look, what up? So listen, I wanna put this in perspective first.
Mhm.
So at the end of the day, we got a team that won in an authentic way where we fought and we beat somebody who was flopping, who was being crazy, disrespectful, being violent, and didn't want the violence back. That's where we won. We did it the right way, fellas. We can't complain no more. We the kings now. I don't got too much more to say. I've been right for a while.
Appreciate you.
You know what I mean? But respect to
Yeah.
the panel.
Yeah.
All up.
Yeah, you still there, man? You still there, man?
Let's go. I'm here.
Yo, you remember back in them days, like maybe a month ago, I told the people, take the diapers off. You remember that? Take the diapers off, man.
I
Don't worry about
remember that. I remember that. I do.
People's like,
I
oh,
do.
CP, oh, this is not the team. No, they not gonna make it. This is not a championship caliber team.
What I say? Take the diapers off, man. We're champions, bro.
But you know what? But you know what? We had to get here, y'all. We wasn't there back then. Where we at now? We had to get to this. We had to fight. We wasn't playing games. We wasn't drinking Starbucks up there.
Yeah.
We was fighting.
That's right. That's right. That's right, man. Shout out to you, champ.
All right.
Mike Flames on the Discord. Okay. All right. Moving. I like this rapid fire right now. King Lowski, you up next. Rapid fire. How you feel, champ? King Lowski. Is he sleep? Going once? Going twice? Okay, King Lowski. Have a good night, sir. Jimmy Buckets, you up next. Jimmy Buckets going once?
You hear me clear?
Yes, sir. Rapid fire, sir. How are you feeling, champ?
I'm elated. I've been in the Discord for a couple hours now, but CP, Alex, CK, JD, Knicks Chick, y'all are NBA champions. How does it feel, man? It is a crazy feeling.
As are you. It's a crazy feeling. Probably won't really put it together until October. But yes, I'm good.
No, you and me both. And CP, enjoy that dirt pizza from Texas. You'll be back in New York soon to get some real Sicilian. Enjoy it while you can.
We never left. We never left.
Oh,
I
perfect.
just
Perfect. I was about to say, I was nervous for y'all eating that Texas pizza.
Oh, no.
It's just that at 3 a.m. New York at night, you're gonna get some colder.
Yeah, they brought it a little cold, but it was good.
Nah, it's okay. The dollar slice is still hitting New York better than Texas. But
yeah,
exactly.
enough of that. It is, I can't even describe it. Great feeling. Just, I'm lost for words, you know. I had to go back and check the texts back to 2023, where I was telling my brothers, we have to graduate the school of Tibbs in order to win a championship. If we want to be like the Warriors were, a dynasty, we have to graduate from what Mark Jackson was, the Tom Thibodeaus, to move on and graduate and be a better team. And Mike Brown was, you know, we never thought going into it that he would be the perfect fit, but just somebody who's so, you know, relatable to everybody else, being able to listen to the outside opinions. You know, somebody like Tibbs who wasn't able to listen to those outside opinions. Brown comes in and does exactly that, gives the team exactly what they need. You know, going in, studying film, studying what everybody else says, finding ways to do things differently, you know, seeing things how other teams wouldn't see it. You know, I doubted this team one time during this playoffs. It was fresh off the Hawks series going into the Sixers. I was like, Sixers are playing real good ball. And they came out, shut them out in 4. I was there for game 3 as the Knicks took over Philly. And I said to myself, I'd never doubt this team again. And thankfully, I did not. I'm sorry for keeping this long. I know you want to go rapid fire.
all good, man.
CK, you're the man on the call. Best in the business right now. If you ever need a man for color, if there's stats, I'm on it like white on rice.
Love it.
Noted.
You can check it
noted.
out. I'll DM you. I got calls on the Instagram. But let's go, Knicks.
Let's go.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it. We are champions. Let that sink in. Champions.
Yeah.
But one love. Best of all. Have a great night. Been in here for a little too long. Time to go to bed. Going live from Shawty's closet right now because it's a Sixers home. It's a Philly family that she's at. I got to keep it a little quiet. When I brought her to Wells Fargo, Sixers went up 9-0. She started cheering. I was like, what the heck are we doing right now? Next thing you know, third quarter comes around. Knicks are up 13. The cheers start going a little bit differently. But anyways, let's go, Knicks. Love y'all. Have a great night.
Appreciate it, man. All right, shout out to who was that? Jimmy Buckets? We got okay.
Jimmy Buckets. Yep.
All right, next up, Ferocious Neophyte. Go ahead and unmute your mic. Ferocious Neophyte.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Awesome to be in here. Long time, second time caller. I called in with the stadium report at the Portland Trailblazers game a couple years ago. I played hooky then, and I played hooky tonight. Got out of serving beers because I didn't want to miss this history. I grew up in a PA, so it's sweet to beat the Sixers on the way to the championship. That made it extra sweet. Shout out to Knicks Chick for shouting out David Lee as my favorite player growing up. So that was pretty sweet to hear that. Just wanted to call in, be a part of this history tonight.
Appreciate it, man.
We smoking on that Wemby pack. We smoking on that Becky Hammon pack. Shout out Cody Glock, rapid fire. Love you guys.
Let's go. Shalom. We got the Glock. So he's waiting in the wings, ladies and gentlemen. So we need everybody rapid fire so we can close with the Glocks to shout out Ferocious Neophyte on the check-in. Mr. Grimm, you up next. Rapid fire. Let's go.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Hey, this is James here from California. Wanted to drop in real quick. I've been watching you guys for a while.
following you for a bit, and being a member of this channel has been really something special. My dad got me. He's why I am a Knicks fan. I've been a Knicks fan since I was a young boy. He was born in Albany, so he's a New York sports guy, or was. He passed away in 2017, and it seems like myself, as well as many of us here today, have been able to experience this love for this franchise because of our fathers or our family, and some of them are no longer here anymore. So seeing what you guys are doing with this with YouTube and KnicksFanTV is so very special to me. And if he was here today, I know he'd love what you guys are doing today. I'll keep it rapid fire. Love what you guys are doing. This Knicks team is something special. I am more proud than I've ever been to be a Knicks fan, and today is something special, and we'll be living on to this moment for a very long time. Thanks, guys.
Man, shout out to you, man. I'm just looking at this picture of game. I'm gonna send it to you. Put it up on the screen, man. It's just Patrick Ewing and holding the championship with Jalen Brunson holding the MVP. Oh man,
that's crazy.
It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Gamma, yeah. Rest in peace of Shadow Slim. Absolutely. When we think about this journey and what we have been able to accomplish as a unit, and the goals that we were trying to reach, especially when it came to the watch parties and the live shows and the live streams. Shadow Slim. He came in during the Brunson era, at the start of the Brunson era. It was Shadow Slim. Remember, Al? Remember that?
Yeah, man.
It was Shadow Slim. We did the first watch party of the Jalen Brunson era. Opening night, Knicks versus Grizzlies. Remember that, JD? At the 40-40 Club. Had it rocking. Me, Al, JD, the Knicks chick. Yup. The first game of Jalen's career, we had a watch party, and it was crazy. We must have like 600 people in the 40-40 Club. Shout out to Shadow Slim for producing that. And that postseason, we did Knicks versus Cavs, the first and the I think the first and second game, or the first game game one in Hove Suite at the 40-40 Club. We did that, and that was a major step forward for us from a production standpoint. Again, over 600 people in there. That was back when we were the only watch party going on in town before people started believing in this team. But Shadow Slim had the vision in terms of the live stream and the production, and unfortunately, we lost him shortly after that. Just a tireless worker. He died working, and that was the most unfortunate thing about his passing, is that he died, just working and doing what he was loving to do. And we just lost him just innocently like that. So shout out to Shadow Slim. When you think about this journey, he was a big part of that, and losing him was like super untimely, but it was just rough. Just rough to lose him on our ascent, because he had big dreams and big goals, and he was, again, like similar to you guys, right? Like when we talk about assembling the team of people, he was one of those people, man. So it was just tough to lose him just like that. He was a father of three, and we just say rest in peace, Shadow Slim. Thank you for your service. Absolutely, Shadow Slim, man. Yeah, again, we posted a picture up. There's the captain, Patrick Ewing, holding the trophy up with Jalen.
Nice.
That's what I mean, man. It's like,
Look how happy Patrick is, man.
dude, look how happy he is holding the trophy, man. And that was one of the things, like during the season, you guys saw when I captured the team coming out of the locker room in Game 4. Because when you go through the Delta Club, you have the view of it's a glass window, and then you have the view of the locker room of the guys coming out. And so, like mid-season, I was in there, and I caught them at halftime going into the locker room, and so it's all of them going in, and I'm capturing everything. And who was the last one in? The captain, Patrick Ewing.
I said, Patrick, he's going into the locker room. I forgot. It was a big game, too. I forget. It was a big game. They're going up against, I forgot, maybe Boston or something. There was a captain going in with the squad, so he's never left this organization. He was with Georgetown or whatever, but once he left there, the captain never left, man. All right, keeping it moving on the phones. Let's keep it going rapid fire. Let me load up the rest of these people. Let me go Danmar, rapid fire. Let's go. Do we have Danmar going once? Going twice? Nice. Okay, Danmar, appreciate the call. Okay, Carlo, rapid fire. How you feel, man?
I didn't hear any feedback right now.
Carlo, are you there? Okay. I will drop Carlo off, man. Just call back tomorrow. Okay, let's get to the Glockster, Cody Glock. And then we'll close with the rhyme animal, Chuck D. Cody, go ahead.
I'm in that place. I'm in that trace.
Yes, sir.
We champs. You feel me? CDK Tuluke wearing the best WWF belt they ever made in their life. You feel me? Yo, JD, I missed you, bro. You remember the JD color commentary last year? Like, yo, CDK Tuluke, you do a great job. You feel me? But JD, man, it was nothing like you last year, B. Like, I missed you. But you remember when you bust my ass in the middle of MSG court, B? This is for that moment. Yo, look, listen, right?
Classic. That's another classic moment. Huh? No, that was when we shot the early season commercial. That was 2 years ago. And then we had some time on the court, and JD and Cody Glock shot the fan one on the court of MSG. We got that on video. Yes, we did.
Yeah, man. Like, you feel me? It's 4 a.m. I can't go crazy Nightmare Glock. I was gonna go Nightmare Glock and wake up my daughter, wake up my girl. But I might still do that. You feel me? Because what's understood you don't gotta be explained. She'll bust out here like, yo, why you making noise? I just gotta show her KFTV on the TV. She gonna get it. But look, CP, bro, I said around the time you made the announcement, I said, yo, CP think he's slick. He wanted to get 2 rings in 1 year. And he did it. We are NBA champions, bro.
We got the Knicks Twitter champions. 3.
Three.
We got 3. We got 3 rings. Not the NBA Cup. With Knicks Twitter. We got Knicks Twitter championship.
Oh, right.
Right, Alex and JD? We got the Knicks
That's
Twitter
right,
championship.
man.
We got 3 rings.
You feel amazing. I mean, but
Never accepted that you guys got the chip. That's right.
It's gonna be the roommates championship if they show up this year. We'll see. Go ahead, man.
But let me bust it quick. You feel me? Like, yo, I'm gonna start off like this. Like, I want to know the truth. Like, how much times during the past month did we speak to God about the Knicks? How much times did we pray? How much? Like, God hears all of us. Like,
Oh yeah.
this was like, yo, this was cardiac Knicks at the highest stage possible.
Yes.
And the Knicks in the cardiac Knick games took both road games, took game 4 on a buzzer, on a game winner by OG, and took this game by 4 points. It was close, but we left no shadow of a doubt. That broom had a suit and tie, gentleman's suite. Yo, the amount of window aerodynamics, the amount of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 tricks I was doing out the window in game 2 of the finals. It was necessary to a degree of absolution. But yo, F all that. F all that. F all America, if you ain't know my name by now, I go by the Codester. A lot of people may know me as Cody Glock, but tonight the gloves is coming off by the powers bestowed upon me by the legendary Chuck D. The legendary Chuck D the God, Master of Ceremonies, and CP the franchise himself. This is the Glockster talking to you, aka Glockensteiner. And I'm here to tell you one thing. See, let me tell you something about Mitchie.
Let's go.
You see Mitchie? You see Mitchie? Mitchie ain't no damn snitchy. When he got that rebound, I cried, B. I cried at the end of the game when he got that rebound.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show how much trauma I've been holding over the past years. Like, I started crying because the Knicks was about to win the championship. And then, like, a whole bunch of other emotions I started crying for that I didn't even expect. Like, my aunt passed 2 years ago. My boy Mike, big ass Knicks fan. He passed. He couldn't see this. Like, I was just thinking about everything. Like, I don't know why that happened to me, bro. It just all came. Now I was crying like a baby. A baby, bro. Like, I never cried like that ever for I don't know what. And it wasn't no sad cry. It was a happy cry, bro. Like, but F all that. We back to Michi. But when our ball club needed to stop in what was that? Game 1, game 2? When our ball in the club needed to stop, there was only one person. Everybody in America knew that shot was gonna get taken by Wemby. There was only one person. I heard somebody say, I don't know if it. Yo, bro, it was one person to stop that man. Mitch no snitch lie. You could get a 7-6, 7-6, shoot like KD, you extend on anybody, pause. We not making a ban. We rise up on anybody. Just match up nightmare. There's only one person that could answer that call. That's Mitch not no snitch, not baby. Number 23. SS low Mitchy, SS no snitchy, baby. And you think anybody was worried about that damn pinky? Hell no. And guess what? Last time I was worried about a pinky, it came with a brain, and I was like 5. So you do the math. You do the math on that.
Where do you come up with these things?
That's a whippersnapper show. You feel me? CP, let me cook, right? We gonna watch them. Like, yo, bro, I can't even talk right now. Yo, I want everybody. The haters, I want you to do something for me real quick. I want you to gather up all them 5 picks, right? Go find them real quickly because you're gonna need them. Now, when you go on Google and collect them 5 pins, I want you to gather them up all in one hand. Then with that other hand, I want you to shine them up real good, real diligently. Raise it up high, make a fist, and stick them straight up your handy ass. Mikal Bridges, F them picks, them Iron Man strikes back. Ayo, the older guard put me on how to rock this. Maintain 360 law, live prosperous, only take a lesson a day. Analyze life one time in a respectable mind. Mikal Bridges, Prime Lloyd Banks, F all around, lump on your forehead, you look like a unicorn. The unicorn's going home. Wemby, we got an Iron Man. That's what you fail to realize. And I said, yo, bro, X Factor. He came through tonight. He was bumming it up. He came through. Yo, you feel me? You know, it wasn't going to sell us. Give me that. Run the show. He had a few Mitch lobs in the shit. Yo, bro. OG, triple OG. OG fought like a warrior. Ogugwa, Okuwatunda, timely blocks, timely steals. He ain't scared of no alien. He's a dog, and you can't tell a dog what to be scared of. A dog is gonna chase the mailman and the scooter. They don't know what is what. Yo, ¿qué lo que? Dímelo, campeón. Dímelo, campeón. Primo manito, ¿qué hay? Bodega. Tonight, Cash showed Wemby the real definition of big man, and he only got 2 points. Yo, everyone is on timing. I'm on timing. Jalen Brunson, I love you. Jalen Brunson, there's nothing nobody could ever say about you again. This ring is gonna hold me on for 25 years. Yo, shout out Nikki Pipes, man. You feel me?
Yeah. Shout out to Nikki
Yo,
Pipes, man. Shout out to Nikki, man.
shout out Nikki Pipes. Shout out CK2K. Shout out Fat Bro. Shout out this is New York Nico. Shout out David. Shout out Al Tratwick, man. Really
Yes,
shout
sir.
out Al Tratwick, man. Yo,
Rest in
shout out
peace.
J Cal.
Yeah.
$500 super chat. Shout out, shout out, shout out Benji. Shout out Nazir Muhammad. This is for the people that remember when. This is for the people that remember when Nazir Muhammad scored and they would play the little music. Muhammad. They don't remember that.
Let's go.
That's like 02, 03, 04 range. This is
Got a
for them.
ring after he left us.
You feel me? This is for the people that thought Jonathan Bender was gonna be KD. Shout out to Jonathan Macri. You
Oh
remember when he was
no.
you remember when he was crying last year when we made the cut? Shout out for the he could really cry now. Yo, shout out the Rhythm the Rebel. You up next? I'm out, man.
Peace, man. Peace, man. Shout out to the Blocks.
Jonathan
We're gonna
Bender.
wrap with the rhyme animal, Chuck D. We'll get to the super chats. Everybody that left a super chat, we got a ton to go through. Just hang tight, stay patient. Just get to the rhyme animal, Chuck D. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Okay, all right, Chuck, you up?
Sir Cody Glockensteiner, mobility is just the greatest. I'm just saying that what I will be hearing all summer long, people, maybe I'll be dancing and celebrating too, and using inside maybe some presentation, is that clown music that San Antonio used for the opening of the game.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. This team right here, let me tell you, they should take a group picture in front of the United Nations because of the nationalities and just the melting pot that the team is. And Cap is the guy with his humility. That's the guy and the guy that brought it all together and says, listen, man, the game of sport in basketball brings people together for their similarities and knocks all the differences to the side. I commend and salute y'all first, the dynamic five that I'm looking at on the screen. CK2K, you brought us through this season like, yo, man, and just being able to follow up on the stellar work that JD was doing. And both of you guys, man, is as good as they come. And the fact that you play by play and it's sharp. The world outside that calls themselves the sportscasting business, they need to keep an eye on y'all. And I don't want to see them fleece you, CP, but they need to pay attention because the analysts out here, never has there been a season where they've been so wrong. And the most beautiful aspect about this season is that we cherish being the underdog.
Yeah, absolutely.
And being hated from the top to the bottom since last playoffs. And they relished all the way to the last drop, not giving us respect. And I'm looking at old heads my age that been hating on this team for 45 years in a row, or maybe 50, like Mike Wilpon. It's always going to hate us, man, and get paid well for it. Pardon the ignorance, all right? And then Stephen A. Smith, man, it's already been documented, dude, that you gave up on us 50 times, man.
Right.
It's been documented, man. Every year. I mean, that's just every year, man. But he gave up 50 times this year. We are the most. Next year we'll be the most hated team twice as much as now. But you know what? The job that KFTV has done, Alex Track. You know how I feel about you, man. You guys are diligent. Knicks chick, yourself, CP. Y'all the fabulous. Y'all the Fab Five I'm looking at on this screen. Y'all are the Fab Five. Now let me tell you why, and I'll do a rapid fire. First of all, the job that you've done on the NBA Report has magnetized and metastasized other
providers for other teams trying to emulate what y'all been doing. Therefore, you've created a league out of the league that actually adds exuberance to all the fan bases around the country. You got to get credit for that. And I think they know that that's out there somewhere. The KFTV fan base, y'all are superstars. You had the Glockster. People will wait for him to talk.
Yeah.
You had my peers, Q-Tip and Lloyd Banks chipping in. You got people like Father Peace, First Lady of Sports, Will Rose, Soul Goddess, J. Cal hitting upper deck shots with Wolf, Jamaica Queens, HT. I remember my man KG every season, the last 3 seasons, we be going up at each other predicting the final season records. You remember that, KG? I know you out there. And we be counting, and I was barely off, and he be barely off. And KG sometimes I said, nah, I'm just going to the Mets. I'm saying, hang in there, KG. Hang in there. This is a culmination. Big up to, I gave a call into Marv Albert for his 85th birthday the other day.
Shout out to Marv. Shout out to Marv.
And Kenny, who's in Greece. And his son is in Greece. And also I go back and forth watching the game with Alan Hahn as I'm watching the game, and he ain't supposed to text, and I'm kind of should be watching, but we can't help it. This is the once in a lifetime. We might win 5 championships in a row, but this one, people, cherish it. It's like fine wine. It's like the 1955 Dodgers. When they won after that Boyle, this is what they say, it's a team that nobody ever could forget. And it was a team that make you cry. And it's all right to cry. Mike Breen said it he said, it's all right, go ahead and cry. We've talked about many of us, including myself, that, in this whole journey, our fathers have transitioned. People in our family have transitioned. A lot of the fans, like ourselves, have transitioned. Because sports is the thing that kind of, man, it's the diametric counter to all these wars that the buttons are being pushed right now. Salute out to hip hop and especially the Wu, because they saged the building for whatever happened, came through there on Monday in the streets and also in the building. The Wu saged it. I think the championship song should be one song and it's Triumph. And when that parade jumps off, and if you get the flow tonight, I hope I'm invited to sit on it. If not, I'll be in the streets in the mosh pit. But I'm telling you, man, straight up and down Thursday, there's going to be some water in the streets. And from the team, the fans, and KFTV that brought all this together, man, it's a beautiful thing. And it's all right to say beautiful. But for the first time, we're able to take and say beautiful to the orange and blue. Lastly, I can't even express myself a whole lot. So you know what I've been doing right throughout the last couple of years? I just draw paintings and I put them up online. So the whole Knick team are looking for paintings. The whole fan bases are looking for paintings.
Absolutely.
It's the only way I can express myself when I see something exuberant, and these contributions is just a reflection of the greatness that y'all have taken your time out and given all of us. Remember, you guys are providing a service. We want to see y'all become kings and queens, as you are, because you're providing a service of happiness, man, putting smiles on people's faces, making them say, hey, man, this is making my day and my week better. And that's what sports is supposed to do in the first place. But you put an extra kit on it, like we used to say with cars back in the day. You put an extra kit on it that makes it accessible. And we really appreciate y'all, and mad love to y'all. And may this continue on, because sports is every year. We know what our opposition is. We don't care, because what we always, going to relish is the time, the work, and the season that everybody put in for the happiness of all that's on the outside. I salute y'all and thank you. Peace.
Yes, sir. The rhyme animal, Chuck D, man. And only right that we close out with you. Just riding with us on this journey since day one, and ending it as the New York Knicks win the NBA Finals, the championship of 2026. Yeah, man, absolutely. Al, let's we got a ton of super chats. It's getting super late. We want to get to all of it. Let's we're going to do a part 2 tomorrow, incorporating some of the super chats. Al, let's go through some of the make sure we get through the reds and the pinks and the oranges, and then we'll get through the rest tomorrow.
Let's get to
Al,
that.
Twitter?
That's the,
All right.
what's that?
Yeah, good.
All right. Gonna start with a $20 super chat from Tyrone Joseph. Said, we did it. I love everybody. Shout out to Alex, CK2K, and the franchise himself, CP. God is great. The devil is a lie. Nixon 5. Can't wait to spend my coworkers' money on the trip to New York. Shout out to Vision Squad with a $25 super chat. Says, want to take this time to thank you fellas for all you do. I'm here or replay gang every game. I was at Slate and it was rocking. And can't lie, there was water falling from my eyes. Big Body is a GOAT and family show them pics. Shout out to what we got here. Shout out to Bobby Elliott, man.
$100 super chat, right? We got D Cannon.
Yeah, I got all the
Okay.
we got all the reds. All the reds all set.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so shout out to Bobby Elliott with the New Zealand $90 super chat. Says, salute KFTV family. What a ride. New York Knicks 2026 world champs. Looking forward to Cody Glock closing the night. What else we got here?
Shout out to Bobby, man. Australia, New Zealand, everybody in the APAC region. Rocking with us.
There we go. Shout out to Gotcha Open. Shout out to you for the $50 super chat. Says, KFTV crew forming like Voltron. I've Ric Flair about 50 times tonight. We did it. Love to the chat. Love to all of the KFTV squad. Keep this party rocking to daybreak. And it is breaking right now because I'm seeing the sun come up on my side.
Yeah.
Shout out to JNYC J Nice Too Nice. Shout out to J Nice Too Nice with the $50 super chat. Says, we are the champions. Let's family show go Knicks. Salute to the KFTV Big Three. Bruns him forever a New York legend. Shout out to Chef Curtis West for being a franchise channel member for 26 months. Says, glad we took this ride together. CK, thank you for the play-by-play. Alex, thank you for your breakdown. CK, thank you for provided CP, thank you for provided a community for Knicks love. Shout out to KG74 for joining the franchise channel membership. Shout out to Lofton fan with the $50 super chat. Says, this makes all the painful years worth it. Thank you, Mitch. Shout out to JJ's Needful Things with the $100 super chat. Said, JB should flip off Becky Hammon and say, put a ring on it. Shout out to Jay Green with the $50 super chat. Says, baby. Shout out to Jay Ham with the $20 super chat. Says, congratulations to our champions, New York Knicks, and all the loyal fans. Parade time. What we got here?
Whoa.
Shout out to Eric L. Beast with the $50 super chat. Says, mission complete. 3 banners in 1 year. This championship eliminates the past playoff failures, including last year versus the Pacers. Now the rest of the league has to win all 3 banners to compete with the Knicks. With what the Knicks did in 2026. NBA champs. Shout out to where we going at here? Shout out to Chuck with another $100 super chat. Says, we asked to perform on Tuesday, Game 6 MSG. We said, we don't need that. Seal them in Texas. Now, Wu-Tang did the job. Every player backed the Cap, refused to lose. OG, Cap, Macau, Josh, Mitchie, Shamit, GTA, Deuce, Tyler, Huck, Clarkson, Diawara, Sohan, McCullough, Jones, Dadier, Jameson. Shout out to John Baker. Shout out to John Baker with the $10 super chat. Says, shout out to JD, CK, Alex, and CP and the missus. Thanks for all what you guys do. We finally did it. Knicks fans, hugging my son at 0-0 on the clock is a moment I'll have forever. Hashtag destiny. Shout out to Ghetto Clownfish with the $20 New Zealand with the New Zealand $20. Says, fellas, I've been here through Frank Ntilikina, Summer League, Kevin Knox, Kadeem Allen, Damian Dotson. This is surreal. Salute to KFTV for being here the whole way. Congrats, champs. We made it. Shout out to Billy with the $20 super chat. Says, shout out to KFTV. We did it after all the adversity. The Knicks are 2026 NBA champs. I've cried a few times tonight. Shout out to Billy again with another $20 super chat. Says, I got married in 2026 and the Knicks won the chip in 2026. What? CP, I know how you CP, I know you know how I'm feeling right now. Congrats to you and the Knicks chick. Shout out to MSG 110 with the $50 super chat. Says, CP, Alex, JD, CK, Knicks chick. I was on Fifth Ave going crazy. A cop told me to calm down, but I don't care. We are the champs, man. I'm not sleeping tonight. Anyway, love you all. Let's get it next year. What else we got? What else we got? Scrolling down. All right. Shout out to Honcho with the $20 super chat.
Honcho, hello.
From all those 17 win season nights to this night, unbelievable, man. Shout out to KFTV, hashtag NBA champs. Shout out to JMX. I can't even see that because it's so blue. I'm gonna just say JMX, man. Shout out to you with the $20 super chat. Says, I'm a day one, excited to be alive. I'm a pastor, and tomorrow's sermon is victory is ours. The loyal ones feel the greatest joy.
Shout out Pastor Mike too, man. Shout out Pastor Mike.
Shout out to BX Jet for life with the $20 super chat. Says, shout out to you guys and the Knicks. Been following this team since '89. Congrats. Shout out to John Janode. I don't even know the name, man, at this point. Can't even read. I don't even know the currency. I don't even know what that logo is.
All right. Let's pause here and pick it back up tomorrow, man. I'm about to crash, bro. I'm cooked right now.
It's only 5 in the morning, CP. What are you talking about? How you
it's only
cook?
about to be 5 in the morning.
CK's the lucky one. What is it? What is it now for you? 2 a.m.?
No, but CK's been going for 8 hours, like a full-time job. All right, so we'll pause here. Championship celebration. We're gonna pause right here and come back tomorrow for debrief, and we will pick it back up with more of your calls as well as picking up from the super chats, man. Let's pause, enjoy this, take a nap, take an all-man nap. And yeah, remember that these shows are available in audio podcast format. No reason to miss it. We've been going for 4.5 hours now. So for those of you waking up and listening to this, we'll have to break this up in like 4 parts, 4-hour-long parts. But either way, man, the New York Knicks are NBA champions. Knicks Fan TV, another milestone for us. And shout out to everybody that's been here with us. Whichever part you came on, we appreciate you guys, man. Like, share, subscribe. #1 show for the fans, by the fans, man. Thank you very much, everybody. We out of here. Let's go.